yesterday, Rabbi sold I to the merchant ship. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit, but my hand was made strong by the hand of the Almighty. We forward in this generation, triumphant King. Would you lift your sin? Another song of freedom. It's all I ever have. Redemption comes. Redemption comes. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Some say it's just a part of it. We got to fulfill the book. Won't you help to sing another song of freedom? It's all I ever have. Redemption song. Redemption song. Redemption song.
Tell a friend we're live again in the Lions Den where the vibes don't end, but with the wicked them we now mix and blend. You see it. Walk one. Quick late one still. But yeah, big shout out to the 14 likes in the building. Big shout out to the whole family inside. Starting a bit late tonight still. Just a quick one in and out. Is me? Dissect some information. Still waiting for them to come with the death toll for today. In the UK, they haven't released it for some reason. Hello? I can hear myself. Yeah, be interesting to see what the death toll is today still. What are you saying? They're looking to force vaccinations in the US? Mad thing. If they try to bring that to the UK, that would definitely start a revolution because we are not feeding vaccines out here. Yeah, definitely. Send me the link. Sister Lady Spade. Big shout out to the 16 likes. Big up everyone in the building. All right, before we get into the information, we'll let the pot boil up a little bit. Let the people then find it. Can they start already? Oh, I know where it is. Oh. All right, give me 2 secs. I can still chat to you, though. I just gotta sort something out. But yeah, I got some saucy bits to play still. I got some funny stuff as well, Carl. During this time, definitely gotta mix in the humor. Definitely gotta see the funny side to everything, Carl. Otherwise, no one has to be depressed, you know. Oh, right now, I don't even think I'm coming through my mic. Gotta connect it. Alright, just connecting the mic. Oh my gosh. Why? You know where the drink spills and you just don't need it right now. Right now, I'm trying to run a show. I've done that before we went live. Yeah. But yeah, big up everyone in the place. Like I say, it's just a quick one, probably a little power hour or something. Just for the people, them, you know. This whole quarantine thing is really taking its toll still. But we'll get through same way. Said way we'll get through, you know. Hopefully, beginning of next month, we can even start going live a lot earlier. Inshallah. Where's this? Oh my gosh. Alright, cool. Just gonna have to work with this for now still. Alright. Let's get this. That there. Is the sound any better? Let me see what the input is. Yo. Can you hear my voice a bit better now? Let me know. Let me know if the sound's a bit better still. I always say you like that thing with James Goddard. I think he's scared to jump back in the Lions Den, you know. Oh my gosh. America's going crazy. I just saw the title of that thing and I was like, yo, mad thing, Lady Spade. Imagine we was talking about the other day and people were saying conspiracy. Yeah, they ain't gonna ever force us to do that. Rare. What you saying? It's real. It's crazy. All right, let's start off the thing with a little piece of humor still because this show seems like it's gonna be serious already. All right, so what have I got for you lot today? All right, let's see what I've got. Yo, right now, I definitely ain't trying to catch no corona. I'm on full isolation mode. Even when I'm outside, we isolated be. Yeah. We just like we was for pest control. You know, like that. Yeah, we're moving like that right now. Shout out my light radar. Big up yourself. Yeah, we moving anti. Completely anti right now. Still. Oh yeah. You lot, hold your seats. This just made me die, fam. Who's ever seen all right, oh God. Who's ever seen pounded rice plus jollof? Yeah? Pounded jollof yam. Who's ever seen jollof mashed potatoes? Yo, Jufa, I know you got the patent for this. I know you got the pattern for this recipe here, you know. I know it was Jupiter that came up with yam porridge, you know. And she got these girls out here stealing her sauce. Don't have it, Jupiter. Take them to court, fam. Take them to court like Isabella. Oh yeah, I forgot. Isabella's court case got postponed still because of Corona. Mad thing, sad thing. But yeah, bro, it's crazy still.
So my wife has been making a lot of food. Hey, what's up? And she just made Nigerian food. It's called jollof rice, and it's so fire. I just want to show this to you guys right now. Oh my gosh, that's the rice in the pot. Just look at all of that, everybody. Yeah, so good.
Look at my husband stirring this jollof. Okay, Kev. Okay, Kev.
Bash the love, you know.
So my wife has been making a lot of
now
food.
We gotta pause it.
And she just made Nigerian food. It's called jollof rice, and it's so fire. I just want to show this to you guys right now. Oh my gosh, that's the rice in the pot. Just look.
Oh my!
Look at all of that.
I don't know if anyone's ever seen like jollof, yeah. But like, I ain't Nigerian like that where I can say I'm an expert in it. But I'm sure it's meant to look like rice. Yeah, I'm sure it's meant to. I'm sure it's meant to look like rice and not mashed potato. I'm just saying, innit? Yeah, big up everyone coming in your ones and twos. Big shout out to the 21 likes. Yeah, give it 5 minutes of busting a couple jokes, and then we're gonna just see who everyone's in there and say bless up. You get me? Yo, Hector and Jupiter when they was younger.
Everybody.
I found one of their old school videos. I'm gonna play it one more time.
Yeah, so good.
You have to see that.
Look at my husband stirring this jollof. Okay, Kev. Okay, Kev.
Oh my gosh.
So my wife has been making a lot of food. Hey, what's up? And she just made Nigerian food.
Oh my gosh.
It's called jollof rice, and it's so fire. I just want to show this to you guys right now. Oh my gosh, that's the rice in the pot. Just look at all of that, everybody.
Man said pounded rice.
So good.
Look at my husband stirring this jollof.
Yo, someone said God punish them. Someone said pounded jollof yam. Someone said, wait, rice or mashed potatoes. Someone said, I haven't seen this episode of Black Mirror. Someone said, yam porridge, is that you? Sweet potato mash. Nigerian police should come and grab them because this is a straight up insult. Man said he's in the sunken place. Man said jollof mash, jollof pudding. I said I ain't African, but I'm 90% sure that ain't jollof. They're calling it jollof risotto. Man said she made porridge. Oh, bro. Someone said swimming pool jollof. Rice pudding with tomato sauce. No. You know, I'm gonna kill me still. It must be a prank, fam. It must be a prank. He cannot be being serious, bruv, right there, fam. Yeah, he can't be being serious, because that's the disrespect still. I know the Nigerians have got a camp looking out for him still. Nah, this video made me laugh. This video made me laugh still. The youth, they were meant to be working out, but it looked like the youth trying to work out something different.
Get your heart going. And you? Oh, I know what they do. Get your shoulders, you keep working.
Yo, the youth trying to learn how to do press ups, but he needs to get the shoulders in there still. Way too much hip action right now, look at you. You get me? Oh, what else is there? Oh yeah, bruv. You lot, listen to this. This is a mad thing. This just reminded me of the channel so much, fam. Yeah.
I got pictures all on my dick every day.
Shout out my troll. Shout out my resident troll that came in with 100 accounts just to play that. You know what I'm saying? Alright, what else is there? Yo, man, see Dave Smith rapping, you know. You know, we met Dave Smith yesterday. We saw the real Dave Smith. Yeah. This is the real Dave Smith. Phil Mitchell's long lost son with Pat Butcher. There was an episode where Pat and Phil got drunk and they had a baby. And here it is. Dave Smith. Yeah. And he was rapping bars, you know. You can rap, you know. Don't get it twisted, blood. Don't sleep on Dave, you know, fam. Dave be out here rapping, fam. I don't know why you lot hating on Dave, fam. Look.
Yo, everything's fucked. You don't want to see man's dark side. I've got so many bars on my archive. I've been chasing the guap for a while now. I'm just out to get gigs like hard drives. See me a hot heart in this bar life. So your love will hate me like Marmite. You don't want to see no sparks fly. I'm not out to play games like Far Cry. No one's leveling eye. Can't catch man when I'm stepping inside. I can stay when I'm...
All right, we about to get serious now. Yo, there's a test that says, anyway, let me not get into that. But apparently a vegan diet can really help a man in many ways. Yeah. Alright, we're just playing this for yesterday's sake. That's 11 o'clock still, so anyone who missed it.
What happened?
Man, the Babylon system text me so they have a number. The Babylon system just text me say, yo, boy, I'm staying in the yard. Fire. Follow the system, man. Sorry.
Is it? What happened?
Man, the Babylon system text me so they have a number. The Babylon system just text me say, yo, boy, I'm staying in the yard. Fire. Follow the system, man.
This is too much, man.
Is it?
Yeah, that was funny still. All right. Big up everyone in the place. Big up the whole family inside. Tell a friend to tell a friend we're live again in the Lions Den where the vibes don't end, but with the wicked, then we're not. Big shout out to the 23 likes. We're going to do a quick hour in the Lions Den, touch on the 5G topic. Might do 2 hours if the conversation gets popping, but we're definitely going to do an hour. Put your ones up if you're here just so I can say bless to everyone in the place. And if you're with us, and then, yeah, we're going to get straight into it. You know how we've been doing, keeping it straight, keeping it productive. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully people can leave here today with something rather than repetitive conversations about religion or even the right wing and so on. Especially in the eyes of this pandemic, I think it's good that we keep our eyes on it. Some people say, no, just forget about it. But I think it's good that there's some people out here that might be keeping an eye on it and keeping up to date with the progression of this virus and the different theories and ideas that people have surrounding it. It seems because it literally has, you know, put the whole country, not even the whole country, literally the whole planet's basically on lockdown to some degree. I've never seen this in my lifetime before. I don't know if anyone else has seen it, but I haven't. So yeah, I'm definitely very interested and intrigued by what's going on with this. And yeah, that's about it. That's about it, man. All right, let me just big up everyone in the place. So big up Abu Bilal, Tayo Camel, Men Need Gal, Nedster, Shook Stevens, Kill the Real, A Renderer, and everyone that put their ones up. Who else can I see? Ishmael, Queen J, Taya Camel, Lady Spade. Yeah, all right. So we got one more joke for them still. One more joke for them still. And then we'll get into this thing still. People think this self-isolation thing's new, but for some of us, blood, I'm telling you, man's been on self-isolation, bro. Man was born under self-isolation. What do they know, fam? Let's teach them something still. All right, so there you go.
Country is now on lockdown. The entire country is now on lockdown because of what's come over from the Wuhan clan. Those old dirty bastards have sent over a virus. Now the whole country has turned into one big, strict Punjabi household. We can't go anywhere. Indians and Pakistanis are used to it. This is normal for us. We've had years and years and years of training. We weren't allowed out anywhere. Can I go out? You can't go fucking nowhere. Where can I go? Go to the park and come home, Pan Chota. That's all we got left, the park. White people aren't used to this. Spare a thought for all the white people who barely see their family. One of my white friends moved out of his family home when he was 13 months old. His dad was like, "You're 13 months old. You got to get your independence, son." Indian families have got 30 or 40 generations living in the same household. White people barely see their family, maybe one day a year at Christmas, and they still want to kill them. "I'm going to knock me dad out, mate. I'm going to knock me uncle out, mate." We can't knock our parents or uncles out. It's impossible. We're going to be outnumbered. White people always like, "What's it like, mate, living in an Indian?"
Yeah, man said we can't knock our uncles out, we'll be outnumbered, fam. Yeah, anybody knows about the cinema or strip in Illtown, yeah, man know about that still. It's long. About 15 uncles, you pay John.
Mate, I'm going to knock me uncle out, mate. Maybe one day a year at Christmas, and they still want to kill him. "I'm going to knock me dad out, mate. I'm going to knock me uncle out, mate." We can't knock our parents or uncles out. It's impossible. We're going to be outnumbered. White people always like, "What's it like, mate, living in an Indian household and all that? What's it like? Is it strict, mate?" Well, you know now. Welcome home. This is true multiculturalism. We're all one big family now, innit? I ain't calling you Dave anymore. I'm calling you Devinder. Obviously, this is a very serious crisis, and we must all come together as a human race and defeat this atrocity. How do you feel about that, Dave? Fish and chip shops closed, mate. Pubs closed. McDonald's is closed. We're all fucked, mate. Put the donut down, Dave, and step away from the fridge. You mota majapan, Jordan. The entire country is now donut down, Dave. Fish and chip shops closed, mate. And defeat this as a human race serious crisis. Or I'm calling you Devinder. Obviously, this is a very serious crisis, and we must all come together as a human race and defeat this atrocity. How do you feel about that, Dave? Fish and chip shops closed, mate. Pubs closed. McDonald's is closed. We're all fucked, mate. Put the donut down, Dave, and step away from the fridge. You mota majapan, Jordan.
I don't even know what a mata pancho now is, but it sounds saucy still. Mota manda pancho, that definitely sounds saucy. Yeah, definitely sounds like there's some sauce in that still. Trust me, it definitely sounds saucier than my girl's jollof rice still, or jollof pasta, or jollof mashed potato, or jollof rice pudding. All right. Well, I had one more thing. Where is it now? Where is it? Oh yeah. That goes with what my man was just saying still. Now this ain't funny, but it's funny. Yeah. Car. It just shows, yeah, how the third world, like the world's been having epidemics. Only thing is that there's an epidemic on the doorstep of the West right now. Yeah. The world has been having epidemics, and many people have been turning blind eyes to epidemics. The only difference with this epidemic is it's on the doorstep of the West. Yeah. Look at this picture. Did your favorite restaurant close down? Yemen. So basically, what they're saying is, yeah, there's certain man that ain't. You know, there's certain people actually complaining. Oh, Nando's is closed. McDonald's is closed. The next person that, brother, ain't the restaurant being closed. It's just not being able to get food. Big up my brother Buddha. Hopefully you're feeling better, brother. Big up the little Dan. Big up everyone in the place. Big up the 25 likes. Big shout out to the family. We're here for a quick power hour. So even if you wanted to load one up, Dan, let man know still if you're going through the night. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Man are out here, yeah. Man are out here, yeah. Talking about their restaurants closed. There's people with bigger battles, fam. Yeah, it says on a serious note though, hope we take a moment to look at ourselves. We act like the world is coming to an end when in fact it's your comfort zone that is crumbling. There have been epidemics. There have been worldwide epidemics for a very long time, but we've been fortunate enough to turn a blind eye. Yeah, and this is so real. Yeah, it's so real. Man's like, how is the lockdown? Kashmir, they've been in lockdown, fam. Yeah, they should have put a Palestine picture here as well. Man have been living in open prisons. Man have been in lockdown. Yeah, we might be turning a blind eye, but there's people that have been living like this and under oppressive regimes as well. You know what I'm saying? Did you stock up enough food? Central African Republic. Look at that youth's face, bro. It's serious, blood. It's serious. Yeah? When people are panic buying and buying more and leaving the little old lady with no food to get or no toilet tissue to get. You get me? There's people that just want a meal. Yeah? While man are worrying they haven't stocked up enough food. How are the travel bans? Rendo, I haven't seen the email yet. I see it come up. I'll check it out while we're live still. Yeah. "36-year-old black woman from South London died from the virus when they called 999. They said she wasn't priority." Mad thing. It's a mad thing. Yeah. Palestine's asking you how the travel bans are. Yeah. It's crazy, fam. Iraq's asking how is it being separated from loved ones. Yeah, at least people are going to be able to see their loved ones again. Some people have been separated from their loved ones and they're never going to see them again. Yeah. This is real life, family. Yeah, this is the stuff that we're allowed to turn a blind eye to. Where it comes like, nah, it's on our doorstep. We can't turn a blind eye no more. You know what I'm saying? Because now, yeah, now we have to look at cases like this. Yeah. Where a 21-year-old lady with 0 underlying health conditions dies from coronavirus in the UK. Yeah. And we have to realize that your friends and young folk are not invincible. Yeah, she had no existing health conditions, but she died from the coronavirus. She's one of the, what are we on now? 260 something or 460 something. No underlying. We got to look at that. That's what we got to see. We got to know that's happening around the corner from us now. Like, we can't just turn off the news or click off of YouTube and we're not affected. Now we click off of YouTube and we walk outside the door and there's a lockdown. And you can only go to the park for exercise and go to the shop for food. Otherwise, you got to be in your house. We got to open the newspaper and see cases like this. Yeah. Nurse kills herself in the UK hospital where 8 have died from coronavirus. Yeah. So seeing all of these deaths and seeing the horrible way, because people, a lot of doctors have said that the way people die from coronavirus, gasping for air, is one of the most horrible ways to go. It's like literally being suffocated. Yeah. So it's caused a woman to commit suicide. It's caused that level of depression. Yeah. And she must have already been unbalanced. So this is real. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go here now. All right, big up everyone in the place. Big up the 27 likes. Yeah. Big up everyone in the place. Big up the Lil Dan sharing the Brave browser. Yeah, I got a link for you, Buddha. Half an hour in. Yeah, we're looking to go to 12 o'clock. Maybe 1 o'clock. Definitely trying to lock off for 2. Even though it never happens in the Lions Den. Big shout out to the 27 likes. Big shout out to everyone in the place. You know where it is. Yeah, I got a good video to play, man, regarding the 5G. I don't understand this 5G thing. I'm not out here saying that 5G causes corona. I'm not out here to tell anyone that I'm not into the 5G thing. Don't get it twisted. But I'm not here to say that, you know, it's causing corona or it's aiding corona, because I can't say that because I haven't done diligent research into it, yeah. But what I can definitely say is that I know there's a lot of people out there, and professional people at that are saying that the 5G has negative implications, and those negative implications can make us more susceptible to viruses. That's what I'm getting, yeah. But I just want to hear the facts, yeah, and then let the people then choose for themselves. We said Bill Gates has got.
Yo, big up, Ras. What's going on, man?
Oh, go on. You still got that cough?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Big up YouTube chat, man. Enough respect for the love and that, man. It's always good to hear. Be with the family and that, man.
Come on. I know you got love in the den, brother.
Likewise, man. It's always reciprocated. But you know what? You know when you tell somebody you're ill, and I'm one of them guys that don't really get ill. So when I'm sick, everyone's like, huh? You know what I'm saying? So it kind of spread through like my network that I was ill. So I had everyone phoning me today saying how I am. And true, it was the corona thing. I mean, and I had some people phone me from who work in the NHS and whatnot, like family. Do you know what an oncology ward is? Like,
no, I don't. You know,
an oncology ward is where they treat cancer. And
okay,
my cousin, she's an oncology nurse, so she works on the cancer ward, and she's telling me that they've now classified that as non-essential medical treatment, well, medical emergency kind of thing. So they're sending all the people home with cancer and turning the wards into coronavirus wards.
Have you seen the video of the big coronavirus center?
I was just about to get to that, because she also told me about that. She goes to me, the Nightingale Hospital is actually, this is the Excel building. And I don't know if anyone's been to the Excel. I've been there. It's a massive building. Massive. And you know what she said to me? She said to me, half of that is designated as a mortuary. A morgue.
Yeah.
You know how big that is? And half of that Like to walk from one side to the other is like a kilometer, apparently. Yeah, and half of that is going to be designated as a mortuary. And I'm thinking, huh?
Yeah, they're preparing for big boy deaths, brother, man. Big boy deaths. Look at it, the numbers have just been rising, cuz. Until we see a decline on the numbers, fam, you have to understand, yeah, that this thing is moving mad in Europe and it's moving madder than it moved in China. Yeah, that's what a lot of people don't understand. Like our rates are higher than China's rates. Spain's rates were higher than China's rates. Yeah, Spain has got more deaths than China now. So it's not Italy.
You know what?
Italy's got more deaths than China. 7,500 deaths.
Bro,
that's what Italy's reached. Yeah.
You know, I spoke to my brethren today. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's an Italian brother, but he was living in Spain. His sister is in Spain, and she sent him some pictures of the hospitals in Spain, and apparently the bodies are piled up in the corridors. You know, like the doors, like you know.
Yeah.
They're literally piling up over there.
100%.
And I'm hearing that the council are offering jobs. Apparently, the council's offering jobs in Cornwall, somewhere like that. And there's no skill. You don't need no skills. Just come and apply for the job. You've got a job. You know what the job is?
Picking up dead bodies.
Grave digger. They're starting to dig graves from now.
Yeah.
And they're saying they're gonna fling them in Cornwall because they can't. There's no space in London to accommodate that quantity of bodies. Like, where are you gonna bury them? And they're saying, bruv, I'm hearing some mad shit. You know, I'm hearing some mad shit. And the people that I'm getting this information from are reliable people. They're not like, you know, you hear a lot of disinformation on Facebook and WhatsApp and all that. These are legit people on the front line.
Yeah.
You know, fuck me. But I've got to rate them though. I've got to rate those people because, like I said to my cousin, like, what are you gonna do? She's got kids. She's got elderly mother. It's going to be, I've got to work. That's what when I went into this job, that's my job.
And now everyone's crying for Labour, boy. They're crying for Labour. Invest in the NHS. Invest in our healthcare system. Yeah. But instead, you add what's it called? You add Conservatives always talking about the economy. Oh, Labour, they're just gonna sort out the healthcare. Yeah. Now you're seeing how important healthcare is. Yeah, and it's more important than the economy because if the healthcare system ain't sorted out, it's going to have a much harsher effect on the economy in the long run.
Imagine this, her mum, my cousin's mum, right, my auntie, came over and was a nurse. Her husband was a bus conductor and she was a nurse. So she's second generation nurse. And she's working and she's saying, like, to me, that made me proud because after all of that, she's still like, you know what I mean? I got to do this my job. That's what I signed up to do. That's what I'm going to do. That's a deep thing, man. I got to rate big up the NHS, man. Big up all the people that are working in the NHS. I hear certain people are so shook they left. They're like,
yeah,
they didn't even just leave. They left the country. Like,
yeah,
got on a plane and ducked.
Well, my brethren ducked out just to Cuba just now.
Serious?
Yeah, gone with a win, fam.
Was he working for the NHS or was he just?
No. I'm just saying in general, people are flying out. Like my man was onto the corona from it was in China when I wasn't taking it seriously. You get me?
Right, but the wickedest thing though, Raz. It's for a mad thing. Right, you know, Wednesday, yeah? Wednesday was the day I packed everything up and I was looking to cut. Got a caravan down at the traveller site, yeah? They said to me, yo, if you're ready, come. Yeah, so I packed up everything and I thought, you know what, Wednesday, let me go tomorrow. I've done pack up. I just grab the things in the morning, jump in the whip and go. Right. Wednesday night, start to have a little tickly cough and whatnot. Thought, nah, minor thing. Thursday morning, cough. Nah, let me just wait. See what happens. Next thing you know, 3 days in bed. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mad.
Yeah. Have you seen this video?
Which video is this?
This is what your sister was telling you on the phone. This is one of the guys that's in one of the centers that they're turning into a hospital. I think the Excel, what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. And Prince Charles has got the corona, funny enough.
I hear. Yeah.
Yeah, Prince Charles has got the corona, boy. You get me? He's self-isolating right now. So it looks like it's definitely not discriminating. If it takes him out, that would be a mad thing still. That would be a mad thing. They're gonna try to use all their resources, obviously, on the Prince, innit? But if it doesn't discriminate how much money and how rich you are, that's when it's really gonna make people scared, bruv. If it hits Prince Charles, that's when them elites are really gonna be scared at the top, fam. Trust me, because a lot of them are old guys. You get me? A lot of them are old guys, fam. Old rich white guys, fam. Yeah, at the top. So from it takes out one of them, man, it's long. You know what I'm saying? But I think they've got access to stuff that we haven't got. Even if it's just the knowledge of how plant-based food can reverse illnesses and that, like, and all of that. That's probably something they know and they practice and they keep away from the public.
I don't know. You see with Prince Charles, he was a big guy when it came to homeopathy, and homeopathy is a nonsense, like a complete nonsense. So I don't know. Part of me ain't surprised that he's got this shit. I mean, so I don't know, man.
Crazy.
I mean, I'm more worried about me and my people. You get me? Us, our family. I'm worried about
100%.
You mean
100%.
Like like they're doing this thing to go and help elderly and go and make sure everyone's got a piece of food and whatnot. I'm looking to go do that, but they're saying to me I'm still fucking contagious. I can't. I need to wait at least 2 weeks. I'm saying, fuck me, 2 weeks in the yard. That's gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go mad. You know what I mean?
100%.
Like, even if it's like, I don't want to go out there and make people sick. You get me? There's no point. I'm trying to help them, not kill them.
Yeah. It's real life. It's a mad thing still. That's what I'm saying. You could go out there and it's a mad thing still. But yeah, this is a video for people that ain't taking it seriously out there still.
Exile at Central London, just here making a new makeshift hospital. Currently making the cables for it, but I didn't take this virus to be set very seriously until, saw this morning. I come in, and this is the size of the hall. This is where it's all going. We've got 4,000 beds to go in, 2 morgues. This hall is 1 kilometre long.
Yeah.
And there's a hall out on the other side as well. Not sure what's happening there. I just want to keep you all updated. And if you're not taking it seriously like I wasn't, I think we really need to start. So they're preparing for an absolute high death toll here, So there we go. Exile, London. Welcome to Exile, Central London.
One more time, just for the people coming in.
Makeshift hospital. Currently making up cables for it, but I didn't take this virus to be set very seriously until, saw this morning. I come in, and this is the size of the hall. This is where it's all going. We've got 4,000 beds to go in, 2 morgues. This hall is 1 kilometre long, and there's a hall out on the other side as well. Not sure what's happening there. I just want to keep you all updated, and if you're not taking it seriously like I wasn't, I think we really need to start. So they're preparing for an absolute high death toll here, So there we go. Exile, London.
Big up, man, like Generali, C4 Blaster. Big up Ali in the building. Big up the 29 likes. Big up everyone in the place. Just warming up. 3 minutes till we play the video about 5G. We just let the place warm up because we know we're being shadow banned. C4, you get me? You have to check the thing. But I went live anyway. Yes. But yeah, it's just a quick one to kind of warm up the people to the 5G thing and then do a proper show about it on another day. Yeah. Well, Buddha, this is what she was talking about, right?
Yeah. Looking at that thing, that video you just played, that doesn't strike me as any kind of a place that you'd want to treat sick people.
Trust
I
me.
feel like if you go in there, you ain't coming out. That looks more reminiscent of like, you know, like what, child, they could have just done a field fucking hospital, you know, like a tent like they do in the army, you know, like if there's a, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, like Bagram Air Base had a fucking massive infirmary. But this place looks like one of them places, you know, like when you're sick and there ain't no way you're coming back, they're just gonna take you there to die. You understand? Because you don't need no sanitary, you don't need no air filters, you don't need anything like that because you're gonna die anyway. Just it's like a what do they call it, holding or warehousing. There you go. It's like a warehousing area. You know what I mean? That's not no like if you know about how sanitary you have to be in a hospital, like MRSA and all them kind of fucking things. Just having how many beds did he say? 4,000 beds. Just having 100 beds in one place is unhygienic.
Yeah.
You're telling me you're gonna put 4,000 beds in one place and have what, bruv? Nah, man, that's that sedation shit. You know what we was talking about yesterday? They're just gonna have 4,000 beds there, every single one of them sedated, and as soon as they drop off, fling them inside a morgue, bring the next one in. That's what that reminds me of. That don't look like no place where you go to get better. I might be wrong, but just for a pure logical perspective, that's a big open area. You know, when you go dance, you go raving in places there. You know how hot and sticky it get. Only per man there drink and, you know what I mean? Just in that one environment alone, you know what it's about. That's not where you want to put sick people. Yeah, fuck things, man.
Crazy right now, fam. Man, like Prince Charles has got coronavirus.
But yeah, but you know what, Ras? You know, I got a new phone. This new phone I got is a 5G phone.
Yeah.
Apparently
it won't affect you as bad through the phone. It's when they set up the towers. It's the towers that are going to electrify the air. So I don't think they've got the towers set up yet. I think once they start setting up the towers,
yeah,
that's when it gets real. Do you know what I'm saying?
All right. So I know a little bit. When I say I know a little bit, yeah, you know, I know a little bit about frequencies and stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah.
So I know like television broadcast goes at a different frequency. So you know, like the old CB radios, that's a different frequency. All of these different frequencies, yeah.
Yeah.
So do we know what the frequency for 5G is? Let me Google it. Hold on.
I've got a video I'm gonna play regarding the 5G thing. But yeah, I don't know the frequency personally.
All right, cool. Because like everything has a frequency, everything resonates, yeah. So even your brain has a frequency.
I just know they're comparing it to microwaves. See how microwaves ain't healthy for us. Like they can help us to get cancer. They can shorten our lifespans. That's why a lot of people got rid of their microwaves. You should go into that on one of these days as well.
All right, Abu Bilal is saying it's 66. Is that megahertz or kilohertz? 66 hertz. That's nothing, man. That can't be right. It must be kilohertz, surely. Okay, so microwaves, yeah. So microwaves. Okay, so you know Nikola Tesla.
Yeah.
Nikola Tesla was asked to develop a death ray, yeah, and he was thinking about using microwaves. Now, microwaves, the problem with those is that they don't project far enough. You need a lot of power to project it really far. They only work in a short distance. You with me? So it's like I can give you an example. So you know, like the old school bar heaters used to have. You know, like the 2-bar heaters, the 3-bar heaters. Yeah. Like you'll switch the heater on. If you go near it, you'll feel the heat. But if you go far away from it, you won't feel the heat. So that's a kind of an example of how microwaves work. But clearly, microwaves are much more damaging than heat radiation. All of these things are radiation. Like the heat that comes off of heat itself is a radiation. A lot of people don't understand this. Ultraviolet is a radiation. All of these different things are radiations. Yeah. So you can get radiation off the sun, you can get radiation off of all kinds of shit. So I'd be interested in to know what the frequency and the throw is for the 5G, because put it this way, if it's a short throw, you're gonna need more and more of these bars. What do you call them? Posts, or whatever they call them. You said it earlier on, I forget what you said, but the post things, you're gonna need more and more of those because it's such a short thing. But to be honest with you, since I've had the phone, I don't know, man. I'm not really seeing anything, but maybe it's something I ain't seen still. Like, this video should be interesting. So who else in the chat's got a 5G phone? I think Russ is away at the moment. Stick a 1 in the chat if you got a 5G phone. Stick a 2 if you got like a standard 4G phone. And stick a 0 if you've still got a Nokia 9210. No, nobody's got nothing. Everyone's working on pages. Fucking hell. Cool, gone too. Yeah. Everyone's got 4G. Right, so when the 4G come out, weren't they raw? Man's got 8310. Man. So when the 4G come out, weren't they saying the same sort of thing about 4G though? So I'm trying to figure that. I'm sure they were saying the same sort of shit about 4G. I don't know, man. Like I'm trying to think what the only thing that's jarring me with this 5G phone is that Google Assistant thing. Like I'm even shook to even say that word around my phone because I know it starts doing mad shit. Like even now I'm still using my iPhone just to talk to you, man, on this thing. Because the other thing's a bit too sketchy.
Crazy. I found one video about the microwave thing as well, so
okay,
I'll play that later. But there's a video that was going around, and I just saw a wave of people watch this video and dash away their microwaves.
No, but that's dance, man.
No, if it's coming with the facts, then boom.
You know, it's an old Rasta man told me about microwave, you know. And he's the one that got me.
Rasta man cook their food outside. The one microwave, most of them.
Exactly. It was him that got me into this whole microwave thing. Yeah, I don't own a microwave. I haven't owned a microwave in about 20 years. Right. It was him that started make me eat out of a calabash.
Yeah.
So he goes to me, listen. And he was an intelligent guy. He goes to me, listen, when you have something like uranium or something like plutonium or something like that, it's radioactive. So if you go and touch it, you become contaminated by this radioactive shit. Yeah. Okay. Not saying that your microwave is radioactive, but you're radiating the food with microwave energy. Okay, cool. So isn't it not fair to say that there's going to be some residual effects of that microwave radiation inside your food? And it's true. It's got to be. You understand? And he goes, all right, it might not kill you the first time, but imagine you eat food out of a microwave for 20 years. At some point, it's going to fuck you up.
100%.
Because that food's going into your body. And if it's going into your body, that same microwave energy is going into your body. And it's true. He's absolutely right. He's absolutely right.
Trust me.
And I don't know how you can eat food out of a microwave anyway. It's disgusting. Like, I go to a restaurant and they fling microwave food in my face. It's going to be problems. Like, I can tell. Like,
what are you saying? You're not having it. They might have to put that on the stove.
Listen, if I'm going to go pay for a meal, you think you're going to give me fucking microwave food?
And the thing is, that's what we're living in. We're living in a mad microwave food generation now. Like, that's why we're going to be, I think, we're going to have a lot more illnesses amongst this generation in the future, because the last generation was much healthier than us. We have to be told to eat 5 times a day, fruit a day. These look, the older generation, they've always got some form of veg on their plate. It's just like they can't even imagine their plates without it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, that's standard, bro. That is standard. Standard.
And cleaning up the thing where we live in a generation of Uber Eats. And if it ain't Uber Eats, it's oven food. And if it ain't oven food, it's microwave food.
You know what, Russ? I got to big up the elders then, man. got to big up the elders, because it's the elders that show me like they don't eat out. You know, like certain man, you be like, yo, listen, we're gonna do this, that, and the other. Let's go and grab dinner and then we'll talk about it. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, where we going? No, I'm not eat there. So I'm like, what? Because I don't eat outside, man. I don't eat outside. And I'm thinking this guy's just being difficult, but the guy's got wisdom. He's a big man for me, so he's got wisdom. You understand? He's right. There's only certain places this guy will eat. And I come to understand his thinking. He's absolutely right.
Yeah.
I mean, look at all this. Do you know about Monsanto? Do you know about Monsanto?
No. Yeah. With the GMO.
Yes.
Genetically
modified crops.
Yeah.
Yeah. So these guys have got this thing where they got this. They call it a Frankenstein corn. So they got this corn that they grow, and they've got a patent on it. Yeah. You can go and check the patent. And they use this corn to make corn syrup. And fucking corn syrups in every single rascal thing you can think of. Understand? Because it's cheaper than sugar. So they use this genetically modified shit to put inside people. And you saw the picnic them and yum these different kinds of sweets. What the fuck are these things, man? Like, you look at the back of it, it's got a whole heap of like E numbers and whatnot. I'm like, yo, how you gonna put that in your kid's mouth, man? What was the other one? Sunny Delight. Fucking, I used to see kids go crazy on that shit, man. You know, so, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah. So my internet's going in and out. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Big up Umar is one body. Come on, bro. Good to see you. All right, everyone. It's 11:40. Put your ones up if you want us to finally play the video about 5G. Also got a video about Bill Gates, and also got a video about if you're not vaccinated in the US, you won't be able to buy anything or go places. Yeah. So we got a couple little 1-2 informative bits to go through still. Put your ones up if you're here with us for this next 20 minutes. And because we started late, we'll probably go for an extra hour just for the family tree still. Yeah. Big shout out to man like Akil the Real, Hassan Khalil, Jermaine, Men Need Gal, Squidgy Black, Iduki Gold, Johnny Empower, Empress Ali, Almost One Body, Real One, C4 Blaster, J777, General, Abibullah Magrebi, and everybody else in the building. Man like Shook Steven. Yeah, big shout out to the 42 likes. Big shout out everyone that's come into place and press the like button. And yeah, let's get this party started.
Pandemic in the last 100.
I'll big up Buddha on the panel. I mean. More health. Big up Street Hadouken as well. Still, I just see that one come up.
Every pandemic in the last 150 years, there was a quantum leap in the electrification of the earth. In 1918, late fall of 1917, there was the introduction of radio waves around the world. And then starts in World War II with the next pandemic, with the introduction of radar equipment all over the earth, blanketing the entire earth in radar fields. First time humans have ever been exposed to that. In 1968, there was the Hong Kong flu, and we put satellites emitting radioactive frequencies in the Van Allen belt. Within 6 months, we had a new viral pandemic. In the last 6 months, with the electrification of the earth. And I'm sure a lot of you know what that is. It's called 5G. If anybody want to make one guess as to where the first completely blanketed 5G city in the world was. Exactly.
Wuhan.
In 1918.
Okay, all right. Back up a minute, Russ. Right, so
big up Lady Spade, big up Princess Dominique, big up A Renderer. Yeah, go on, brother.
So what's this guy's credentials? Do you know?
No, I don't still.
Right. So 4G was in South Korea for the longest time. Boy, I watched the whole video, but I've got some things he's saying don't really make a lot of sense. But yeah, play the video and I'll speak afterwards.
I know these man's arguments is from they first put up like electrical grids. There was pandemics.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like every time these man basically do a new, and like I see a next video that breaks it down like from the historical events. And I need to get the brother on here who I was talking to about it. But apparently every time they make one of these new technological advancements, there follows a response from the earth. Yeah, but we don't make the connection. You know how back in the day with even with the Native Americans and that they used to move with the birds to kind of avoid the tornado. Like we don't make our scientists or our governments, or maybe they're making the connections but not being vocal about it because there's more, you know, power and more benefits that they see. Yeah, but like what the argument I think they're putting is that when we make these technological advantages, we don't make a connection to how is this going to affect the earth.
Yes, okay. You know, that's that point I do understand. And this is what I'm saying, I should probably watch the whole video before I comment. But you see, like, what's that thing called? HAARP. Somebody was mentioning it the other day. They were flinging out electricity into the ionosphere. Yeah, they said it's a weather modification tool, something like this, and the US government was saying it's something else, blah blah blah. But regardless, if you're gonna put that much electricity into the ionosphere, you're gonna only logically expect there to be some sort of reaction. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, it makes perfect sense. If you're gonna start doing that, expect to have storms, expect to have earthquakes or something, because you're fucking with nature on the highest level. You get me?
Yeah.
You're putting raw electricity straight into the thing. So that makes perfect logical sense. But I'm trying to understand what this guy is saying is how the 5G and the corona is affected, because one is a technological advancement and one is a biological thing. So I'm trying to understand how this.
Do technological advancements affect, like if they electrify the air around us and put waves around us, will that have a biological effect on our bodies?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to understand. So that's why I'm saying I should probably listen to
I think it's definitely going to have an effect. I think the question is, how does it affect our bodies? And I think any scientist would even say it has a negative effect on our bodies. But how negative is the effect on our bodies? I think this is where the debate will lie. So there'll be some people that says it has a highly negative effect, breaking down immune systems and allowing viruses to thrive. And then there's other people that will say it doesn't have that penetrative level and it doesn't affect our immune systems. I think that would be the argument on both sides.
Yes.
5G will be saying that the 5G is not going to affect us that bad. It might affect us a little bit. And then the people that are anti 5G are going to say that this is the thing that's really lowered immune systems in Wuhan and to contract and spread the virus in the way it did. That's what I'm understanding right now.
Right, because I remember back in the day there was, you know, the electricity pylons. I'm sure that there was a link between the electricity pylons and leukemia.
What's
so I'm not writing it off. I'm just interested into understanding how he's come to this.
Buddha, I just want to have a stab at explaining off the top of my head. This is how the 5G can affect your metabolism, because you know that like every cell in your body is polarized, isn't it? And it works on magnetism. So obviously, I'm assuming that if you're living in a magnetic field, which is not your natural habitat, your cells are going to function differently. So it might be that it makes your metabolism like an old person's metabolism, where it's working against a steeper gradient, let's say, to do like cellular exchanges, and cellular metabolism is going to take place at a more strained level. So then if you have a virus, the only thing that's fighting the virus really is your metabolism and your immune system. So like even with the corona, you can see why there's a massive difference on how young people's bodies reacting to it and how old people's bodies reacting to it. So the only difference I can see between...
Carl, I missed that first bit out.
So like if you're living in a magnetic field,
hold on. Other than the immune system and the metabolism, what else did you say fights viruses?
Other than the immune system, nothing.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something else. All right, sorry. Go on. I
Yeah.
got. Which part did I get? I got the. Just go from where you said just before why young people are affected.
All right, cool. So if you know like how your body works, you know that every cell has like a positive and a negative end in it, and it's polarized. It's like if you look at molecules of water, you can see how they're bipolar, where they have like you get me. You know about polarization, right? So every cell is polarized. So that means that cellular exchanges like happen through gates, innit? Like there's gates like the sodium potassium exchange from one cell to the other. So as positive passes one way, the negative goes the other way, and like that basically happens within a field of magnetism, which is the Earth's natural magnetism. So if that's been changed, then obviously the cellular exchanges, the cellular polarization could be working against the gradient of difficulty. Like it could be made more difficult. So like it's for example aging your metabolism. It's making your metabolism the metabolism of an old person. Get me?
Okay.
Off the top of my head, how the electrical, like you said, the electrical thing is affecting the biological thing. That's the relationship.
Yeah, I'll give you an example. Yeah. So, the brain has a very micro magnetic field around it. The brain produces electricity.
Yeah, it's its own field, isn't it?
It has its own magnetic field, very micro. It's very hard to detect, but it does have one. Yeah. All right, cool. So I can understand how different electricities can affect that because it's an electrical thing affecting an electrical thing, but an electrical thing affecting the body in which you've described. Wouldn't that? But that would create cancer, though. Wouldn't that? Free radicals and all the rest of it, because of the cells not reproducing or dividing in the way they're supposed to. That interference, wouldn't that create more of a? I'm trying to understand the virus thing because I understand what you're saying. What you're saying makes perfect sense in the sense that free radicals and all the rest of it. I'm just trying to understand the whole virus thing.
With the cancer thing, it would just be like a speeding up process where there's more cells being created, but they're like dead cells. So it's like, for example, if you think about cellular regeneration, like a photocopier producing, like like when the photocopy goes out of control and it's just producing bare photocopies. But they're all dead. You get me? That's what cancer is. You've got like accelerated cellular like production, but the cells that are being produced are damaged. That's what cancer is. So apoptosis, the death of the cell,
my understanding
isn't being worked. Go on.
My understanding is cancers are malfunctioning cells. So I suppose it's the same
so
thing.
the mechanism that's supposed to stop the malfunction is supposed to kill the cell.
The T cells.
But it doesn't. So when it recognizes that the cell being produced is a bug cell, like a fucked up cell, it kicks in and then it kills it. The killer T cells will kill off the malformed cell normally. So that's apoptosis. That's the life cycle of a cell.
The problem is there's a thing called interferon, and if that cancerous cell is not recognized as an outer body or something alien within the body, the immune system won't attack it. Do you understand? But there are instances whereby, because it's still part of so it may be a healthy cell, but part of it's mutated, and which causes the cancer and all the rest of it. So the body doesn't recognize it as a alien body. You with me? So with viruses, they're different, and with bacteria, it's different. They're not produced by the body. They're attacking the body.
They're foreign.
They're foreign, exactly. Yeah. So this is what I don't know if this guy's trying to propose that 5G equals corona, as in 5G caused corona. I'm not too sure where he's going with this thing. But for me, it's like this. Look how long electricity's been around. How many viruses have we equated to electricity? Do you know what I'm saying? Look how long the internet's been around. How come we ain't got like? Do you know what I'm saying? There's so many different things that don't really kind of make proper sense to me still.
I hear what you're saying. obviously electricity's been around a long time, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, let's play the video and then see if it makes more
It
sense.
matches up.
Yeah.
Every pandemic in the last 150 years, there was a quantum leap in the electrification of the Earth. In 1918, late fall of 1917, there was the introduction of radio waves around the world.
So already he's talking historically. He's not even just talking about 5G. He's saying every time that the world becomes electrified, a pandemic follows.
Yeah. But how many pandemics have there been? This is what I'm trying to understand. Like, how many pandemics have there been? Because by what he's saying,
I need to get the one video because there's a guy that breaks it down by each pandemic.
What was the last one?
They bought this followed. They bought this.
Spanish flu, innit?
They bought one thing. I think they bought one thing. I don't know if it was SARS, but like there's literally a list. So I need to get that still.
Yeah, but
SARS
wasn't a pandemic though. That's the thing.
That'd be good to see.
Or two, with the next pandemic, with the introduction of radar equipment all over the Earth, blanketing the entire Earth in radar fields. First time humans have ever been exposed to that. In 1968, there was the Hong Kong flu, and we put satellites emitting radioactive frequencies in the Van Allen belt. Within 6 months, we had a new viral pandemic. In the last 6 months,
all right, hold on. Wait. Rest. What did you say? Hong Kong flu. So let me just Google that. Was the Hong Kong flu a pandemic?
It's probably one of the SARS or something like that.
No. He said that the Hong Kong flu was a pandemic, yeah? Let me just find out.
Well, you're never going to get through the video until it's hot. Why you do that? I'm going to play it.
Okay.
Earth. And I'm sure a lot of you know what that is. It's called 5G. If anybody want to make one guess as to where the first completely blanketed 5G city in the world was? Exactly. In 1918, after the biggest pandemic, the Spanish flu pandemic of 1918, Steiner was asked, what was this all about? And he said, well, viruses are simply excretions of a toxic cell. Viruses are pieces of DNA or RNA with a few other proteins. They bud out from the cell. They happen when the cell is poisoned. They are not the cause of anything. And the cells get poisoned. They try to purify themselves by excreting debris, which we call viruses. If you go to the current theory of viruses called exosomes, and the latest head of the NIH giving a talk on the complexity of viruses, you will see this is perfectly in line with the current thinking on what a virus really is. Every pandemic in the last 150 years, there was a quantum leap in the electrification of the Earth. In 1918, late fall of 1917, there was the introduction of radio waves around the world. Whenever you expose any biological system to a new electromagnetic field, you poison it, you kill some, and the rest go into a kind of suspended animation, so that interestingly, they live a little bit longer and sicker. And then starts in World War II with the next pandemic, with the introduction of radar equipment all over the Earth, blanketing the entire Earth in radar fields. First time humans have ever been exposed to that. In 1968, there was the Hong Kong flu, and it was the first time the Earth has a protective layer in the Van Allen belt, which essentially integrates the cosmic fields from the sun and the Earth, from the moon and Jupiter, etc., integrates that and essentially distributes that to the living beings of the Earth. And we put satellites emitting radioactive frequencies in the Van Allen belt. Within 6 months, we had a new viral pandemic. Why viral? Because the people are poisoned, they excrete toxins, They look like viruses. People think it's a flu epidemic. In the 1918 epidemic, the Boston Health Department decided to investigate the contagiousness of this. So they, believe it or not, took hundreds of people with the flu and they sucked the snot out of their nose and injected it into the healthy people who didn't have the flu. And not one time could they make the next person sick. They did this over and over again, and they were not able to demonstrate contagion. They even did it with horses who apparently got the Spanish flu, and they put bags over their head and the horses sneezed in the bag, and they put the bag over the next horse, and not one horse got sick. You can read about this in a book called The Invisible Rainbow by Arthur Furstenberg, who chronicles all the steps in the electrification of the earth and how within 6 months there was a new flu pandemic all over the world. And when you hear the normal explanations, how did it go from Kansas to South Africa in 2 weeks? So the entire world got the symptoms at the same time, in spite of the fact that the mode of transportation was horseback and boats, and there's no explanation for it. They just say, we don't know how that happened. But when you think...
Yeah, that was the biggest one, Buddha. Yeah? One of the pandemics went from Texas, to South Africa. And these times, South Africa, there was no planes, it was just horseback. How did it get there in like 2 weeks? You know what I'm saying? And what they're saying is because it's the whole world's been electrified, isn't it? So
okay. All right, but just going off
what year was that? Sorry, what year was that?
Yeah, hold on. Just kind of what Rash just said, yeah? Them times there was no planes. There was only on horseback. All right, so that's assuming there was no electric like what there is now. So how is he? Do you see what I'm saying? But let him finish, and I'm just going to read a couple of things I just found still.
Think about it with these when you hear the normal explanations, how did it go from Kansas to South Africa in 2 weeks? So the entire world, the steps in the electrification of the earth and how within, by Arthur Furstenberg, who chronicles all the steps in the electrification of the earth and how within 6 months there was a new flu pandemic all over the world. And when you hear the normal explanations, how did it go from Kansas to South Africa? Every pandemic, the normal explanations, how did it go? There was a new flu pandemic all over the world. And when you hear the normal explanations, how did it go from Kansas to South Africa in 2 weeks? So the entire world got the symptoms at the same time, in spite of the fact that the mode of transportation was horseback and boats, and there's no explanation for it. They just say, we don't know how that happened. But when you think about it, with these radio waves and other frequencies that some of you have in your pocket and on your wrist, you can send a signal to Japan and it arrives instantaneously. So any of you who don't believe there is an electromagnetic field that communicates globally within seconds just is not paying attention to this. And I will only finish by pointing out that there has been a dramatic and quantum leap in the last 6 months with the electrification of the earth. And I'm sure a lot of you know what that is.
This guy obviously don't know how mobile phones
now have 20,000 radiation.
Without a satellite to bounce the signal off,
like
you can't send the signal from your phone to Japan. Chatting shit.
Let's just finish the thing and then man can.
All right, cool.
Where they now have 20,000 radiation emitting. Been a dramatic and quantum leap in the last 6 months with the electrification of the earth. And I'm sure a lot of you know what that is. It's called 5G, where they now have 20,000 radiation emitting satellites, just like the radiation emitting thing in your pocket and on your wrist and that you use all the time. That is not compatible with health. I'm sorry to say it. It's not compatible with health. That is a water destructuring device. And for any of you who say, yeah, well, we're not electrical beings, we're just physical matter. then don't bother doing an EKG or an EEG or a nerve conduction test, because we are electrical beings and the chemicals are only the byproduct of those electrical impulses. And I'll finish with, anybody want to make one guess as to where the first completely blanketed 5G city in the world was? Exactly. But this is something that is unprecedented. The putting of 100,000 satellites in the very blanket of the Earth. And by the way, as I was going to say earlier, this actually has something to do with the vaccine question. And this got brought home to me because about a year ago or so, I had a patient totally fine, a surfer and all, and then he broke his, he works as an electrician putting in Wi-Fi systems for very wealthy people. Electricians have a very high mortality rate, but he was fine. And then he breaks his arm and he gets a metal plate put in his arm. 3 months later, he couldn't get out of bed and was total, you know, heart irregularities, just total collapse. The susceptibility has to do with how much metal you have in your body, as well as the quality of the water in your cells. So if you start injecting aluminum in people, they become receptors for absorbing increased electromagnetic fields. And that is a perfect storm for the kind of deterioration of the species, which is what we're now experiencing. And I'm just going to finish with one more thing, which I like too, is a quote from Rudolf Steiner. And by the way, this was around 1917. In times when there were no electrical currents, when the air was not swarming with electrical influences, we're talking 1917, it was easier to be human. For this reason, in order to be human at all today, it is necessary to expend much stronger spiritual capacities than was necessary a century ago. So I'll just leave you with whatever you can do to increase your spiritual capacities, because it's really damn hard to be a human being these days.
Basically, go back and pray and ask for God for help than to let a room full of corona patients cough on them and see if you don't get it. But yeah, big up everyone. It's 12 o'clock lock off time, but yeah, we go for another hour still. Put your ones up if you're here for a final hour. Big up Dan Khan, Buddha on the panel. Big shout out to the 44 likes. Big shout out to everyone in the chat. You done know. Yeah, it's 12 o'clock. Big up Taya Camel, Johnny Empower. Oh, I didn't even see that, Samaya. I didn't see that. Is there a link? Big up iDookie Gold, Observer. I might have to cover that tomorrow still. J777, C4 Blaster, General, Oasis, Nif Killer, Real TV, TYO, Squidgy Black, A-Renderer, Beloved. Big up the whole family inside. Squad, Street Hadouken, Empress Ali, What? Saying full squad found the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out still.
Yo, rest.
Book leaders. Yeah. No, I kill because basically he's saying that there was a test done to see whether viruses can be spread by our coughing and snot, and he said that the test came back that it's not that well, I would disagree with this, but he's saying that it can't be spread like that. I would maybe agree that electrifying the planet could have a negative impact on our bodies and make us more susceptible to illnesses, but I wouldn't say that the illnesses can't spread like that.
You see, this is what I'm saying though, Russ. Even that point you just brought up, this is a little bit like disingenuous, to be real. And I think it's like, I don't know, I feel like he's just spreading disinformation. Like, when you've got the flu and you've got snot, you know you're contagious at a certain point. So, for example, people may not know this, yeah, but when your snot is clear, that's when you're contagious, yeah. When your snot turns brown or green, that's when your antibodies are kicking in and fighting that off, Yeah, that's why it turns that color. You know what I'm saying? That's when they would say you're quote unquote non-contagious. But moreover, let me just kind of address his main
Premise.
thing, and this is what I have a slight problem with. So this gentleman is equating the electrification of the world with pandemics. All right, cool.
No, with viruses. He's saying that viruses ain't caught from person to person. He's saying that electric. Sorry.
Let me just finish off what I'm saying and jump in straight after him. I'll keep it short, trust me, right? Because this is my main bone of contention that I have with this guy. So he's saying electrification causes pandemics. That's what he says, because he equates that. He says every time there's electricity in the thing, there's a pandemic. That's his words, not mine. All right, cool. So if we go back to, I'm going to assume this number's wrong, but the plague of Athens, yeah, from 430 to 426 BC. I'm sure that's supposed to be the other way around, right? So 426 BC, there was no electricity there, yet we had a typhoid epidemic, yeah? All right, so let's go on. We have the Anatoni plague of 165 to 180 AD, no electricity, smallpox, yeah? Got the plague of Krypton, 251 BC, 251 AD to 266 AD. It goes on and it goes on, even up until the Black Death, the plague, 1331 to 1353, no electricity. Yeah, the Black Death took millions. The Black Death.
I think he's talking about global pandemics.
These are global pandemics.
So there was. I don't think those I don't think you'll find like history of the Native American, the people in the Native American lands having.
The Black Death was a pandemic. Come on.
Huh?
The Black Death.
It was a pandemic.
What was it in China, Indonesia?
All over the place. Yeah, Europe, Asia, where else? 800 years. Mediterranean, Western Europe. Starting in Asia. So it started in Asia. So isn't it ironic? It started in Asia. But yeah, so there's even the Spanish flu that killed 500 million. It's saying 500 million. Pacific Island, Antarctic, all over the fucking place. Pandemic, yeah, and there was no electrification of the planet that there was at that time that there is today.
I did research how far and wide these because pandemics were in comparison to other pandemics. I think that comprehensive piece needs to be done. Because I think what he's saying is stuff like when there was a pandemic in America and it reached South Africa in 2 weeks. Like how did it reach South Africa in those 2 weeks?
All right, so for me,
how would they have known if there was no radio, no TV, no telephones? How would they have known it went that far, that quick?
Given the nature of that pandemic, we don't know what the incubation period for that specific thing was. So it could have been 2 weeks, could have been anything. We don't know. But let me just end it with this. Look, yeah. So let's focus on the Spanish flu. Yeah. So the Spanish flu from 1918 to 1920, it infected 500 million people around the world, yeah, including people on remote Pacific islands and in an Antarctic, yeah.
Yeah.
And resulted in the death of 50 to 100 million people. Most influenza outbreaks disproportionately kill.
That goes to his point then, because in these remote places, people couldn't have brought the pandemic. So he's saying it's the radiation inside the world that is helping these people to be susceptible to it.
Yeah, but my point is, during that time, there was no radiation in that world. From 1913 to 1920, there was no electrification.
No, I'm sure there was definitely some form of something. Isn't that around the war times?
Possibly the First World War.
So there was some form of radioactive. Like when did they? Because he talks about the radioactive things from the wars. Then he talks about satellites. Then he talks about I think then obviously they go into this 4G, the Wi-Fi kind of thing we're dealing with now, and then they probably go on to start to talk about 5G.
So yeah, so the first nuclear bomb that we produced radioactivity would have been in the Second World War in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And to my knowledge, I don't think any virus could survive a nuclear blast or radiation. I think radiation eradicates viruses and bacteria and all the rest of it. But my point stands. In all these different plagues that we've seen, from the BC to the AD to the Spanish flu and all the rest of it, there was no electrification there. And he's definitely equating that to that, and that's my main bone of contention. Everything else that things
I think we have to go deeper in how those ones spread. Like, because I think
but the black plague, they say the black plague they say was spread by the fleas that are on rats. Yeah, so that's how that was spread. And if you got people in Antarctic, they must have got there by boat, and if they got there by boat, there's no more than likely going to have rats on the boat or something.
Back then, they all had fleas back then, man. There ain't no human without fleas back then.
All right, cool. Let me just end it there. Go ahead, Colin. Big up, Dan.
Cool.
So basically, it says from Italy, the disease spread from northwest across Europe, striking France, Spain was hit due to the heat. The epidemic raged in the early weeks of July. Portugal and England by June, then spread east and north through Germany, Scotland, and Scandinavia from 1348 to 1350.
Can I get 1 second now?
So I
want to point out something, that this guy just slipped into the convo without anyone noticing. He's saying, that viruses are produced by our own bodies, and that viruses can't get passed from person to person in a form of an infection. That is crazy within itself for him to even say that. Because when you look up the definition of what is a virus, and I just got like medicinenet.com, whatever, will tell you a virus is a microorganism that is smaller than a bacteria that cannot grow or reproduce itself apart from in a living cell. It goes on to basically give the modern definition of what is a virus. It says a virus invades living cells and uses their chemical machinery to keep itself alive and to replicate itself. So we know what a virus is. He's coming with a complete different definition of what a virus is, which I find a bit weird.
Because a virus only becomes active when it attaches to a host, innit?
So it's infection, innit? But he's saying that horses couldn't infect other horses. So I don't know what he's coming with that, because get me, I've been around people who got flu and I caught the flu, and that had the same properties, the same style of illness. Like, if they got a runny nose, I will catch a runny nose. If they got a headache, I will catch a headache. If they got vomiting, I'll be catching vomiting. So I know that it's them I caught it off. So I know that. I don't need him to tell me what a virus is. But anyway, keeping it balanced in favor of like common sense.
You do have a variety amount of viruses, like all the viruses. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm talking about like an infection that I caught off someone else. So anyway, in this newspaper, USA Today online, you can type it in and find it. It says, here's why 5G and coronavirus are not connected. And if you like basically cut to the chase, it says, what does the science say? It says, in a latest scientific study from the International Commission on Non-Ionizing Radiation Protection, an organization that the World Health Organization specifically refers to in its website with regard to overall RF frequency related health matters, they concluded that health related concerns for 5G overall are not a threat. Scientifically, they pointed out that if signal levels being generated remain below suggested settings, that all current devices and networks do, that public health impacts are not a concern. In fact, tests have shown that some networks in the UK function at less than 1% of the organization's recommended levels. So, like there is always a scientist that's going to refute another scientist.
So, but they can't say that. But the thing, this is where the scientists are being disingenuous, because we are guinea pigs. The thing ain't gone out there yet for us to know exactly how it's going to affect us.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if his explanation was like how I explained it to Buddha earlier, then I could have put some stock in what he was saying. Like, if he was saying it's a magnetic field, 5G ain't like nothing else that's ever been before because it's creating a continuous field that you're walking through, I might have given him some credit.
Yeah. I think what he's saying is COVID-19 is a bio. I think the guy with COVID. I think what I'm getting from what he's saying is that the electrifying of the earth has consequences on our bodies, and I think he's speculating what he thinks the consequences are, innit? So like all of these different, 5G centers around, man, and the radiation or whatever they're emitting, they're going to have a negative effect on our electric makeup and could be detrimental to our health.
In my opinion, it's more likely that you could explain it in this way, that the more humans are taking over the earth and uncovering places that have never been lived in before and providing natural creatures like these bats with no habitat to live in, we're going to get exposed to diseases because of that. And at the same time, we've got a network of communication around the globe now that would never happen before. So when you combine those two things, like new illnesses popping up from deep, dark places, and at the same time, as soon as it passes to one human, it can flash and go right around the world. Them two things combined is like a lethal cocktail. It's like a lethal combination. I personally don't think it's anything to do with 5G, because they would have tested it out. They wouldn't have been able to release, like, no country would have allowed this to happen, because they know that, look, you can see what's going on now is that they're competing to see who's going to save the most amount of money. They're like, okay, this is going to cost all of us money now. Who's going to save the most amount of money?
Look,
So
the first city to have the full 5G setup was Wuhan. And boom, we've seen what just happened in Wuhan. And everyone's still speculating what the cause of what's happened in Wuhan. Wet markets is probably the most accepted, or the mainstream, or the most let's say probable way the virus was spread, but it's not been put down as the hands down factual way it happened. You get me? Still could have been a bioweapon from the Chinese or the Americans, and it's still.
If you could just still work it out using common sense, yeah. Like, look what thing he said yesterday, Silverleaf. She was saying that in China.
Let me just quickly jump in there, yeah. So he's saying that China was the first, right? So we've got September the 12th, 2019, up switching, yeah. South Korea claimed that it was the first to launch 5G network in April. So April 2019, yeah. Blah 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 blah. Commercially launched the technology. The number of 5G subscribers in South Korea hit 2 million mark. So 2 million people were using 5G in South Korea in 2019. So again, this guy he's saying that China was the first place to have, or Wuhan was the first place to have it.
He was very specific. He was very specific about what he said. But let me get up what he said, Kai. He didn't. He was very specific, like it was the first full city to be mapped out with it.
Right. Just like the radiate chemicals is unprecedented. He works as an electrician, people. They become receptive. Every pandemic in the last.
Sorry to cut another point. Yeah. Listen to my man saying about electricians die young. I know bare electricians that don't die young.
In 1918.
He didn't say that. He said they live longer, actually.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah.
No, I'm sure he said mortality. I'm sure he said they die young, high mortality rate.
I'm sure he said when the guy got the metal, that's when it affected him negatively. When they had the operation and he put the metal inside him.
I'm sure he said that the electricians have a high mortality rate, if I'm not mistaken. Just before he said that bit. South Korea mobile operator KT launches its gigahertz. Fucking hell. Wow.
Late fall of 1917, there was introduction of radio waves around the world. And then starts in World War II with the next pandemic, with the introduction of radar equipment all over the earth, blanketing the entire earth in radar fields. First time humans have ever been exposed to that. In 1968, there was the Hong Kong flu, and we put satellites emitting radioactive frequencies in the Van Allen belt. Within 6 months, we had a new viral pandemic. In the last 6 months, with the electrification of the earth, and I'm sure a lot of you know what that is, it's called 5G. If anybody want to make one guess as to where the first completely blanketed 5G city in the world was?
Okay, first completely blanketed 5G city. So,
but that's not true though. Judging from what, I don't know, judging from what I'm reading here.
They probably didn't have a completely blanketed 5G city. They might have been dealing with 5G technology, just like Spain and Italy has. Spain and Italy's also been, they've also got 5G technology. Even us in Dalston right now, while we're on lockdown, they're building 5G towers right now in Dalston, in Hackney, in a black area. But I'm saying that Spain and Italy, where the deaths are very high, they've also invested in 5G, but I think Wuhan, because it's being very specific.
Yeah, I'm just reading this major city. So yes, Seoul. Okay, so
and the life expectancy of an electrician is 82.3 years, and that's in America. So I think they're doing all right.
Look, just reading his head, that is quite high though, man. 3.5 gigahertz, boy. Fuck me. That's
it's high. Yeah, of course.
All right. So someone posted this video for me to play. Yo, Samaya, if you're out there, can you post the thing one more time? I tried to look for it. I can't find it. So if you can post that link one more time as well, if you're listening still.
Buddha.
Right, here we go. Here we go. Right, so we have a tree here. Not a very good looking tree. All the bark's falling off. All on the left-hand side. Look on the left-hand side of that tree. On the right-hand side. That's all right. Yeah. Right, well, look at the right-hand side of the tree. Look at the flower. Look at the bushes. Look at the green bushes. Yeah. Very nice. Look at the left-hand side. Dead. Do you know why? Because that's right next to it. Look at this. Have you seen anything like that in your life? It's got a light right there. The transmitter on the top. Now, how's that? Explain that. The right-hand side of the tree that's not next to the transmitter, they're growing away from it. It's okay. I mean, look at this. Look at how shocking. Look at all the bark falling off. All dead. Totally dead. Far too close to their light. Look at the bark. All on the left-hand side, look. Look how close it is to the light. These 5G transmitters are lethal. If that's what it's doing to a tree, right next to a tree, think about what these are doing to our health. Just think about that for a minute.
You know this coronavirus, right? If anyone thinks that's real, think again. Because on the M25 now, just now, there's birds scattered all over it, dead. Birds in the air, dead. Now, I ain't chat shit. You
birds in the air, dead.
Right around it. Birds everywhere. Yeah? East around kind of like Kent Way, that kind of side. Now, the reason for this is 5G has just been turned on. So if you think this whole pandemic is about corona, it ain't. Okay? People say conspiracy theories, blah, 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 blah. No. Listen. I explain why. Like microwaves are 2.5 hertz or megahertz, whatever it is, and they actually, within the cells, heat up the cells from within. What 5G is 60 hertz, which actually stops oxygen from getting to the cells. So basically, what's happened is
this part I can get. I don't know about the birds being dead. I ain't seen the birds dead. You're gonna have to do a video of the birds.
What birds, Russ? The ones in the air.
I don't know, bro.
Birds in the air, dead.
Yeah, but hold on. Right, back that video up. Back that video up to the tree bit.
1 minute. Let's just get through the video first, because we're now.
Okay, I thought it's done. All right, go on.
Let me just quickly get through, car. Jordan said, "Look, 5G made him lose his hair." But yeah, I think what he's talking about now, like the gigahertz of a microwave, yeah, and the gigahertz of 5G. This part I can deal with still.
Listen, I explain why. Now, the reason for right, if anyone thinks that's real, think again, because on the M25 now, just now, there's birds scattered all over it, dead. Birds in the air, dead.
Come on.
Man said the flying dead. He said there's zombie birds in that. Oh, I think he trying to say the birds that are meant to be in the air are dead, innit? I think it came out wrong still. But yeah, big shout out to the 47 likes. Yo, Samaya, can you post the link one more time to that thing? Please, Samaya. I didn't get it the first time. If you can post it one more time, that'd be good still. But yeah, let's just get these birds in the air.
Again, because on the M25 now, just now, there's birds scattered all over it, dead. Birds in the air, dead. Now, I ain't checked shit. You can go down the M25 now, drive around it and see the birds everywhere. Yeah? East around kind of like Kent Way, that kind of side. Now, the reason for this is 5G has just been turned on. So if you think this whole pandemic is about Corona, it ain't. Okay? People say conspiracy theories, blah, 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 blah. No. Listen. I explain why. Like microwaves are 2.5 hertz or megahertz, whatever it is, and they actually, within the cells, heat up the cells from within. What 5G is 60 hertz, which actually stops oxygen from getting to the cells. So basically, what's happened is the reason for deaths in China, instant deaths, is something to do with coronavirus, a lung disease, which would take days, and weeks for you to die. No, they're dying instantly. The reason for that is Wuhan, they turned on the bloody 5G there first. Everyone's dead. All of a sudden now, China, no more deaths. Yeah. Okay, another thing. They've just turned it on and all these birds are dead on the floor. And what they're doing is keep us indoors because they want to keep the dead. Well, if anyone dies from this, they're going to be indoors, aren't they? They ain't going to be on the streets. So, and why do you think the army's there putting loads of caskets? Yeah, if anyone knows about any of this, right? If you think there's coronavirus, yeah, they're using it.
No, like there's definitely coronavirus. I think the only argument I can come with is the 5G makes us more susceptible to illnesses. You can't say there's not a virus. That is going too far still into conspiracy land.
If anyone knows about any of this, right? If you think there's coronavirus, yeah, they're using it as a smoke screen. And you could say, oh, he's talking shit. Why would they lie to us? Of course they lie to us. What about 9/11? What about all these different things? You think they invaded all these places for the real reasons? It was to do with power, money, oil, all that and the other. This is just another way. A new world order. They're trying to make us one United Nations. And the only way they can do that is by manipulating us. They've proven they can tell us to go inside and we have to stay inside. Now, if they carry on, they're going to literally martial law us and keep us indoors. They're not doing it because of a pandemic. More people die of many other things. Common cold, bloody... More men hang themselves, top themselves than the death rate of what's going on now. Okay, so why are there dead birds left, right, and center? Why are people dying instantly? You can research this stuff up. I'm not talking shit, okay? Corona, my fucking asshole.
Yeah,
so more men are killing themselves than all the people that died in China, Italy, and Spain. No fucking way.
Jordan said James Goddard's brother.
Yeah, check this.
You're trying to make us into one world order
with a tree.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So
yeah, Buddha, see the
that
tree
thing
now.
there, is that what the transmitter looks like? Because I would have thought the transmitter
Yeah,
mast would have been bigger than that. But if he's saying that's a transmitter, let's just roll with that. All right, cool.
Yeah.
So he's saying that the tree, the bark fell off the fucking tree because of that transmitter, and the thing started to die. All right.
Now,
cool.
how long would that
So you
tree
mean to
take
tell
to
me
die like that?
the grass in front of the tree is calm. The bush, the privet hedge on the fence is calm. But a fucking tree is
With the
dead.
smart, you know.
Get the fuck out of here with this shit. You take people for dunce, man. Come on.
With the smart.
You see that tree? That tree bark don't.
I never
fall off
clocked that. I never clocked that.
Trust me, I know.
All the grass, everything will be dead,
I
innit?
use bark from trees like silver birch for tinder when you start a fire. You know about how bark works.
Right, well, look at the right hand side of the tree. Look at the flower. Look at the bushes. Look at the green bushes. Yeah. Very nice. Look at the left hand side.
Okay, yeah.
Dead. You know why? Because that's right next to it.
What's right next to that? What? It's because someone's little staff come and chewed the bark off the tree on one side, and that's what happens.
The light.
Have you seen anything like that in your life?
Mate, you've been sitting in your fucking yard drinking Stella too long. That's why you ain't fucking seen that. Look at the fucking bush. Look at the privet. Look at the tree next to it.
The right hand side of the tree is not next to the transmitter. They're growing away from it.
Shut the fuck up, man.
It's okay. I mean, look at this. Look how shocking. Look at it. All the bark falling off. All dead. Totally dead. Far too close.
Birds in the sky, dead. Tree, dead. They're trying to make us into one world order.
No, but I do think there's definitely this side, definitely even the bark is damaged though.
Okay, that's fine. But Ras, what I'm saying to you is,
what's damage in the bark?
All right, but what I'm saying to you is, if you Google image trees with fungal infection, trees with aphid infestations, you'll pull up trees exactly like that. There's no way that one tree can be fucking dying and everything else around it green like fucking grass. There's no way.
He's talking about because it's up there with the thing. So you see the grass down, you see the grass and the bush, they're lower down.
Yeah, but Ras, the point I'm trying to make.
I'm just trying to put the counter argument because obviously he's not.
I hear what you're saying. But what I'm saying is this: if it's powerful enough to destroy a fucking tree, it's powerful enough to kill every blood clant thing in the area.
Big shout out to the 47 likes. Yo, I don't know if you know, but
it's powerful enough to destroy a fucking tree. It's powerful enough to kill. Say that again. I don't know what.
I don't know if you know, but the birds in the air are dead. You know, so.
Oh, the birds in the air dead. This guy, I don't know what kind of fucking flavor crack he's been snorting or fucking.
I don't like to watch these people though, personally, you know, because there might be some truth even amongst the foolishness, you know. I'm telling you.
Listen, I can. You know what? You see when you
like,
say
even when my man started talking about the actual hurts of the Okay, so this is what he was talking about with the birds in the sky. You see, even when my man was talking about the what am I saying? When my man was talking about the actual hertz of 5G and the hertz of microwaves, all of that makes sense. And the way
no, but it doesn't make sense because he's saying it's 60 what? Kilowatts? Megawatts? What was it? What do you get what I'm saying? He's just throwing a fucking number out of his ass. That make no sense. I just read it, it's 3.5. Huh?
Yeah, go on.
I just read it off the thing, it's 3.5 gigahertz. Yeah, which is a lot. I agree, it's a lot. But it's nowhere near the let me find that. Hold on.
What did he say? 1 minute.
If you think there's coronavirus screen, and you could say, oh, he's talking shit doors because they want to keep the debt. Well, if anyone does doors, isn't they? They ain't going to be on the streets. They're putting loads of casket energy there first. Everyone's dead. All of a sudden now, yeah. Okay, another thing. They've just turned it on. And happened is the reason for deaths in China, instant deaths, is something to do with corona 60 hertz, which actually stops. What 5G is 60 hertz, which actually stops oxygen from getting to the cells. So
right, 60 hertz. Do you know what 60 hertz is? 60 hertz is a fucking radio. Like a radio transmission. Do you know what I'm saying? That's not even ultra high frequency. The regular CB radio runs at 78 hertz, I think it is. I think it's even kilohertz. Hold on. Let me find out. CB radio frequency.
27 megahertz.
Right, it's 27.
According to Ofcom.
Right.
1.1 Citizens Band radio operate in the 27 megahertz band.
Right, 27 megahertz band. And what did he say? 60. So he said it's a little bit higher than a fucking radio and it's killing. Come on, man, allow me.
He meant 600 to 6 gigahertz.
Right. Okay.
Because 5G will use a spectrum in the existing LTE frequency range, 600 megahertz to 6 gigahertz.
Yeah, but he didn't say that. He said 60 hertz.
Yes.
So,
yeah, so he must have meant gigahertz, innit?
Like he meant the fucking birds in the sky then. Yeah.
Obviously, you know these YouTube scholars, that's what I'm saying. With these, man, obviously some man ain't as educated, so they're just learning, innit? So sometimes man's got to decipher the good from the bad. But this is what he meant when birds are dead in the sky still.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Ras. And the thing is, I hear what he's saying, and to people that may not understand these things, they listen to people like that and think it's dance.
Yeah, I understand. Still,
I just want to say one thing. When you see police in India beating man with sticks, you see police in America shooting people with water cannons. Yeah, it's because of people like this who don't believe in nothing. Even Born Rich was on yesterday telling us about Corona's all made up. I ain't seen nothing with my own eyes.
Bro, you know certain people
don't believe.
Yo, but Khan, certain people are afraid, bro. People are scared.
But Dan, what I'm saying is there's spectrum in it. Some people are born skeptics. They don't believe nothing. Police have to beat them off the streets with sticks. Have you not seen the videos coming from India? They're beating up man with stick on the road. They're telling him, why are you at your house? Driving about like normal.
Well, if you can't hear Khan, jump back in again. If you can't hear him.
Yeah, I can't hear Buddha still. All right, let me play this thing about the birds quickly.
Play the Indians, man. Beating up people.
When I lake, as you can see on the road here, there's approximately 225 dead starling on the road itself.
Approximately, you know.
The hedge on either side of the road. No starling apparent, no starling apparent in the fields on either side, which is very strange. So we've got officers now from the Animal and Plant Health Agency here, so we're going to seize some of these starlings with a view to having them examined for looking for poison, for example, or looking for any other thing that might have killed these animals. So it's happened yesterday evening at about 20 to 4 p.m. So if you have any information, if you might have seen anything happening here, because it's very strange.
So I think this has happened somewhere else where he's seen it. Well, it's just, well, I don't know. Like, obviously, me, I do keep on questioning these things. You get me? I don't take none of these. Obviously, some of these YouTube scholars, obviously, you gotta just deal with the facts that they're dealing with still, because obviously these men are. You get me? Some people in the conspiracy thing. I'm not really into this conspiracy thing, but I am into the facts. So I want to know how 6 gigahertz or 600 megahertz affects us, and whether it has an effect on our health, and whether it has
cool.
Immune system. I think that's the question that should come out of all of this. Because we can tell these people they're chatting shit rare, but there are facts that they're bringing to the table. So rather than dealing with the because I feel like some of their arguments, like even when he said birds dead in the sky, obviously we're going to jump onto that and laugh. But I think we know that he means that birds have dropped out of the sky.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying?
And that's a common phenomenon that's happened all over the world.
I'm an educated person. I don't think you get me. Sometimes I might say something and like people run with that and misrepresent what I'm saying. I know what it's like. People do that still. And I'm not saying anyone's doing it maliciously either.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying that what he's saying, the birds dropping out of the sky, that's not an unheard of thing. That's a common phenomenon. There's been accounts of in Egyptian times where frogs have fallen out of the sky. It's not nothing new. You get what I'm saying? But hold on.
But I'm saying, is there a connection between our technology and birds dropping out of the sky? I'm not saying that.
I would say there is. I would suggest it would have something to do with the sound of the airplane engines or something along them lines. But at this moment in time, I'm not too sure. But your main concern.
What about 5G frequencies? What about 5G?
Okay, that's what we're gonna. All right, let's deal with that then. Let's deal with that. All right, let's deal with that. Let's do this. What frequency is 5G?
600.
Here's a summary for RF Safe. 5G will use spectrum in the existing LTE frequency range, 600 megahertz to 6 GHz.
All right, 600 megahertz, right?
6 gigahertz.
Right. Did it say gigahertz? It said megahertz.
No, it says 600 gigahertz. 600 megahertz is 6 gigahertz. It's what it translates to.
Yeah, it converts to that.
Okay, all right. So let's do this. Television broadcast frequency.
Here is information from OTA DTV.
Right. So what did we say? 600 megahertz, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So RF channels. So, you know, like on the Freeview, what we got here? So we got VHF, we got ultra high, UHF, yeah? So UHF, ultra high frequency, is between 400 and 800 megahertz, yeah? So that's just your normal TV transmissions is coming through. So when you're watching HD TV and all the rest of it that's being broadcast, it's between 470 to 806 megahertz, okay? So are we now saying that TV frequencies are causing viruses because it's higher than the 5G and it's been around a lot longer? But let's go into the microwave thing. How should we do this? Microwave oven frequency.
Is that RF though thing for that as well?
Okay, so listen to this. How much do you think a microwave oven the frequency is?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know.
2,400 megahertz. 2,450 megahertz. Modern microwave ovens operate at a frequency of 2,450 megahertz. By federal regulation, microwave ovens are limited to 5 milliwatts of microwave radiation per square centimeter, approximately 2 inches from the oven surface. Right. So, so we had a breakdown of different frequencies. Yeah. Just out of okay, let's just do this. What frequency is FM radio? Right, so the FM radio band is from 88 to 108 megahertz. Yeah. So what was the 5G? 300 was it, or was it 600?
600.
600. So basically, it's 3 times the strength of normal FM radio. And it's less than TV broadcast, ultra high frequency.
So that
TV.
verifies what the World Health Organization was saying as well, that if they stick to even the 1% of that, there's no problem. The thing is that what I don't understand is this conspiracy work backwards. There's no way that they're going to release a technology that's going to cost this much money. It just don't make sense.
No, but I'm saying that they don't care, bro. This is going to make them money. That's how they're seeing it. So
600 megahertz.
My thing is that
say that it might have the effect on a human body is quite a tangible thing to say. I can't turn around and say, no, it's not true. There will be an effect. There's always going to be an effect. If I stick you in next to a radio transmitter for 5 years, trust me, you're going to have some sort of issue, I'm sure. And put money on it. So I'm not denying that there's possibly going to be an effect on the human body from all these different radio frequencies flying around you, definitely. But to go so far as to say it creates viruses and them things, I think without the proper scientific kind of breakdown, I can't see how it's possible. Bearing in mind, I'm a layman, I'm not a scientist.
I think you're right, but I don't think there's anything in this 5G thing, man. The closest to this or into the conspiracy hole that I've gone is looking into so-called gain of function research, which is a type of research that they do within sort of virology to basically model for possible pandemics. So there's research that for example, they'll take like a virus that only can be transmitted between like bats or between pigs or birds or whatever else. And then they'll, like a gain of function research is when they edit the gene sequence so that it's much more easily spread say, to mammals, right? Or from birds to mammals or whatever else, or it's adding some function as it's
when sorry, Dan, when they're editing
so,
it, what are you using? Like Cryptart to edit it? Or?
I'm not sure. This is I guess like virus gene sequencing. They fiddle with the DNA, and then basically what that allows them to say, okay, cool. Well, now we can take a colony of mice or something and look at transmission rates of this virus and have some idea about how it spreads, and then look at ways to target it. But the reason this is kind of popped up, obviously, with the coronavirus is because there's a I think they're called like level 4 biosecurity level, BSL 4 level facility in Wuhan. So it's basically like a top tier research institute that's got like all of the airlocks and sort of all their checks and balances are done for handling possible pandemic level pathogens and viruses and shit. So there's some talk about, I've heard people talk about this bioweapon thing. I don't think China did this on purpose at all, but I do think it's possible that there was some outbreak of a virus, a SARS virus, specifically like a coronavirus within that type.
Are you saying it could have been an accident?
Yeah, I think it probably was. I think that seems most likely. And I just posted a link in the back chat it was written a couple of years ago about concerns that various scientists have regarding this type of research. Given
I do recall when the news came out of what was happening, that it was in a lab, that there was an existing virus of this type in a lab. I do remember thinking, because when I heard it, I thought it was just a natural occurrence. But yeah, they do have it. They do have it in their lab.
Yeah, but this is the best way to look at it, yeah? So they go out and they see, hold on, bats have a shit, they're like they're called like reservoirs for these viruses. They're like a rich source of like research. So you can go and look at all of these viruses that could potentially over time evolve to become transmittable to humans. So what you say is, right, we're going to take this virus, which hasn't evolved yet, and we're going to edit it so that it can be transmitted to humans or to other mammals or whatever. And then we're going to preempt this virus and work out a way to kill it before it can spread. And it just spreads.
So then what's happened? Do you think it spread before they found the antidote, basically?
I think,
they have the antidote.
I think it evolved. I think I'm probably going a little bit too far with this, but I just know that there's a level 4 biosecurity lab in Wuhan.
No, do you know why it makes sense what you're saying, Dan? Because this is how they treat cancer. They've developed rats, like lab rats, that are susceptible to getting cancer due to their genetics. So they get a rat and they breed it with another rat that's got cancer, and they just keep doing that until they can come up with a strain of rat that would almost definitely get cancer. And they use them in their research. So what you're saying is they've done the equivalent to a virus, which makes sense because it fits the same model on how they would go about trying to, come to terms with a disease.
So
and it seems to me
side?
that.
What side? So which side are you saying you think it would have come from, Dan? Because they're saying America, some people are saying China.
No, it probably came from China. It probably came from this Wuhan Institute of Virology, and the Chinese probably hushed it up because it makes them look less than. You're supposed to have all of these like airlocked rooms and everything's airtight, vacuums here, vacuums there. The Chinese are sort of was there some quality control issues?
Nah, that's going to happen. That's going to happen in any lab. The reason why the Chinese are covering it up is because the way they went about dealing with it, which is fucking mass graves of people who are just gone missing. That's how China always deals with these situations.
You know what's more than likely happened, yeah?
That's why they covered it up.
They tested a rat with one of these fucking viruses. The rats escaped. One of these dons has fucking caught the rat, killed it, and ate it, and catch the blood clot disease. That's probably what's happened.
Yeah, it's possible because now with the new rat thing I was reading about, when you look at how it comes to contact with human beings, I think it's the fluid of the rat has to be ingested by the human. I'm thinking, what? Like, so this one is not even like.
When you say fluid,
yeah, that's
blood, right?
And the question is, can that?
I don't know, liquid of the rat. Sorry, so it must have been
liquid of the rat.
That's what they said. The fluid of some kind.
The blood. Yeah, whatever.
It better be a female fucking rat.
But but I think the question is,
you just ate the rat can, okay?
I think the question is, can that virus become airborne? Can it mutate? So can it go from having to ingest the fluid from the rat to being an airborne virus? Can it mutate in that way?
No, because well, I don't know, but the one I was reading, they just said the risk is like minimal because it's only ingesting those rats that you would get it. I think.
Yeah, but I'm saying,
I just skimmed through. I'm really like, I don't get into the conspiracy things. For me, I'm just like, wash my hands, stay away from people. That's my coping strategy. So, yeah, I skimmed through the articles. I don't know all the details. I came on to talk about the Tommy thing, Russ. Come on.
All right, yeah, I'm going to do it. And give us 7 minutes. We'll round up this. We'll start at 1 o'clock still. On the dot, we've got like 5 minutes left till 1. So, yeah, we'll get on to Tommy. I've got the video loaded up and everything.
Brilliant.
Still, some mad things still. Yeah, I'm gonna want to touch on it properly, probably tomorrow. Cause this seems like it's a bit saucy.
Yeah, this guy, like, he's wilding out. I'm looking at the police different now, to be honest with you. Like, they're letting him get. I feel like it's like, you know, the man is a police officer. Is he? I didn't know he has his own force. I'm looking at it like that, you know. He's got some kind of special powers that he can do all these vigilante things and is allowed.
Yeah, get away with it over and over again.
I'm telling you, like, today I actually thought, what is this? Like, really? They were complaining about Sharia patrols, like flipping 10 years ago. People are talking about it because 3 little plonkers walked down the street and decided to shout that out. My man's going down the road with 100 men rolling up on people. After literally creating a mob mentality online and inciting people to go and do something, which even we don't even know what they're supposed to go and do something about because nothing is clear.
And they don't even
want to
go back to the hood still, yeah. They don't really want to deal with that either.
Now, you really need to see the video because, boy, he's just chatting shit.
How's he rolling around with 100 man?
He went with 100 man to those boys' houses.
During the fucking coronavirus quarantine, yeah.
I'm telling you.
No one's wearing masks. No,
they were all balaclavaed up and stuff. They looking like, you know, they was on something.
I'm these man don't even want to do all of that. I'm telling you, can you see? Anyway, I don't want to say nothing. Yeah, we're gonna play the video in 5 minutes.
But I said, watch the video because it's all gonna make sense, and I want you to really see how he's playing race in the whole thing because he released the second video, which you're gonna see in here, apparently involving the Omar that they're trying to deport. I don't know. I think Omar is the Gambian one, so this one is not even Omar because he don't look black from what I see. Maybe this is the Arab one, but you'll see even how they depict that incident, which is basically the 3 boys having some scuffle, which we don't really know about because the camera comes to them in the middle of the scuffle. And for me anyway, I saw the racial play within that scene and how Tommy is already taking the side and one is the hero and, you know.
Yeah, I mean, no, but I've been telling people about this already a long time. Everything, it's good for man, like everything is everything to see. Where Aspect from a long time was saying when there was black people saying Tommy Robinson's not racist, it was dangerous. Yeah. All right, we're gonna round up this. We're gonna revisit this 5G conversation on another day. Cause I know there's a lot of people in the chat that was tuned into it. Big up everyone in the place. Big shout out to the 49 likes. Yeah, big shout out to the 49 likes. Everyone that slapped down the like button. Big shout out to Maya, Buddha, Dan, Khan, and like Gain. What are you saying, Gain? Did you have anything to say on the 5G thing before we round up, cuz? Because I know you came in during the conversation. Gain, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Go on, brother.
Yeah, I was gonna chime in about the 5G thing. You know, the video that you're playing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
Well, the first one, 5G wasn't introduced in China first. It was introduced in South Korea first. They done the 5G testing a time ago, and they installed 5G way before most countries. I think China joined maybe second or third after Japan. China's been using 5G. Sorry, South Korea's been using 5G for a while now. And England also got some part of UK 5G connection. I think 3 started 5G in certain parts of UK as well. And
Italy.
Yeah, Italy as well. But thing is, you have to understand that these 5Gs are non-ionized, which means that, you know, when you go for your X-ray done, yeah, they're ionized X-ray, they're ionized radiation. That's why, you know, it's only the patients allowed in the room and the other one has to leave. And you have that lead plate over here, because it could damage your, and anyone exposed to that could damage the DNA in your cell. And that's why you get all these other illness out of it if you're in touch near the ionized radiation. But 5G is non-ionized. It says it's safe for humans up to 300 gigahertz. If you look at the international standards of radiation level, is above 300 gigahertz. But 5G, UK 5G goes up to maximum is about 27 gigahertz. If you look at the parliamentary ruling and everything before they got 5G allowed in the UK, it can only go up to 27 or 30 gigahertz, but that's the maximum speed. On average, you're going to get 700 megahertz to between and 3 or 4 gigahertz. That's the main speed that we're going to get in your house. Do
you think there's any negative health implications with the 5G?
No. It's not much. It's not that much higher from 4G. All they done is just increase the bandwidth.
Negative health implications just from our phones and the radioactive energy we're doing. I think most of these people, I don't think it starts with the 5G. I think they'll say you shouldn't sleep by your phones. I think they'll say when you turn the microwave on, you shouldn't stand beside it. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So I don't think this is.
But if you look at the use of mobile nowadays, it's much more in use than in the past now. Yeah, everybody uses mobile now. The main method of communication is mobile. No more house phones and this and that. People even watching Hangouts and speaking on the Hangouts are usually done by mobile as well.
Yeah.
If you look at it, you've been doing this for the last 2 years, and most of the time, 2-3 years, and most of the time people are using their phones. And you ask any of your panel members or any of your audience, are they suffering from anything new that they never suffered from before?
I think we're guinea pigs where this is concerned, though, isn't it? So we're only going to really know the real consequences for upgrading technology once we get older.
Well, mobile's been around.
Compare ourselves to the last generation.
Yeah, but mobile phones been around since the 90s, but mainly used in Nokia in the late 90s and early 2000s, when it became really, really popular. And so it's over what, 20 years now?
20 Faces, who was on us, who basically came in saying that 5G is not linked to the corona. He's saying that it's wrong about he's saying there's evidence that it's not safe. We have never been exposed to this level of radiation. Scientists themselves have said that this needs to be studied more. So are there scientists out there, you know what I'm saying, agitating to study these things more?
There is a group of scientists who come to a limit where international standards.
Your mic is very muffled, brother.
Oh, is it? Sorry, man, because I ain't got my headphones. I'm speaking from my phone. But international standard goes up to 300 gigahertz, right? And these 5Gs are up to 30 to 40 gigahertz. So there, yeah. I mean, we all be using it. So in a matter of time, you know, you'll judge for yourself in the next couple of years' time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and plus the symptom of radiation, for catching bad radiation, is that you're not going to get like a cold or cough or runny nose. They're not the symptoms of radiation. Most likely you're going to get hair loss, you get bone marrow, You can get tired. You can get nausea. Those are the symptoms of radiation.
Yeah, I'd agree. I would agree that when the guy said that there's no virus and the virus is the 5G, I wouldn't agree. That's when the conspiracy theories go too far. But those symptoms that he gave of nausea, feeling tired, are these the impacts of the radiation, and does that have an impact on our immune system? I'm kind of dealing with I think the theories about the oxygen levels and the immune system. I think those are the only two arguments that I've heard from people talking about 5G that can really be discussed from a factual basis.
Fair enough. We'll talk
We're
about
gonna study this
another
next.
day when I get my headphones on.
All right, we're gonna study this next time. Penny sent it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
UN Environment Program in urge to protect nature and humankind from magnetic fields. So that there is something amongst the EMF of electromagnetic fields, and that we need to be protected for. How urgent it is and how much 5G plays into that, I can't say right now. Because
I mean, even in your house, I don't know how many equipment you have in your house. You probably have your TV, your laptop, and your Skybox or Skybox or Virgin Box, and you have your router right next to it. Yeah? You know, if you have many electronic devices next to it, it does create a minute magnetic field. You know that, right? Anything electronic does create a magnetic field around it.
Yeah, 100%.
And you can stand there or hours and hours, nothing will happen to you. They're very, very low thing. It will not damage you at all whatsoever. Otherwise, a lot of people in this country with so many electronic gadgets in one room, there'll be serious illness. You would have seen it.
I do think when it comes to cancer and certain illnesses, you know, the West has got higher levels of them, and I do think sometimes it's the technology that we have that they don't have in other third world places, that might be affecting us, and we don't fully know yet. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I understand that. But cancer is a form.
Don't get twisted. It might have nothing to do with the microwaves. Like some people are saying, it might be breast cancer. It might have nothing to do with that. It might have to do with the food we're eating. Do you know what I'm saying?
The lifestyle you have, yeah. Lifestyle.
It might be something else. I'm not saying it definitely is that, but I'm saying that there are definitely problems that we have in the West, health problems, that we don't see in this, like just in the same way certain third world countries have illnesses that we don't necessarily have. Theirs are more down to poverty.
Let's talk about that. Yeah, what's the biggest cause of cancer in the world? It's not an electronic device.
Diesel emissions, is it?
Nah, bad diet is going to give you more cancer than electronic device.
Smoking is one of the biggest causes.
Eating red meat.
Smoking.
Probably eating red meat.
Oh, smoking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
smoking.
No, I mean, I think you'll have more benefit of telling people not to smoke, because that's one of the probably third or fourth.
Yeah, and alcohol as well.
Yeah, but then there's the healthy people that don't smoke that end up contracting cancer.
Yeah, because cancer is a little thing in your body. Everyone's got it, but it just takes something to release that tumor and then form into cancer.
Yeah. All right.
Some people can smoke all their life and nothing happens to them.
I think we should definitely revisit this conversation. 100%.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'm going to sleep anyway. It's 1 o'clock. I got early day working from home tomorrow.
Yeah, about if you want, but we're going to go on to the Tommy Robinson thing now. We're going to see if people want to go there still.
Yeah, I'll watch it.
Yeah. Let's go there because I've got like 10, 15 minutes.
Cool. All right. Big up yourself, gang. Yeah, big up everyone in the place. Big shout out to the 51 likes in the building. Yeah, big shout out to the 51 likes. Yeah, put your ones up if you're here and you want us to play this. Put your ones up if you enjoyed the iTal. You get me? Look at iTal about the coronavirus and the 5G and the discussion surrounding it and the different, the different opinions from different places. And if you want us to press play on this Tommy Robinson video and see how Tommy Robinson is moving like a vigilante and in a time when the country's under lockdown, going to estates and actually trying to really weaponize this event that happened with these youth politically and use it as some form of, I don't know, revival in his dying days. Yeah. So yeah, put your ones up if you're here for that. And if you enjoyed the first half of the show, big shout out to Lady Spade, Iman, Johnny Empower, A Renderer, Ali Danger, Beloved, Apple, Tayo Camel, Kill the Real, 20 Faces, Empress Ali, Born Rich, Ilman Nafian, Umar is One Body, Ital is Vital, Man Like Squidgy Black, Hearing You, Hearing Me, I Hate Pigeons, Real TV. Yeah, big shout out to the 53 likes in the building and everyone on the panel, Samaya, Buddha, Khan, Dan. Yeah, we got one space on the panel, so I'll post the StreamYard link now for anyone that is watching and wants to join the panel and grab that last space. And anyone that wants to support the channel, I'll send a message, send the first message of the show. If you enjoyed the show and you want to see more shows like this, or you want to say something to the people, the PayPal links in the description and in the chat. And join the Patreon for the exclusives. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, one more time, big up the 53 likes. It's 1 o'clock and we should be going into 2 o'clock still. Yeah, should be going the whole way. Yeah, big shout out to everyone in the place. Let's get it.
That's the house. That's the house. They've got kids in there. They've got kids in there. I ain't doing it with kids. Hold on, where's the crack house? Oh, yes, now. So last night, a large group of men went onto the Westmill estate in Hitchin. Let me talk to you about how we got to that place. Since this incident of an old couple being verbally, physically attacked in innocent people going about their daily lives shopping by feral youths, I've been now contacted and inundated with people talking about this gang and how they act, their intimidation in the Hitchin area. Let me read you this one. This is the same gang that dragged me out of my car back in January 2018 on the Westmill estate. I gave the police their names and I was told, sorry, there isn't enough evidence. Despite the fact that my girlfriend was in the car and witnessed it, and despite the fact there was DNA evidence, I was spat at. They like spitting, don't they? I was told the DNA evidence wasn't conclusive because it was spit. I ranted on Facebook. I was told if I saw them to phone 999 and let the police know, and despite doing this, nothing happened. I was also told that Omar's dad said he was at home studying when I was dragged out of my car and beaten up, so I got the wrong person. Despite it being 100% definitive identification, he used something like a knuckle duster on me. My face had very distinctive brushing pattern on it. Again, the police said, no, that's not the case. This scum needs to be stopped one way or another. I am a 52-year-old disabled guy that was driving back from volunteering at a social club for disabled people with my girlfriend when this happened. It affected me badly enough that I had to stop volunteering. I was advised by the police to change my car, which was a 3-month-old Ford Galaxy. Luckily, I was able due to the generosity of Ford Stevenage, but I'm not the only casualty of these thugs. They have put another man in hospital for defending his daughter against them. Attacking girls, attacking disabled people, attacking old women. They need to be stopped. I don't...
Blah, blah, blah. This is a bloody Facebook post, blood. Anyone could have wrote this, blood. Where's your evidence? Where's your video? If there's no evidence, then we cannot take any of this as truth. And it's just a comment on YouTube.
And keep in mind, the guy is saying this incident happened 2 years ago. And the guy is saying that the police basically decided that there was no case to answer for. So he's going with somebody's just sending him, I had a fight 2 years ago and this is what was done to me. That's purely the evidence here.
Yeah. No evidence at all.
They've not been stopped. I want answers. The PC that was dealing with my case was PC Barringer from Hitchin Police Station. Maybe if enough people contact him, he'll be willing to pass it up instead of sweeping it under the carpet. Why are these crimes being swept under the carpet by these little feral youths? Why? What's going on? Let me read you another one. So I'm now being contacted by so many people. Let me read you another one. I'm from this town. I used to work in an off license very recently, and I was verbally abused by one of these boys when I was pregnant. I also had my other baby in the shop at the time. So, abusing pregnant women as well. Add that to their list of little gangster wannabe fams. This next video you're about to see is from this same little gang. So Tarek's there, DJ's chasing another boy off down the road. This boy's driving around down the road on his bike with his friend. They pull over, they jump out, 4 of them, outnumbering them again. and they attack them with knives and chains. Now just watch this first part of the video. Look at the knife. Have a look at the knife circled there.
You see, you stopped it there, Rasper. I want to say one thing. Keep in mind what he told us. Yeah?
Yeah, go on.
Remember what he just told us about how the incident started. Who is the instigator? And you tell me if that is what we see in the video. Because he's giving us a narrative of this poor innocent guy, because the innocent party is the white guy in the video, according to him. But let's see if that's what we see. Because all he's got is the video, right?
Yeah. I don't like how the video's been chopped anyway. Give us the full video, man.
They jump out, 4 of them, outnumbering them again, and they attack them with knives and chains. Now just watch this first part of the video. Look at the knife. Have a look at the knife circled there. And share this everywhere in Hitchin, because if this is your daughter, listen to this. Listen to the girl.
Go get one of them.
Go get him. The girl instigated. Go get him. What sort of children are these? Go get him as they're attacking him with a knife, trying to stab him. Now watch. When this is now you can see circled. This is Tarek.
What got you, man? What got you, man? Shake off, man. Do your thing, man. Shake off. Shake off, man. Watch this, listen. Whoa. 10 seconds, another whip comes. You know that, innit? What is this shit, man?
Shank him. Do your thing.
But why is the video so choppy? Let's just see the full video, Tommy. Yeah? We want to see what your guys done. You get me? Cause it looks like you're just playing clips.
They basically went into the middle of a fight. We don't know what the fight is about. Even when the girl says, go get him, that's not her saying, go stab him. That's an interpretation. She could have been saying, go pull one of them back from the fight.
Trust.
You know what I mean? How go get him? How does that mean go stab that person? Like, this guy is just painting a whole narrative over a video, which I think is like, he's not all right in the head.
Shank him. He's talking like it's a game. What he's telling him to do there is murder him, stab him, kill him, shank him. And then he sounds disappointed. Listen to this.
You're not doing no shanking, fam. What?
Oh, you ain't doing no shanking, bruv. Steve, you ain't shanking him. They're all shocked, like, mate, why aren't you stabbing him up? You vile little cretin. Now, share this everywhere. Make sure everyone sees this. How they're not getting arrested and running around the road with knives, with chains, beating innocent kids up. The reason they beat that boy up? Because he wasn't from their estate. That's it. Now, all the gangster boys, you run away from me, yeah, on my own. My kids now.
You're big man, these are little kids, bruv. You waste, man. Oh, you waste, man. Oh my gosh, man. Go Northwest London, man. Go Northwest. Go Ricky with that energy. Yeah? Go there. Go there. I'll go Hitchin, mate. Yeah? Come Hackney, innit?
The boy, when he starts standing up, the boy gets off the bike and he's up for it. He's a back away and go there as well. You've got knives, you've got chains. What would make you a real man is if you just put those weapons down and had a fist fight with him. You might gain a bit of respect. But the minute everyone just thinks you're little tramps, little scumbags, carry a blade don't make you a gangster. Makes you a little rat. Terrorising innocent people don't make you a gangster. It makes you vermin. Now the confusing thing for me is...
Says the guy who went to Italy to terrorise immigrants. Shut up, you vermin.
How does he even know the other guy doesn't have a knife? Like, you know what I mean? These are kids on the road. Like, he's basically already taken a side in an argument. Could you make out what they're fighting about or who initiated what from that video? Because I couldn't.
That's what I'm saying. I couldn't make out anything that happened. Like, that video was so choppy. We don't know what really happened. We don't know who started it. We don't know who antagonized it. Nothing.
Nah.
You live in Hitchin, boys. This isn't the Bronx. It's not Brixton. It's not Luton.
Yeah.
It's Hitchin. You're from Hitchin. And once this is allowed to start, to Hitchin Police, Hertfordshire Police, once you allow this culture to breed in your town, okay, you get tit for tat, and you will not stop it. We've seen it. I've seen it all my life in Luton. You will not stop it. So you need to come down. We've seen so far the disabled guy, they get away with beating him up. This guy, they get away with beating him up. The coffin in the old couple's face, give her a black eye. They're out on bail. Okay? Abuse of a pregnant woman. These lads, it's not that you're just heroin dealers or shotters. Because if that was the case, all right, you're scumbags. But you're over.
If that was the case, yeah, because you know.
If that's the case, mate, I used to be one of them. So yeah, if they're just shotters, but fucking all this hard food they're dealing, they should deal with the soft stuff. You know what I'm saying, mate? Put it up your nose, the old packet.
Oh,
that's the only two. That's the only two dealers in the area. Yeah, they are dealers.
Knows his friend threatened to them. Anyway, his slave Esau knows he's here still. His slave Esau, so he's gonna get very upset. He gets very upset when you talk about his master. He doesn't like anyone talking about his master. Yeah, Esau, you get me? I'm sorry, Esau. We talking about your master. You both sick. You sick. This guy's nuts.
All right, you scumbags, but you're overstepping the mark. Okay? Abusing a pregnant woman. These lads, it's not that you're just heroin dealers or shotters. Because if that was the case, all right, you scumbag.
Yo, Issa said he loves Tommy and done love hearts and kisses for Tommy. Like, you're gay, bro. You need to stop all of that.
But you're overstepping the mark. These lads, it's not that you're just heroin dealers or shotters. Because if that was the case, all right, you scumbags. But you're overstepping the mark and going for innocent, vulnerable people you're targeting with your hate. Now, one more thing. Hertfordshire Police. You see this case here? You've put out a witness appeal for. This was also them. Beat the boy up with a pole. This was them as well. Okay? I'm getting fed information from everywhere about these.
All right, there's a little gang, bruv. There's people, there's much worse out there, bro. Go to the end if you really want to deal with bad gangs, innit?
Rats. Everyone on their estate wants them out. Everyone we spoke to, everyone come out of their houses. Get rid of them. And just for anyone who tries to turn this into a race thing, that group of men that went onto that estate in Westmill, who many of them were from Westmill and Hitchin, were white, black, and Pakistani. I had Pakistani friends come over from Luton, come over for that. Because people are that disgusted and outraged by these little rats' actions. Now, after being told all of these things...
Oh, you got all your little tokens out. All right, cool. There's probably 2 of them.
Then...
Now, we need to see them. I don't believe it until I see it. Because even on his... And even where I got this from, they put in there, like, we brought the Jamaicans with us. Like, seriously, they have to keep saying these things. I'm like, yeah, let's see them there. Because I didn't see... When you're going to see the guys, I don't see no Jamaicans or Asians in there. So, yeah, I'm not believing it until I see it.
All right.
Online. And I see a lady talking online saying that they're threatening to stab her and murder her because she'd shared the video. The person you're going to hear speaking is Kane Sims. This is the message he's leaving, threatening to stab and kill, threatening to stab girls, okay, for his little gang of mates. This is Kane Sims. Make sure to share this everywhere. Let his mum and dad see how he's carrying on. Little bad boy gangster. Going to stab a girl.
No. Because I know what you're like.
Just you don't do that. Delete your comment now before I pull up to your house by 12 o'clock tonight. I suggest you take the comment down. Hands down. Tell Venus what I stab up his claw.
Now, see? Oh my gosh. You are such a liar. You said he tried to say he's going to stab up the gun. He said tell whatever man it is, yeah, it'll run up his clock. You get me? And man don't know what the back tense is because I ain't heard the rest of the conversation. Yeah, she might have said she's gonna get this guy, and he said whatever back. I don't know, like man ain't even trying to defend these youths anyway because they could be scumbags. There's scumbags out there, but it's just kind of weaponize, finding some scumbags and trying to weaponize them for some political agenda. That's what I'm
telling you. I think people from the, in every end, there's people that got beef with each other, over whatever, But then obviously he's put a call out to people that he's after these people, certain man, he's named them. So anybody who had beef with him is just sending whatever they've got.
Yeah, 100%.
Pull up to your house by 12 o'clock tonight. I suggest you take the comment down. Hands down. Tell Venus what I stab up his clock.
His, not her. I don't know who he's talking about.
Now,
after hearing all of this and reading all of this and understanding that, well, can you rely on the police? Can you? Doesn't seem so. In fact, everyone I'm talking to says you can't. They weren't prosecuted for the violent beating of the boy. They battered him with chains. Yeah, one of them had a knife. They weren't prosecuted for beating up the disabled guy. They're attacking old people in town centres. They're all out on bail. They've all been released.
Oh, sorry, big black nationalist, but Tommy Robinson fan, Sarah's lover, EIE is saying truth dies because we're exposing Massa.
But by the way, did you hear what he just said? He goes, the first guy, he goes, they battered the boy. Did that boy look battered to you? Looks like he held his own.
That's what I'm saying. These men are just liars and exaggerators. Everything they're going to exaggerate about that you got battered. You don't even play the full video. Why are you playing?
He held his own. He was coming forward even when they were pulling away, like, and he was telling them like, "What you on?" So he definitely wasn't battered. He was standing on his feet.
And for all we know, he could have started the thing. Cause we ain't seen the full video. All we've seen is little.
Yeah.
Slices. Anyone can chop a video like that and make.
He didn't even seem two-faced. Even when they showed him the knife, he kind of saw that, you know, he called their bluff. They wasn't on it, and then they was backing away. So really, he wasn't battered. He didn't seem too scared either.
So can you rely on the police? Well, when this mother rang the police because they're threatened to stab her, I got in contact with the mother. I said, let me know if the police come. Hours have gone. The police didn't seem interested. That was her words. They did not seem interested.
Bruv, he didn't threaten to stab her. Stop it. That's just a lie right there. He said his. He said he'll clap up his claw or whatever.
Yeah,
so
but you know what the police here? Sorry, I keep cutting you. I keep giving some commentary, but you know what it is, yeah. Nowadays, people make so many online and WhatsApp and all these kind of threats to each other. So really, if the police was out every time somebody called them and said so and so said they're going to do something to me, there's not enough police to go around for those kind of things.
100%, 100%.
Interested. Upon that.
What about all the Tommy fans that threatened Lucy and threatened ex-Tommy fans? Yeah? So they're going to kill them and all of that. Our police turned up to all of them people.
And for you, there's another story, even the mayor of Liverpool, that there's some Tommy fans have been harassing, and they're basically going after this mixed race woman because the ex-mayor was a white racist guy, and I think they never got over the fact that he had to leave his job because he got exposed for his racism. So since she took the job, they've just been targeting her. So that's another story you can follow up on, you know?
Okay, I'll look into that still.
Yo, Russ, you there?
Yeah, I'm here still.
Yo, bro, I'm gonna jump off, man. Try to get some sleep. Try and wear out this.
All right, my brother. Rest up.
Brother, big up yourself, man.
Big up. But listen, before I go, I just want to say something on this thing, on this whole scenario that's being played out here. If what them boys done to that old lady is true, and I'm going to underline the word if, yeah? If what they done is true, and if what they done to the disabled man is true, then they deserve everything they get. They should be tied to the back of a car and driven away. I don't mind. I ain't got an issue with that. Okay? I look at it like this. If that was the mother of an imam at a mosque, do you think it would be just one person going to look for this guy?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying he's weaponizing it for an agenda against.
Yeah, definitely. That's what he does. That's all he does.
Yeah.
In the back of my mind, I was thinking this was a setup thing. Like, you know, he just randomly drives past this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a lot of holes. There's a lot of holes. Yeah, for example, the main thing in the first video isn't the fact that our old lady's been punched. Why isn't that the main thing? They should be screaming about that. They're talking about man coughing, man's car, all of this and that. If an old lady got punched, I'm sure if they could verify.
Yeah, she didn't get punched. She definitely did not get punched because that was it. Because the lady who speaks, you can sense what they're saying. Basically, she said this lady's been harassed or whatever, and she's got this eye. She doesn't say the kids give her, so they didn't give her. And I agree with you, but to be honest with you, I was on Dan's channel and I stressed that also. And I even said in this kind of climate, I could believe that some, rude little kids would think it's funny, kind of coughing or pretending to cough in people's faces, I could imagine that. So all of that, I condemn that. That's out of order. But it's the way, like Ras said, he's weaponizing it. And I think there's a greater danger of this kind of, the police are not going to do anything. Let's go and fix this ourselves. If anything, you should march to the police station and protest at the police station. You shouldn't be marching to giving out people's addresses, giving out people's names, like kind of inciting this kind of mob mentality online, on Twitter, on YouTube. And the police have allowed it to escalate to this level, you know, and you're going to see it further on when they do go up around to people's houses. It's just ridiculous, I think, for him to be allowed to kind of utilize the mob like that.
Yeah, vigilante. And if these youths are innocent, he's making man them because he's putting their lives in danger. You get me? On top of that, the fact of the matter is, like, I think it's clear, brother, that they definitely didn't hit that lady, because but yet they're spreading that narrative, and that in itself is it just makes it not, like, it puts holes in everything. You tell one big lie like that, and everything else you're standing on, man has to question it 100 times, and man has to have evidence to believe you. And all now, no evidence has been produced. And the little piece of video that he did bring, yeah, is so chopped up, it looks like propaganda. Yeah, we just need to see the video from start to finish, when they met, how that guy was acting and how they was acting. But it seems like you chopped out certain parts to criminalize certain people, when it could have been a more, that beef could have been more equal. Do you know what I'm saying? Yo, Issa, I'm sorry we're talking about your master, man, but get over it, man. Ross, man. These men are real gay, like a different level of gay. These men love Tommy, you know, bro. I've never seen a black man love him so much. I thought Sarah was bad, but this is a new thing still. These men are fascinated. You get me? Don't make me call Lady D.
Who's Issa? Is it Shea Issa?
No, my next Issa, he's the one that Lady D told shut up. Don't make me tell you, come and tell you to shut up. You get me?
Oh, the guy on Reels.
Yeah. And it's always gay because you sound gay. Anytime anyone thinks of your voice, we think of homosexuals, bro. You sound gayer than Simon. Yeah, you're more feminine than Simon. And that's like I even like understatement. You get me? It's peak. You're the most feminine person online. There's actually no one more feminine than you. It's actually crazy. But all right, people, we're halfway through this video. It's 1:30 in the night. Big shout out to the 57 likes. Big shout out to the 57 likes. Big shout out everyone that's pressed fifth. Click the like button. Put your ones up. One last half an hour. Go to 2 o'clock. Deal with this Tommy thing, and then get some sleep and come back tomorrow. And we might even revisit this conversation along with obviously your daily corona updates on the numbers. Right now, Spain has passed China's death rate, which is crazy. We're waiting to get the numbers in for the UK today. Hopefully we're lower than 80. Yeah, but Italy's 7,500, Spain is 3,600, China's 3,100, Iran is 2,000, France is 1,300, and then UK comes in at 500. But we was one of the latest to get, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, big shout out to everyone in the building: Iman, Real One, Zohib, Akil, Gurdeep, Bugs, Hearing You, Hearing Me, Bin Santa, I Hate Pigeons, Squidgy Black, Almost One Body, Nakama, Ali, Danger, Apple, A Renderer, Lady Spade, Jack Knight, Hearing You, Hearing Me, Beloved, 20 Faces, King Khan, Big Up Samaya, Khan, Buddha, The Lil Dan, XOP, Gain, everyone that's been on the channel. Big shout out to the 58 likes. And yeah, it's 1:30. We're gonna go for one last half an hour. So let's get it.
To local lads in here.
Oh yeah, let me send out the StreamYard link quickly. As per usual, it'll be half an hour. There's a StreamYard link for anyone that wants to get involved and join the panel. And if you don't want to have that, you'll say that way. Because the PayPal link's there if you want to send a message and support the channel. Yeah, big shout out to 20 Faces, the last one that I see in there, and everyone in the building. You know where it is. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We're live again in the Lions Den, where the vibes don't end, but with the wicked there, when I make sound blend. You see it.
local lads, I'm only down the road in Luton, to go over to the Westmill estate to see these feral little youths, you know, little bad boy families that want to stab people and hurt people in front of their kids. So we went onto the Westmill estate. Give a fuck. No, that's a work van, isn't it?
That's the house. That's the house. They've got kids in there. They've got kids in there. I ain't doing it with kids. Hold on, where's the cracker?
We go to the... Now, I had Tarek's address. As soon as I got on the estate, we were given Tarek's address. So we went to Tarek's house. Now, the difference is, we found out that there's children in Tarek's house. And do you know what, Tarek? The difference between me and you, yeah? I wouldn't do that. I care about
Oh, shut up, you dickhead.
children in your house.
Oh,
You didn't care about my kids. You didn't give a shit. You didn't care about an old man and woman. You didn't care.
But he went to the house. Remember, yeah, one time he used to make this big deal about, for the longest time, that Ali Dawa or someone went to his house and somebody else had lived there and he'd already moved or whatever. And he was milking that. How are you going to, and you're surprised there's a family there. Why wouldn't there be a family there? Why are you going to someone's house in the middle of the night with all these men with balaclavas on?
And you brought all of those people, and like with the EDL, you're like, oh, well, I can't vouch for this one being in the Nazi. I can't vouch for when this one's a terrorist. They all just came down to support the movement. So you can't vouch for someone else ain't going to come back and do something in the man's house.
I mean, if you wanted to, if you're a media guy and you actually wanted to shame them, it would make more sense that you actually in the daytime you went with a camera, knocked on the door and tried, oh, you know what I mean? Or caught him on the road with your microphone and tried to say, why did you do that? You're going in the middle of the night. This is kind of intimidation, really. Like you're the judge and jury in that situation.
I'm coming back 2-6. Give me 2-6, people.
Yeah, sorry, take your time. Where's Dan? So anyways, I brought this to Raspek's attention because I saw this, I think, earlier today, and I think this is going too far, and we need to stop. We need to kind of raise awareness about such things because, you know, mob mentality it's not a good thing. It can get people hurt, and it can get innocent people hurt. You know, and I feel like those in authority have to actually do something about this because if there was any other group doing this, I don't think they'd be allowed to get away with it. I really don't. But Tommy's kind of been pushing his luck, and it's one thing daytime, either going to a mosque or you know, all these things he's done in the past. But now, the language that he's sending out to his fans is almost take the law into your own hand. You know, and the mistrust that he's creating between the police and the public, as if now he's going to be there to replace the police because the language basically is consistently, you can't trust the police, the police don't do anything. So now it's our turn to do something. But the thing is, once you accept that, you're almost forfeiting anybody's right to justice or fair justice or any kind of, you know, legal system. Because so far, these boys, even because the crime is so heinous, obviously, elderly people and that kind of stuff, most of us don't even want to give them the benefit of the doubt. But in truth, they actually have not committed any crime that we can actually say, because we didn't see them. We didn't see them spit in anybody's face. We didn't see them push, apart from having a scuffle with him, which we don't know what even initiated that, which is a bit of a, you know, give and take from both sides. And the second clip that he uses, it's just, which is not good. It's not good to see a knife in any young person's hand, but it's three guys having a fight. And I think all of this conjecture he's doing is absolutely ridiculous. He needs to be ashamed of himself, how he can think he can be in any kind of political life when he's inciting these kind of things and doing these, you know, going to people's houses. Oh, I'm such a good guy because I see kids in the house. I'm actually not going to do anything. What were you planning to do in the first place?
100%. 100%. Man thinks they're on vigilante. The whole country.
Yeah.
The whole country lockdown, mate, fam. They should have.
He needs to be arrested, to be honest with you.
They should have been
It
arrested
really
for
does.
being outside. Are you mad?
Yeah.
All right, come, let's get a little piece more of this.
There's 100 men there last night who want to go through your door and want to find you. Yeah? I stopped them from going through your door because I care about
you. Brought them to his door, you idiot.
Your family. Probably more than you little scumbag. And you know what shocked me? Your neighbours all come out. All they say is he's a scumbag, he just sells heroin. Yeah? You're terrorising families on an estate. No one had a good word to say about you. Not one person. In fact, everyone was grateful that men had come onto the estate to sort your little mess of a crew out. Now, what I find more shocking out of any of this is the bad boy gangster lives with his mum. You live at your mum's. You're crack dealing in town. You're running around with blades and acting like a little bad boy. And you live at your mum's, mate. What are you doing? Who do you think you are? Now, also then, so we left where there were children. We went to Omar's house, just round the corner.
I have, yeah, people, the people following us.
And the police come from everywhere. Now, you'll now see a recording. You'll now see the video where I'm talking with the police.
What we need to do, right, is just get this large group of people dispersed, because this is causing even more community tensions. Mate, it's bullshit. Community tensions. We just spoke to a family. They're heroin and crack. The crack house is round that corner.
What's right?
We're going to walk you now to the crack den. We're getting more and more calls about a large group of people walking around.
Well, we'll show you where the crack den is.
Shit.
But no calls about a crack den.
That's killing people. These little scumbags are shotting crack from a house in that corner. So if you won't shut it down, you're going to have men come and shut it down. That's what you listen to what he says. I'll stab them up. Now, this lady and her daughter have rang your officers. You haven't turned up. They're going to kill them, right? This is a gang who have been caught.
Oh, come on.
Come on, Tony. You've let them back out on bail. I know it's not you, officer, but it's like you're waiting until they kill someone. And we've turned up, and all the families come out saying they sell heroin, they sell this. They're destroying this area.
The local area, mate.
Everyone
This
here
took
knows-
this to get a response
Half
like
these
this.
people are local. Half
It's
these
gonna get
people live on this estate. I will go now. You've got my number.
Yes.
What I'm saying is, if you let a Gambian illegal immigrant out with a blade, yeah, already on a charge, to beat up an old woman, you let him back out onto this estate to terrorise more people, you'll have 1,000 men in. Now, I don't want to. So if you ring me tomorrow, I'll meet you tomorrow and go for everything. Okay. I'll give you all of these statements. From I've got 5 families who have been terrorised. People have been beat up with chains by them. Yeah?
So what I need to do then is set a meeting with you.
That's fine.
And one of the detectives from
yes, please.
Hitchin, who organises the local crime unit, who can try and get
who can try and say why he's doing. How can you bail him?
I will more than happily set that up.
I know it's not down to you, but I'm saying, how can you be? How can an illegal immigrant with a knife be bailed?
So let's get that set up. Let's try and get everything tonight. Let's just try and get everything tonight. I'll give you a call later on this evening, and we'll sort out what we're going to do. All right?
I'm more than happy. Now, let me show you a video now of how many police actually ended up coming.
There's been no arrest tonight. No one antisocial behaviour. But yet, they're out in force. Why? Outside the swimming pool. Look how many there is. Multiple police officers.
Come on, bro. That's like 5 police officers, bro.
Didn't he say he had 100 men with him? Like, I'm expecting vans, you know.
Oh, come on.
That's his task force, yeah?
Bro, for 2 man in the ends, you'll see 10 vans fall out. Bro. Like 2 man. I'm not even joking as well.
I've seen 7 cars to arrest 1 person.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Nothing when crime has been happening on our streets.
My point is, if you can get this many police from all over Hertfordshire to come onto the Westmore estate, did you hear what he said? Community tensions. The only community tensions are being caused by these feral little youths that you're allowing Hertfordshire police to run riot. You're allowing to terrorise innocent people, to intimidate innocent men, women, pregnant women, families, girls, violent beatings. They're running riot in your town.
Girls, violent beatings. What girls been violently beaten up? Oh my
Now,
gosh.
when a mother rings you up because they're threatening to stab her daughter, and you haven't got the resources to come out, but then all of a sudden your resources.
No one threatened to stab no one's daughter. Oh my gosh. Like,
why didn't he get her solicitor? I mean, seriously, why doesn't he doesn't like a man in his position? Why doesn't he show how to be responsible and how to kind of, because he's had dealings with the police and he's won cases against them, right, or something like that. So what he should have done, if he was such a caring civilian, he should have got her all of the funding that he does, given her a few grand, got her a lawyer, and tell her to sue the police.
Do you know how many times people put threats online and said, I'm going to do this to this person and that to that person?
Yeah.
You think the police could turn up every time? It's stupid, man. Like, and the funny thing is, yeah, it's like the guy clearly said him. Yeah, he didn't tell her talking. It wasn't talking about the girl. Whatever man she was saying she was going to bring, he said, bring him, I'll clap him up as well. Yeah, he never said nothing about the girl. You get me? And yeah, another EDL, Tommy up his bum, Skyworks is in the building. Go crawl back up Tommy's bum, fam. He's got work to do, fam. Yeah,
he's been watching too much Batman, fam.
Yeah, it's peak.
She's around.
It's peak. But he would never do this in Brixton. They could come with 100 dons and they know the 100 dons will be running.
And guess what, everyone? You little wannabe gangster fam, blah blah. I'll stab you, I'll jump you in front of your kids, bro. They've all accepted police protection, yeah? They've all been moved out. The little bad boy gangsters are gone out of their little estate, hiding.
No, Tommy, just like you went in jail, yeah, and you was on voluntary, yeah, voluntary lockup, big Tommy Robinson, you got knocked out by some old guy, yeah. It's the same way the police would have, and they probably put you in voluntary whether you liked it or not anyway, even though you're probably happy to go on there.
He was taken out of population.
Yeah, when you got vigilantes rolling up to an end, police are going to move them out. Like, they ain't going to have no choice. The police are going to move them out. They ain't going to have no choice. You got 100 thugs in masks rolling up to houses. Yeah, so obviously they're going to move them out.
Everyone knows your faces. Everyone knows what you've done. Everyone knows the type of people you are. That's a better punishment than anything any judge can give you. Everywhere you walk, people know who you are. And they know what you stand for. Now, Hitchin Police, from last night, the head of the police contacted me today. You'll hear a discussion I had with him now. That little rat, that Omar, he's the one who let off shots in Summerfield. But what I can't understand, that's what I want the answer from the police is, he's an illegal immigrant from Gambia. He's already been caught. He's already been caught with a knife. He's already been arrested with a knife in a car where there were guns. How?
You can understand this, Rob. I can't comment.
I know. No, I get it.
All I was saying is the whole matter in its entirety is being investigated. I'm content that we've got a senior detective that's overseeing it. We're pulling everything together, and our absolute intention is to refer it to the CPS. What they decide in terms of charge is largely out of our hands, but all I can assure you is we're pulling everything together.
What about, officer? Can you kindly comment on if he's an illegal immigrant and how now with this latest offence, how is he back out on the street again? How is he back out on the street?
How does he know that he's an illegal immigrant though?
www.deportomar.com. Yeah, I've just bought that website. I don't want to bring a massive national campaign into Hitchin. I just don't think an illegal immigrant from Gambia who has already been caught with a knife, who has attacked an old woman, I don't think he should be walking the streets of Hitchin.
He's putting pressure. Listen to the words. He's putting pressure on them to basically say, I don't want to have to embarrass you by taking this nationwide. So you best do kind of thing. And you hear what he says. He says, if he is an illegal immigrant. So basically he's going by, what he's been told through the grapevine. I think he doesn't know for sure. I would love it if that guy is not an illegal immigrant and they sue his ass,
Yeah. Yeah, come on, man. Like, I don't even know these guys. I can't stick up for them at all, but I just know Tommy, innit? And I know he's a pathological liar. So that's why I'm so skeptical. If this was just a case in the paper, like, I would have probably said, yeah, them youths are just gone.
He's telling the officer, oh, I've already put up a website, Deport Omar. police are so passive. Like I'm telling you, they don't even say like, "Look, yo, you're going too far." Like, chill. So passive.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, I just got to the website, deportomar.com. It just redirects to TR News.
Yeah.
And they ask for your email. I'm thinking they want to sell people's emails.
He's quick off the mark, though, isn't he?
Yeah, everything is a campaign and everything is a money making scheme.
Yeah, that's it. See, there's different things. There's two separate pieces to this. The whole thing with him originally and the kids in the town centre and all of that. Like that bit, you could say. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I know certain people were saying it was fake, it was staged, and whatever else. But I guess with all of this on top, it's hard to say that now. He's got more right in that first case than he has in this. This vigilante stuff is something else. Seems like he got his ego bruised, and there wasn't enough of a response from, I don't know, the mainstream media or whatever else. Because I see the BBC covered it now. Since all this has happened, the BBC has covered this thing in Hitchin Town Centre.
I heard. Is it true? I didn't even read the article, but when I was checking this on Twitter, they were saying they didn't put his name on it.
Yeah, the Guardian, both of them, but none of them put his name on it.
Serves him right.
So they know he's a clout chaser. They ain't giving him no clout. They're just addressing the situation. But remember, he's pissed off at that because he wants clout. He wants to be branded as Tommy the hero because he had a fight with a couple 13-year-olds. Like, come on, man, grow up, bruv. It's literally, it's embarrassing.
But how did he find out he was Gambian though? How did he find out the bullet's on ethnicity?
But that's my point. Like when he's saying, "Oh, he's not gonna wait for the police to turn up because rare." When he jumped out the car, there was nothing there. He had his phone camera. He's Tommy Robinson at the end of the day. So all he had to do, take pictures of the youths and send them around his little network, and someone's gonna come back with name, age, address, how long they've been living there, what their mum's name is. Like, that's just something that he's gonna have access to because he's got such a big demographic of people following him. So there's someone that's interacted with these guys that's obviously given up the information. But he could have done that in the original and then sent police there. He didn't have to jump out and act like a bad man and try to fight some 14-year-old. It's stupid.
Then we're reliant on them to enact that.
If it wasn't for the coronavirus situation we're in, okay, I didn't want to do that last night. I said to a police officer, I want to be home. I don't want to be coming out here. But you're not answering. You got fact. To the message to little gangsters, boys, yeah? You see, if you go near them women's houses, you're going to have 200 men at your house. You took 10 minutes to find out every single thing about every one of you, okay? Stop intimidating innocent people. Stop threatening to hurt women. Be men. Grow up and be men. What's wrong with you? Now, to the police, if it wasn't already for this coronavirus situation, and I know you've got a lot going on, the whole country has. I've already bought www.deportomar.com. Omar, I'm going to run a campaign, bro. I'm going to make sure everyone knows your name everywhere, okay? And I want you to see you deported. You're a Gambian illegal immigrant. You've come to our country, and you think you can put your hood up and spit in old people's faces. You've been welcomed into a country, given a house, given a home, and look how you repay it. You horrible little scumbag.
Shout out to the West Side.
Against you, bro. Make sure you're deported out of this country. You horrible little vermin. You should not be here. You should not be here. Weapons, violence against innocent people. But again, to Hitchin Police, because of the situation with coronavirus, we just hope now after last night you see that men are willing to come out like that. You can have 1,000 men on that estate. And do you know what? All of the local...
Do you think you're the only... let me not talk too much. Innit? But I'm telling you, yeah, hood to hood, even Don's beefing. If they see man them doing this, yeah, I'm telling you, you ain't gang unite, yeah. You better just know that you make it. Tommy's got the... You see the reason why I'm onto Tommy, yeah, these ethnos, yeah, is because people know I deal with gang violence, yeah, and the fastest thing to make gang them in different ends say, you know what, like, let's squash this thing, is people like Tommy doing this vigilante thing, turning up on ends. I swear down. Yeah, the fastest thing that will make a youth from Tottenham and Wood Green say, yo, from Kilburn and Mozart say, yo, yeah, and you from Brixton and Stockwell and Peckham say, yo, the fastest thing. Yeah, there's two things: police brutality, and we've seen it before, and these right-wing racists, man, trying to unite a real true ends. I'm telling you, blood, this one, he thinks, anyway, let me just leave it. And the worst thing is that...
He knows who to try it with, you understand? He knows, innit?
And the thing is with the man them, if the man them turn up in the same way, I'm guaranteeing you, like...
They're going to come armed. The police are going to come armed. They're not going to come politely. I don't think...
From everywhere, like you're gonna have Somali youths, you're gonna have Gambian youths, you're gonna have Jamaican youths, you're gonna have Trinidad youths, and then you're gonna have a bag of Asians on top of that, and then you're gonna have a bag of white youths on top of that. It will be much more like sticky. Trust me, like I know this as well. This is a fact. And the thing is, a lot of those guys he's got out there, bruv, they're just like they're guys with their wives at home. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? They're man that you find in the pub, rare. Like, you're talking about some young, active youths that don't really feel like they got anything to live for that will turn up.
But the thing is, it's not like me. I'm not even gonna be defending like those kids or what they did, or you know what I mean. If somebody said, "Oh, there's a drug dealer here who's causing trouble for the neighborhood," I'm not gonna be the one to campaign for them or to even feel sorry for them. But for me, it's because I see through his agenda, and that's why he keeps pronouncing the name Omar. It's just the fact that one is black, a couple look ethnic, they've got ethnic sounding names. It's easy to already, like, you know what I mean, to create an us and them narrative. Because listen, if you wanted to catch a few dealers, you wouldn't have to walk very far. He doesn't have to walk very far from where he lives, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I mean, now he's made money, maybe so. But for those 100 guys that are turning up, they didn't have to travel that far if they really wanted to clean up dealers from their area. Understand?
But these man go to dealers when they get back home. But if they're coke,
half of them are dealers, maybe.
If they're coke dealer at Samaya, you see at least 50% of the people with Tommy, yeah. If coke dealer isn't got food when they get back home, their wife gets a black eye. Yeah, if they don't get a white nose, yeah, their wife could get a black eye. This is a reality. Yeah, like these man sniff coke like it's normal. Like it's water. You know how like an athlete drinks water? That's how these man sniff coke. So it's like these man can't really talk too much about drugs because they're known to be drugging.
Tommy ain't got a leg to stand on with that, man. The man, yeah. Big up Tommy in the tanning salon. Yeah, big up Tommy, triple house Tommy. Triple B Miracle Dream. Yeah, man.
Oh, he's known around the ends, yeah.
Oh boy.
What's he talking about? Oh, come on, man.
I think I've seen him. I mean, there's a video of him sniffing, wasn't it?
Yeah, there's a video of him sniffing.
He can score in any city in the world, isn't it? I've been to Dubai. I scored in Dubai. I can score anywhere, lads.
Like literally, this is what I'm trying to say, bro. Like he's a cokehead himself, like self-professed cokehead. Like even he split up with Lucy or whatever her name was. She was like, "You was taking coke when I was setting up the campaign," and he couldn't deny it.
Yeah, they're man, big cokeheads, man. Big cokeheads. But this is Tommy's original bag, isn't it? It's going out on the street. It's the street activism.
Yeah, no, damn people love the white man. Nah, that means white in Somali. Like, white people love it. They love the powder, man.
I think maybe those guys are just basically they're the only ones of that who are not of the color of the area. They stand out. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why they're going at them.
There's bad youths everywhere. Ban them youths there if they've been bad, but there's bare white youths that behave like that, and I don't think campaign like that against white youths behaving like that because there's bad.
But that's what I'm saying. Maybe those guys are the only dealers that aren't, because I think it's in a white area, right? Yeah. So they're the only non-white in that kind of field.
Yeah, 100%. Because there's bare white youths on antisocial behavior, bare white youths serving up drugs. Yeah, and bear them
Yeah.
white youths that Tommy's with, they won't go to black youths to get their thing. You get me?
Yeah.
They'll
Where
look.
I live, to be honest, there's not a lot of black people, and you can see the guy, like the local guys on the bike and the mopeds, and they're predominantly white. They're like, I would say maybe 70% white, 30% Asian, in
Yeah,
terms
but
of who's
Samaya, you
on the
don't-
road.
But Samaya, you don't go to pubs. If you went to the pubs, that's when you realize the real game. You get me? 'Cause if police really wanted drugs off the streets, they just stand in a pub toilet. Every 20 minutes, someone's gonna go in there to do a line. Facts. You can't go piss in a pub without hearing someone snorting a cubicle next to you. Do you know what I'm saying?
Big up Barry and Dave, yeah, getting it in 365 days of the year, lockdown or no lockdown, yeah. big up them, man. There, Barry and Dave, big up.
Yeah, I would say 2 days, but I ain't gonna say nothing. But yeah, there's couple that I know that are active, white, yeah, like white couple, like yeah, got like the house with the Dalmatians and all the different dogs, and yeah, that one, yeah, son's on the thing as well, yeah, son's out.
Rob, you see how Tommy's talking about crack house, this and that. Crack house, you're the crack house. These times, Tommy's basically he's gone clear. He's gone clear from. He went from his little joggles on road to a little street activist, little run on that, little politics run, and now he's back doing vigilante stuff again. He knows, man. Tommy knows exactly what he's doing, man. He knows exactly what he's doing, and he's using the same language. He's using this deport language. You hear how he's coming out with that now?
Yeah, 100%.
And that's the thing. The way out, the difference between a Mark Collette. Mark Collette couldn't really go out on the street and do all of this. He's not a tough guy like that. He's not that guy. He couldn't be doing all of this. Rounded up 100 man. He's shot to do that.
Well, what's his superhero name gonna be?
But with all Tommy's fans, bro, that's a small amount of people he rounds up anyway, bro. Like Tommy.
But Zico said, sorry to cut you off, but Zico's earlier I was in the chat, and Zico said how Mark kind of basically spoke about Tommy, and kind of, he was saying that he owned him on his chat. And then I quickly went to look at Mark Collette's chat, and I really didn't watch it. It was like 10 seconds of it. I thought I'll go back to this because this show was on. I couldn't miss the Lions Den, obviously. But there's a moment where he talks about Tommy, and I think he must have been covering what's happening, and he was saying how he had a run-in with some of Tommy's fans and Tommy, and they were threatening. So I think he was trying to say this is his thing, the way he threatens to come with. He said he was going to send some youths around to do something. And if you go into the website of Deport Omar, they've already kind of put this guy as a name, like they call it like the Handy Lads or something like that.
Yeah, some handy lads.
Yeah, so he's actually creating this, so I can see where Mark is trying to, I think, look more political, published figure who's going for the ideological battle with this. But Tommy's whole thing is based on emotions, I think, with his fan base. So he has to keep creating these kind of, incidents to keep them like locked in. He's got nothing else to give them, really.
He's more interesting than Mark Collette. If you want to switch on, you see Tommy's actually out there like getting himself dirty. He's fighting, maybe fighting with some staged, paid actors.
But that's what I'm saying. He needs to continuously do these things. He
needs the stunts, isn't it? He needs the stunts.
Stunts. That's it.
Do you think the last one was? What was the last thing that he? I think the swim pool. It was that. Then before that it was the Syrian kid on Facebook, and then maybe in between those two there was the thing in Portugal where he punched that guy in Portugal. Punched the guy at the football match. Yeah, man, he keeps himself.
And that's what I'm saying. Even now, when I saw this, I'm thinking. I actually thought to myself, you should have been doing that with the guy who touched your daughter. Do you know what I mean? What's happened with that? You're telling me some guy touched. You should have been going around to his house. What have you done to him so far? Like, really, is that it?
Boy, I don't know.
If the guy if he really believed that guy touched his daughter and he's all about this, he should have been, you know what I mean? The guy should have had 2 broken legs already, I would have assumed.
100%. That's why you can't believe nothing the man says. Yeah, because I would have, and I would have filmed the guy. He had time to film Omar. So why you didn't film the guys who touched your daughter? What's wrong with you?
Why aren't you sending out the signal for everybody to get his info? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that should have been, I would have thought that would have really occupied you for a couple of months to fight for justice for that.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And he's still got to go to court for that. But let me play this last 2 seconds of this thing and then, yeah, we'll move on.
Welcomed it.
I'm looking for the collecting now as well.
So your community tensions is just them little scropes that are causing that. If you agree that Omar, not just because he's an illegal immigrant, but because of his actions and continued actions of intimidation and violence towards vulnerable people in Hitchin, has outstayed his welcome in our country, then please sign this petition at www.deportomar.com.
It's an actual website.
That guy's a joke. I can't take him seriously, honestly. Because he gave him, like, you could see he gave him a little red mark. I think on the side of he gave him a little, you know, a thump on the side of the head.
Yeah, they kind of had him up, man. They did. They kind of had him up, but they're young, aren't they? So it's to be expected. But
yeah,
what he was doing, diving out of his car, that was all a little bit extra.
Yeah, it's even what he did with his car beforehand. Like, do you know what I mean? How did it escalate? Did he speed towards them? You know what I mean? Because obviously he's saying he saw an incident and then he decided to dive into it. Clearly didn't even have a chance to park his car or to even stop the car. It'd been nice to actually see the shop view, you know, outside view of that whole incident.
Man, respect to my Gambian Muslim brothers, though, man.
Sorry about that. Quickly take a phone call.
Okay, can I just address somebody who's calling me this guy, Adam Smith? Why are you insulting me? Because I'm not dumb like you. That if I see something, okay, because God gave me a brain, yeah, I'm not gonna buy half of the story from anybody. I need to see all of the missing pieces. But because you like to drink of whatever cup Tommy's just drank from, you'll swallow anything he says. So you've already found somebody guilty without having seen half of the other side. So yeah, I'm not dumb like you. You're the dumb bitch about calling me a dumb bitch.
Yeah, them man, they are stupid dumb still. But yeah, we're talking about their massa, so they all get up in their feelings, especially the little bitch Issa. Sorry for my profanity. But yeah, big shout out to Samaya for bringing up the little. Big shout out to Samaroon, the little Dan. It's 2 o'clock. What you lot saying? Half an hour for one's up for one last half an hour. Wind down discussion. Last little half an hour. Yeah, Carl, this is definitely something that needs to be discussed still. But yeah, put the ones up if you're here still. And we'll see. We'll see how it goes still. But big shout out to the 62 likes. Big shout out to everyone that's pressed the like button. Big shout out to the whole family inside. Shout out to Sona Streams, Tayo Camel, Nakama, XOP, Almost One Body, I Hate Pigeons, Real One, Kimo, A Renderer, Lady Spade, Munda, Marhead, Real TV. You're saying still got some G's up in here still. What are you saying, Issa's knows your masters, Sarah and Tommy, are being spoken about? Are you butthurt about it? Go get
Issa knows, to be fair, I actually bought Rasmek was deep in the Corona thing. I bought it up and I said to him, can we quickly cover this? So yeah, he didn't bring Tommy up.
Yeah, I didn't even know about this thing.
Yeah.
Still, cause definitely something that needs to be discussed. But this ain't nothing to do with while he was stopping his thing, I was stopping my thing. It was done out here. But obviously he's trying to resurrect himself. So especially the way he's trying to resurrect himself, it's very relevant to me. We got 20 faces. God, this whole vigilante thing, bro. This just reminds me of the days when they was doing nigger bashing and all these things. You know what I'm saying? He could just lie on any black person at any time and actually, you know, start a campaign on it. So yeah, it's a mad thing. But yeah, big shout out to this.
I think this guy Issa knows, and I think he likes you. He wants to be friends, but obviously maybe you guys got off on the wrong foot, you know?
I don't even know, bro. I think he's gay, so like I genuinely think he's gay. I'm trying to joke, like he just sounds proper camp, and he gets very like protective over gay people.
Now you know what? I think I've heard him. He mixed race.
I don't even know. I just know he's like, I got a lot of gay friends.
No. Let me. I think if he's the guy that I'm talking about, because I remember hearing him talk with Lady D and a few other people. I think he's a mixed race guy. I will big him up for one thing, because you know, on Reels there's a lot of Islamophobic people, right? So there was times that I heard when I used to listen a little bit of Reels here and there. There's times I've heard those people really want to be disgusting about Islam and just want to be like really horrible and just generalize and twist things and lie. And he's kind of been like, no, you know, that's not what their religion is about.
Yeah,
and he tries to be fair. So I'll big him up for that.
But he does that, and then he'll like defend Tommy to the fucking hill. And Tommy said, and every single one of them saying on the panel. So it's like, if you're about that, then why aren't you not with us in exposing that Tommy's lying on Islam? That's what makes you not understand these people somehow.
I never heard him talk about Tommy, so I don't even know what his position is on that.
Main thing. That's his main thing. Tommy's
he likes Tommy, yeah.
Yeah, Tommy's not racist. Why do you talk about Tommy? Stop talking about my master Tommy. Whole campaign with me. Oh, you said you wasn't gonna talk about Tommy again. It's like it's his dad or something, and I'm talking about his dad. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. These man defend Tommy over Rowan. I could more talk about Rowan and them, man. They wouldn't even get upset. And that's their brethren. He actually gave them a panel and gave them a voice. But yeah, I have heard him like in weird conversations, like defend the thing half. So it's like I don't even know what he's on.
That's what I'm saying. I think you and him got on the wrong foot, maybe, you know. That's why he keeps coming back here. He's trying to make amends, but you know those people who don't know how to say sorry or whatever.
Yeah, I don't even know. It's a mad
So you guys need to have a. What does he want to talk about?
I got a lot of gay friends. I got a lot of gay friends, and I was like, yeah. Man, I've got gay friends. Yeah, you can't be my friend anyway, because it's like, yeah, I don't know. Just for me, it's just like, yeah. Your friends fancy you and you're just like they're like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and them gay guys, they're more lustful than anything else. They're like the most lustful. You know what I'm saying? Their things nasty. Like you see it at the gay pride rallies. The way they're acting is mad. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I don't want to go into all of that. Astaghfirullah. I don't want to mention these, man. But yeah, I don't know about him still. I think that man there can get left out still. I ain't even here for no new friends. No new friends, man. You get me? Big up the family. But yeah, Issa can go somewhere else to find friends. He's suspect. He's definitely on the suspect list, isn't it? But big shout out to the 63 likes. Big shout out to everyone in the place.
Bless up.
Man like Radar, man like Born Rich on the panel.
Big up Radar, big up Born.
Yeah, man, salute.
Oh, go on.
Oh, man.
So Born Rich, you still don't believe this coronavirus thing's real then, no? I heard you're skeptical about this one.
No, it's real. It's real out here, bro. For real, man. It's real out here, man. It's just a 12-year-old girl in the hospital, bro.
So Dan, break down why I should.
No. He asked you. Hold on. Don't go. Do you believe this real or not?
Is this Dan or not? Who am I talking?
No, but
Dan? Hey, Dan.
He asked you.
Dan? Hey, so Dan?
No, it's a general.
Obviously, that's a female.
It's a panel, isn't it? It's a panel, bro. Come on.
No, I'm talking to Dan though. But I got you, Dan. No, and I'm saying I said no. The answer to that question is no.
Okay, cool. So that's all I wanted to hear.
Yeah.
So
are you not taking any health precautions?
I'm just doing the same thing I've been doing: sanitizing, washing my hands, and I don't be around people anyway.
Oh, so you are following at least. That's good.
Yeah, I guess. But
wait, bro. Oh, Born, you said you don't have one case. You in Tennessee, right, bro?
Yeah, but I don't know what I'm saying is I don't know anybody personally. Like I know
Oh, you know anybody personally?
No, I see the Tennessee numbers. I see the
Yeah.
numbers, but those are
Yeah.
just numbers, though, right?
Yeah, but go visit the hospitals, bro. Talk to the nurses. Know what I mean? Like, see what's really going on. 'Cause there's a 12-year-old girl down here, man. I think I graded, bro. And then she has a virus, and she's suffering from it. Know what I mean? Like really suffering from it. It's a 12-year-old girl, bro.
Rich, go to the
Yeah. 12-year-old kid who got murdered. They got murdered the other day. So I think I have bigger fish to fry right now. You understand what I'm saying?
If you look, go to the hospital and let them cough on you, innit? And then come
You
out.
heard nah, I ain't gonna do that, bro. I'd rather go to the hood where kids are dying.
Have you not heard of placebo?
No, who got murdered though? Who got murdered? Who's a 12-year-old?
We have a brother named Jacquees. Brother named Jacquees Claybrooks, man. He was just murdered by senseless gang violence. I think that's what my attention need to be right now. If I'm honest.
You're in a pandemic.
Well, you were shot?
Yeah. He got shot. Senseless gun violence. Senseless gun violence. So what me and the brothers are gonna do Saturday is we're going to go and try to hold an intervention on Saturday.
Oh, that's good, man.
Yeah, with the gangs.
No, but bro, I deal with gang violence, but right now, gang violence is secondary to pandemics, bro.
No, that's never going to be secondary because these brothers are doing even during the pandemic. Our young kids are still getting shot because let me tell you what the young kids are doing. Respect. Let me tell you this, bro. The 18 through 25-year-old kids in the hood, they don't care about a pandemic. They still out there hustling, still out there getting money, and still committing violence against each other. So the pandemic, all of that shit.
No, bro. Respect. To be honest, bro, Jays is still out there, bro. Like the junkies, they don't care, bro.
Right.
And then they don't have nowhere for the homeless.
I ain't disputing that. I'm just saying that this pandemic could come to a level where all of that's going to be secondary even to gangman them. Like for example, the gangs in Italy and Spain right now who didn't take it seriously, who are probably the main man them that probably spread it around the place, that's secondary to them right now. Them man, all of their gang beef's done. Yeah,
I know, and I ain't gonna lie, Respect. Once we hit that threshold,
Bournemouth is gonna wait till it becomes like Italy, till the hospital has so many bodies that they can't even bury people anymore. So they've got to open up the ice skating rinks and put bodies in there. And only when Bournemouth sees the ice skating rink full of bodies is he gonna take it.
Yeah, no, exactly. And you know what I'm gonna do?
No, but look,
First and foremost, hold on. First and foremost, I gotta go stop these gangster disciples from retaliating off of the death of this 12-year-old child. That's the first thing I have to do. If I catch Corona doing that, then so be it.
So, brother, GDs don't care about no virus, bro.
Yeah. I stop the GDs.
Yo, Bournemouth, you're talking to me like I'm a dickhead, fam. Like I don't do this every day, bro. You know that no one's going there to stop no one retaliating, bro. Yeah, you know that already, very clearly. You know, you going down to the hood. Yeah, once someone's been killed, blood's been spilled. You know, blood in, blood out. Someone's gonna get hit back. That's just how it goes.
Exactly, but if I can stop, if I could put myself in the middle of it and try to stop it, bro, that's what I have to do, Ross.
Bro,
like they're not gonna care about the coronavirus when it's time to load up and retaliate, Ross. You know that.
I hear you, Superman. I hear you.
No, this shit is
just. Chill. Everyone
chill just for a second. Chill.
Are you GD, bro? Like, how are you gonna talk to these men? Are you GD?
Am I GD? No, but one of my close friends is OG on the GD set. One of the guys who works close with our organization. He is GD.
All right. Well, get it done then, bro. If you can get it done, but still, man, pay attention, bro. People out here dying, man.
Absolutely, bro. I understand that, and I'm gonna keep. And I am aware, and I'm taking all the precautions I can.
No one can't ring me from any end to squash no beef. I do it all year round. I've been doing it. Yeah, when I'm out in the days, I'm in different ends squashing beef. It ain't because one you died just now while I'm talking about it online. Yeah, this is what man lives, Born Rich.
Respect. I don't talk about shit online, bro.
And I've been living it, yeah. But I'm telling you that right now, yeah, the way this thing's spreading and killing old people, maybe you don't care about the old people, but the way it's killing old people, right now, everyone for staying in blood clot yard blood. You're not gonna find me in Brixton trying to squash beef right now. Like,
and I feel that, respect, and I feel that. But listen,
it's not the time. Like right now, we got Unknown's T's case. We got a youth with all A stars and A's, yeah, in uni, doing time, yeah. But right now, and we want to do a protest about it. But right now, we can't do that.
Respect, I can't tell that 19. I can't tell those 19 through 25-year-old brothers to not retaliate because it's a virus out here. They're not hearing that, respect. They're not. I can't tell them, hey, you guys should chill because it's a coronavirus out here. No, they're thinking blood and retaliation.
They're doing this, bro. They're doing this day in, day out.
So my job don't stop. Respect, my job don't stop because it's a fucking virus out here.
We're talking as if this is some random case in the UK, in the US, bro. This has been happening every day. Every day you're fucking online for hours. Youths are dying in your hood.
Yeah, but Rafik, can I just say one thing though? I do understand where it's coming.
Every day we're here online talking shit for hours.
Respect.
Yeah, but Rafik, if you knew now somebody, if you just knew.
No, when men are playing different characters, standing on different sides for hours. Youths are dying in your hood. So don't come on here now.
Respect, don't do that. Don't you do that, Respect. Don't do that, bro.
Maybe he knows the guy.
Hey, I know what, man.
Let them speak. Let them speak. You can't use gang beef as a reason to not take the epidemic seriously, bro. That is a stupid thing because you're online all the time, fam. Not like you're out at 24s, bro. So allow it, bro. Don't try and say, oh yeah, because the youths are dying, bro. They've been dying for the last year. You've been
on my jacket, Respect. Check the jacket, Respect. Check the jacket, Respect. Listen,
they're dying, bro.
Check the jacket, bro. Check my jacket.
Nah, he's speaking facts. Though. We said this big going on.
Right now in London, there's a youth getting stabbed up right now, bro. I'm on fucking computer, bro. You get me? Like that's the fucking reality, bro. Every day, especially America. What you talking
when you log off, what do? You go back to your community and try to change the shit that you could change, or you try to resolve any issues that you can resolve, bro. It's cool I be online, bro, but check my jacket. Check the jacket, check the resume, bro. I am out here, boots on the fucking ground, and this virus is not going to stop boots on the ground. I can't be quarantined for 2 weeks. You know why? Because Jacquees just died. And next week is gonna be Martell, and then after that it's gonna be Donnell, and then after that it's gonna be another thing. I can't quarantine for 2 weeks when niggas are still shooting pistols, bro.
That's reactionary, bro. That's what the gang was doing. Every time someone dies, go there. Someone dies, go there. Man's not solving nothing like that. Because the youth them are still gonna carry on the thing. The only way man can do it is actually plan industries and institutions, and man gotta see it through this blood clot pandemic in order to do that. Yeah, man can't do that while everyone's sick, fam, or by spreading the pandemic, fam.
But no one is sick.
If he doesn't have it, but hold on, if he doesn't have it, he's okay to. It's a necessary, you know, like the drivers, like the delivery drivers and the nurses, they're still working. So his job, if we consider it as that, would be the same thing. It's a necessity.
Like
so I would say
dying. People aren't sick around me, right?
Now, born rich. People are dying. Like, I know someone that died of it. I know someone that died of it recently, like a couple of days ago, innit?
Man, I'm talking like this is something like something news happening. This has been happening every day for the last 20 years, fam. Obviously, we got to deal with it, but that doesn't mean that man just put aside something like a global pandemic that we're seeing kill 7,000 people because they haven't reacted properly. Because there's a youth in Italy that was saying, no, I've got to go out and save the youths. And then he went out and spread the thing, not knowing. Yeah, bare people dying off of the back of his ignorance.
But I haven't saw that, Respect. What I'm saying is I haven't saw that. Maybe it hasn't hit close to home for me. Only thing I have to deal with what hits close to home, right? When I say, listen, I am starting mentoring programs to mentor black kids. You know what white people tell me? What about white kids? And I say, listen, that's over there. I have to deal with what's dealing with me right here in my backyard.
Not discriminating.
Need help in my backyard, bro. I can't worry about no fucking pandemic.
And they killed 120 people in the USA just today, bro.
But that's not nowhere around me. I don't know any of those 120. So I'm going to keep this business as usual until one of them youths die of corona.
Until it's an epidemic. Until it's an epidemic and it's too late to reverse it, you're gonna carry on.
Then maybe if that's how it be, Respect, that's how it be.
You're gonna wait,
bro.
You're gonna wait till you get.
I think the Most High will respect my efforts.
Why don't we just talk about how you can actually stay safe? Okay, listen, talk about social.
Because first you used the gang thing to thing it, fam. That was a low blow. I can't lie. Now man saying I hope the Most High, but the Most High don't respect dumbness, you know. If Muslims come together and say, "Oh yeah, we're just gonna pray," and they spread it and their elder dies, the Most High ain't gonna respect that, you know, fam.
I think the Most High will respect me if Jacquees dies and I'm not let go.
One minute. The Most High don't respect ignorance, fam. Yeah, and man know how this gang thing works. If Jacquees really got killed, it's not as simple, bruv, as to go up to people and tell them, "Oh, don't ride out on the other side." It's not that simple, bruv.
No, you send the OGs, respect.
Bruv, it doesn't matter if you got an OG on one side.
You think we running into the hood just us blindfolded, respect? What do you think we doing, bro?
Listening to the OGs, and you know that, fam. Yeah, his actual brethren on the ground ain't listening to the OGs, and in order for you to have any sort of truce or ceasefire, you gotta have OGs and YGs on both sides on page. Otherwise,
orders have to be hit, respect. You know, like I know, orders have to be hit. If you disobey and a hit without the order, then come on, bro. You know we gotta go to the top. Now we know the young G's wild. We all know that, bro. The young G's will wild out, but
the OG's gotta watch how he talks to the YG in these times, fam. It's not like back in where there was a hierarchy.
It's different.
Yo, I'm reading about the gangs in Brazil. Yeah, even the gangs in Brazil are putting their ends on lock. Yeah. The shotters in Brazil are saying, "Yo, people
down here
come out of the house in the favelas."
Down here it's the same thing. You got bangers, yeah, bangers. Telling everyone stay in their blood clot yard. Yeah, we don't want to see you outside. Worse than the fence, yeah.
Hey, is there horses and all that out in your man's end?
No, there ain't no horses.
Well, you got horses out there.
Yeah, bare horse doo-doo and shit on the roads and that. I only see one Fed car today. I'm not gonna lie. I was out most of the day. I only saw one Fed car.
They're bringing out the army on the street.
I mean, I'm not in a big city. Obviously, I'm not in London. I'm not in a big city, innit? So it's going to be different for me, innit? Obviously, that's why I just wondering like what it's like for you, innit? Because I saw like a video, people saying like there was like police cars like parked outside, like telling people to go inside or something in certain ends, innit? So I'm just wondering like what going like in you man's end. Obviously, London's obviously. I'm just wondering what's going on in them ends, innit? It's going to be different, innit?
Yeah, no, we ain't seen no horses yet, but we definitely seen like police fucking vans the size of fucking like that man's never seen before, like police buses basically.
Like, so that's what like intimidation things.
We haven't seen that. We haven't seen that.
We got tanks driving around the end. You get me? Like,
people in my ends is on this kind of flex, fam. They're like, if you see feds, get me, man stretching on the fence. Get me, man's doing a quick stretch. Get me, man's on that kind of flex. Man's lying in the park. Get me, I'm tapping my knee, I'm stretching my ankles.
We ain't got none of that, man.
Bro, we got say, boy, look, if the brother got clapped, man. Look out for the brother's family, man. You don't have to risk yourself and then harm somebody else due to your negligence. Know what I mean?
What you talking about the
Yeah, bro.
No,
take care of the brother's family, man. Say, why you gotta link up with these GD brothers, man? Like, how is gonna help you? If they do what they do, let them do what they do, man. But help the brother's family, man.
I can't have that bloodshed like that. And this is what my organization does on a daily. I can't have just bloodshed when we're trying to fucking stop the shit. Even if we can't fully stop the shit, get out here.
Let's be real. How long this shit been going on? It's been going on for how long now, bro?
I'm saying, bro, you're actually talking about it like it's some, oh yeah, you today we can't have it, bro. This has been happening every day, bro. This is something that we have to live with, bro. Like every day, regardless of what me or you want.
Every day, even during the pandemic, every day, bro. You just said it. Every day, fuck a pandemic.
100%. But the thing is, when a global, this ain't a national issue. This is a global pandemic. Yeah, this means it's namming up people all over the place.
Can I tell you something right there?
This means that it's still on a up. Yeah, it's still going uphill, and it's going uphill at a horrible rate. Yeah, America's probably, the thing is, man, like multi-willing it doesn't, innit? But you are probably gonna see. Because your government doesn't care about you anyway, so they're gonna have you man back out working in the next 2 weeks. They care about economy more than they care about the health of the nation. Yeah, and they're saying that America may be one of the biggest hits. You know what I'm saying? And and God willing it's not, because like this virus is real, fam. And if you was living like that tornado you had the other day, yeah, it's got nothing on the way Italy is right now, and it's got nothing on the way Spain is right now. Yeah, that tornado that shook you up. Yeah,
I know, respect.
The way the pandemic has the way coronavirus has nam up the people in Italy for thinking like born rich. That's why it nammed them up, you know.
Yeah,
Can I say something, guys? I've been waiting for a while.
1 minute. It nam up the people in Spain for thinking just like you, and the majority of people thinking like you. That's what made it nam up Spain and Italy.
Yeah, that's Spain and Italy.
And the way it's namming them up, fam. If it was namming up your ends in the same way, I'm telling you, you'd be on the line saying the lady next door just passed away, the guy who just passed away.
Yeah, but respect, would you say that to doctors or nurses or hospital cleaners?
Huh?
No, but hold on a minute. Would you say that to doctors, nurses, hospital cleaners? All the corner shops are open. So even though we're in a lockdown, we're not exactly in a lockdown, because there are essential individuals that are actually having to do their jobs because their job is necessary for us to function. And hold on, let me finish. So if he knows of a child who just got shot, and there's something where he feels like he can talk to a group of people, then he's got to take the precautions that other people that are having to do necessary jobs are taking, and he can still do it. I don't think that it's like, not everybody's actually locked down.
Right now, yeah.
And he just has to follow follow the instructions of hygiene and distancing and do what you have to do.
There's been beef in Brixton just the other day. You got killed. Man's not going to round up the gang right now to go to Brixton.
No, but he's not talking about rounding out the gang.
No, I did.
He's talking about...
We're talking to certain members of the gang that we know that are high. They have high status in the gangs.
So you're going to talk to a couple of the top guys.
That's all they do, bro. We can do that on the conference call. I could pull up and walk in his house. Like, that's it, bro. I'm saying I'm taking all of my precautions, but respect, I'm telling you, like, that shit is secondhand to the shit that I normally deal with, bro.
Oh, this shit, but no, it's not secondhand, because that shit is normal, born rich. That's what I'm trying to show you,
no,
bro.
But hold on a minute, respect. Hold on a minute, but I don't even think. Hold on, respect. You keep saying it's normal. Hold on.
Virus takes a back seat, bro.
No, but hold on a minute. You keep saying it's normal. This is what he's talking about. Is a preventable death. He's saying talking to these people can prevent the death of a child. So you can't say this is an everyday thing, though.
That is normal. That's what man does every day. It's not something man's gonna do.
Yeah, but are you gonna be able to step back and say, "Oh, it's normal. It happens every day anyway"? If you can,
don't tell me that. That's normal. This pandemic is something separate.
Man, we don't know about this fucking pandemic, right?
Can I just add one important piece of information for you all?
Every black man, normal, yeah, and they shouldn't be using it as nothing where I'm doing something for the community. Normal should be if there's a beef and you can do something about it, you do something about it. That's normal. That's something we have to do with every day, regardless of whether there's a tornado, regardless of whether there's a pandemic, regardless. That's just normal. That is the everyday life of a black man who claims to be an activist. That's not something we can use in a debate about why we're not dealing with a pandemic. That is not something we can. That's just normal. That's a priority, normal. But right now, on top of that normal priority we have, Samaya, yeah, which is a normal priority, normal. Every day, black youths are dying in America and in England every fucking day. So
yeah, but that's hold on. But that's not even the point. The thing is, respect is different. Okay, listen. I understand if I was in a job and and I have at the back of my mind every day kids are dying. But I think it would be different if I actually knew of the child and knew if I talked to a couple of people, I may be able to prevent another child who I know also is going to get killed. Then, like he said, then maybe I would I could think about making a couple of moves so I could prevent that. So if he can get on a conference call,
you can't use black youths dying and say that's not I'm not going to take the pandemic as a...
No, I know what you're saying. I agree with you. He can't take that as a general. Listen, he can't take that as a general.
What I'm saying, because you're not getting what I'm saying, you keep on
misrepresenting. Yeah, no, I get it now. But I'm relating it just to the people who
dying on the roads as a reason that man's not taking the pandemic seriously because I got to deal with this death over here. Because day, we're gonna have that death.
No, that's a stretch. That's a stretch to say that, because obviously everybody has to be
I
safe.
wasn't saying it like that. I'm saying, why would I deviate from my everyday works because somebody said it's because Prospect says it's a pandemic and we should be afraid and stay in our fucking house, and Jacquees just got murdered. Like, no, they're not staying in the house, so why the fuck should I? I mean, maybe
don't spread it in it, but it's gonna, but spreading it is probably gonna kill
don't
more
stop,
people.
man. But until that happens, Prospect, then it doesn't affect me. It's non-effective, bro. I don't know anybody who even fucking went to the hospital for this shit, Prospect.
Bro, it happens every day, bro.
I see the same numbers you see.
Every fucking day. That's normal, bruv. Why are you telling me something like?
No, I'm telling you, I see the same numbers on this pandemic shit that you see, bro. I see Italy and Spain and America and London, but that shit hasn't hit my backyard, bro. It's like I didn't think a tornado was real.
My backyard, fam. I'm not waiting for my brethren's nan to die, and my brethren with asthma to die, and my brethren with cancer to die, and my brethren with diabetes to die for me to say, oh, I should have taken it seriously. Look, we've got so many bodies that we can't deal with it. Oh, because I didn't see it, I didn't deal with it. I'm not waiting for that, bruv, because that's what Italy done, and they're telling us how it's affecting them. That's what Spain done, and they're telling us how it's affecting them. That's the Most High loves wisdom. They don't like ignorance.
Okay, can I ask? Okay, hold on. Born Rich, when you came in, let me just ask one thing. When you came in, can you see that? I think it's the way you worded it, because you kind of said it like, you know, I'm not on this corona thing. I'm out here like saving the youth, but because you're other people, it almost seems like, do you know what I mean? Whereas really, even people that work with, let's say, kids and gone on the street and that kind of thing, they too would have to take a precaution for themselves and their families and quarantine themselves. The reason I can relate, I can understand what you're saying, and I'm kind of putting it in the frame of, this is an individual that you know, or you know what I mean? This is a situation that you personally have some kind of direct links to, that you feel like you can step in. But it would not be the general advice for even people who are dealing with gun violence and stuff to put themselves out there. And I think that's what Prospect is trying to stretch, which is true. Overall, you know, one person who's got the virus may cause greater risk even.
Can I drop my opinion on corona?
Born. If these niggas out there really black flag, if they're really black flagging, bro, let them do their thing, man. Why are you trying to stop whatever's going on? They know what's going on, bro. Leave it alone. Why are you trying to get yourself involved in it, bro?
Listen, you know what, Summer, I usually do, brother. But then when it hits a 12-year-old, like, come on, bro. When we know the little brother is 12 and he don't know no better, like, that hurts. That hurts, right? Like, if I'm honest, bro, you see a 24, 25-year-old man murdered on the street, gang violence, you may sweep that under the rug. But when it's 12, you hit that pulls at your heartstrings, bro. And then you have to say, okay, now if it's anything I can do, let me reach out to the brothers and see, is there anything we can do? And when a brother says, you know what, I got a GD Connect. And you know, the little 12-year-old, he was trying to rep GD. So if I could reach out to that and say, hey, listen, brothers, let's try not to retaliate. Only thing I can do is reach out and make that phone call and make that contact and see what happens, bro. That's all I'm saying. I can't not make that contact because it's a fucking pandemic going on. Because
this kid, he was trying to rob somebody when he got shot himself.
Well, they were saying it was a drive-by. They were saying it was a drive-by thing. They saying it was a retaliation, but it was the drive-by deal. And we don't really know if this 12-year-old.
So the driver driving shot the kid.
Bro, the other day a 13-year-old got mowed down in Leighton, blood. Yeah, but the youth was active in it. Yeah, like obviously RIP the youth, but the youth was active. Yeah, so like obviously there are mistaken identities and there are innocents that get licked, but there are young youths that are active from early as well, bro. And when they
I was watching this. There was a court case. Sorry. There's a court case in America about 3 guys. I think the 2 of them are brothers. It's a famous case. One of the kid is 12, and they basically went to meet up the dealer. Like they went to rob the guy who's selling weed, basically. They made an appointment to meet him to buy weed off him, and then they tried to rob him and kill the guy. And you look at him, he's this little baby, like literally he's 12 years old. Oh my God. And I'm thinking, how is a 12-year-old armed? Like, who's giving guns to 12-year-olds?
Broken families. His big brother was in the game. His dad was in the game. Yeah, man inherit.
Yeah, his dad is actually in prison. They interviewed the dad from prison, and he was like, "Oh, it's my fault. My boys followed me."
Yeah, them man inherit this thing in America, bruv. Like,
Inherit what? Inherit what?
Man inherit gangster. Yeah. Even in England, man inherit it. Like Lowski and them man there. A lot of them drill artists, their dad was part of PDC and so on, so on. But in America, it's much more rife. Man inherit gangster. Man's dad was a gangster. Man's big brother was a gangster. If you ain't got one of them gangster dads that puts you in a private school and tries to get you out of the thing, like puts that extra effort to get you out of the thing, more time, you get me? You end up just taking up the role. That you could be 11, you could be 12, you could be 13. Like, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The thing's not as simple as man going and telling man to squash the beef. Like we're not in England anyway, bro. Because this one's been killed, and even though Johnny and Kane,
listen, respect. Power respects power, right? So any organization you get that's gonna be moving on a hood level or on a grassroots level, you have to make sure that you incorporate people with power and with status and leadership. Period. You get those 5 or 6 people under your wing, and then you can reach out. No, those are your connects to the hood.
I know that, bro. Like,
exactly. I mean, you know that, right? Bro, that grind doesn't change.
Yeah, I know, but when you have 13-year-olds killed, what I'm saying is power don't, like you just said, the emotionalism of a 12-year-old being killed. Some people ain't even gonna budge for power. Like, the only thing you could maybe use as your argument, which is what we use for the Tanika, the girl that was shot in Tottenham, is more the continuation. Like, more 12-year-olds being killed and rare. Yeah. But, like, even then, the side that's had the death, yeah, they're always going to have those amongst them that don't really care about what power. They don't care.
So we can reach out. Only thing we can do is reach out to the elders and let them know, like, bro, I know y'all hurting. I know everybody is hurting, but this could be the best next step for y'all to take. That's it, bro.
I just hope Corona don't. We could do. I just hope it don't hit where you're at and you can stay in your ignorance about it still.
Yeah, because I am ignorant. I am ignorant about it.
If it hits where you're at, that's when you're gonna realize why man them are. So,
but we'll see. But we have to see, respect. You can't just
ask a question to the panel.
Yeah, hold on. You can't just put that on me and say, "Yeah, you guys are gonna suffer like every." No, we'll see, bro. I know. We'll see, respect. Because if me, honestly, I don't think that's gonna happen.
I said I hope it does not hit where you're at. I didn't say I hope it hits where you're at. I said I hope it does not hit where you're at, and you can take your ignorance. Because if it was to hit where you're at, and you were to be dealing with what Italy and France is dealing with, where the point where you get shot on the roads and they're just letting the youths die because they ain't got enough spaces in the hospital to operate on them anymore. That's the case in Italy right now. Cancer patients, people having asthma attacks, people with diabetes, people having heart attacks, people getting shot, people getting stabbed. They're not being seen to. So you have the deaths from coronavirus in Italy and Spain, which are in their thousands, but then you also have all of the other deaths from the other things as a result of the coronavirus. Yeah, taking up hospital resources. So, like, that's why I'm saying I hope it does not hit where you're at. Same way I'd hope it don't hit where I'm at, even though I prepare for the worst and I hope for the best. You know what I'm saying?
But how do we act? You know, all these deaths, to be honest with you, do we know, like, corona is the actual cause of the death? Because people are dying and then they've had corona, but that doesn't necessarily mean they died of corona. Does that make sense? Because, to be honest with you, every year people are going to die. Every day people are going to die. Every second people are dying. And, like, I think, what is it, 700,000 people or something like that die each year, if I'm not mistaken, from flu. So I feel like we shouldn't really, like, you know, get carried away with the numbers.
What's important to note is that the media, throughout history, we all know that the media, you know, when they share the news, they always like fearmonger it and they always make it more dramatic than it really is. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what is with these people calling me?
Don't be scared, innit? Like, viruses have come and gone many times throughout history. You know what I'm saying? And it's never ever wiped us out. You know what I'm saying? We've been here from the beginning and we're still here now, innit? We ain't going anywhere, innit? So don't be scared of, like, don't be scared, innit? Don't let the media scare you.
Just quickly, you lot, yeah, Chemo. Clap that wasteman circus with Chemo. Anyway, Big shout out to the 65 likes. It's 20 to 3. Put your ones up if you want one last half an hour.
And so much.
One last half an hour. We rounding up now. Big shout out to the 65 likes. Big up Samaya, Born Rich, Radar, Samaroon, the Lil Dan. Obviously, it's a passionate debate, but Born Rich is my brother at the same time. I just want him to understand it's only calm and care about the actual thing, and man's got my head in the books where this thing's concerned. That man's very passionate, but yeah, I just don't
understand how we go so hard on media and Western media, and we're sucking up and feeding all of this shit up.
Oh, bro, you have to understand. It was not fed to us by Western media. The American media tried to hide it. What are you finding? Listen, Born Rich. The American media tried to hide it. Whistleblowers. That's who we got it from, Born Rich. Whistleblowers. The people on the ground, Born Rich on the ground as a doctor, saying that they're trying to cover this up. The English media told us it's cool. Go out, herd mentality, herd immunity.
Yeah, it was a Chinese doctor actually that exposed it.
Yeah, Chinese doctor. The English told us to be like Born Rich. Go back, everyone get it, and whoever gets it and survives, herd immunity. That's what our media told us to do, Born Rich. When our media were telling us to do that, Born Rich, I was on this. No, we need to self-isolate. We need to lock off the borders. So you're talking as if our conclusions have come from the media. It hasn't. We had these conclusions way before the media had them. Do you know what I'm saying? This was our own independent research, and a lot of it's based upon whistleblowers on the ground. A lot of it's based upon nurses in the NHS right now. A lot of it's based upon nurses in Italy and in Spain. It's based upon the people. That Dan sent me at least 2 videos from nurses nurses in Spain speaking out against the thing. Not the Spanish media. So it's not a media thing that we're going off of here. This is actually, the people, grassroots, research, understanding. Do you know what I'm saying, fam? And obviously, the media might jump on our wave when it gets too peak. You know what I'm saying? But we've been on this from a long time.
Can I read one little chat to you? YNW, yeah, this guy cracks me up. He goes, just know you lot were warned about this coronavirus in the Hustler's Holy Book. Yeah.
I just don't know, man. I just don't think.
I need to get mine.
Like, nothing should change up what we're doing. We know it's gonna be distractions, fucking forks in a row. It's gonna be curveballs, and everything is gonna be thrown at us while we're still on this mission and while we're on this journey. And this pandemic, it ain't nothing but a fucking curveball. It's an obstacle that's in the way of my path. Overcome this obstacle and keep pushing. Like, period, bro.
I feel like they're trying to put everyone in a submissive state.
Yeah,
so they can alter the level of control. And I think the people who's in power, I think they've got so much control anyway. If you know anything about power and control, you know you won't give someone like 100% power in it. You'll only give them 70% or something, and so if they try and break through to the 80, you still got control of the power in it. So
do you believe the corona is real?
The powers of the people. Of course, I know. Like I said earlier, I know someone personally that's died of it. I know someone personally that's died of it. He had sickle cell, so he was obviously he was weak in the body and that, but he died of it, innit?
So what? Okay, I don't understand the rest then that you said. So you do believe it?
Are you going to the funeral? You going to his funeral?
No, it's not like he's not in my town, innit?
He's a friend of a friend of a friend.
Nah, I knew him from like college and that, innit, but he's not in my town anymore, innit. But I heard that. Obviously, I knew the brother, innit, but I heard that.
How many brothers died? Like, how many boys you had like that actually died? Know what I mean? How much do you know?
Innit? I don't even know if it's 100% fact, because some people are saying like, was it from that? Was it from that? But that's what obviously rumors are saying, innit? It could be fear, but obviously that's what information I'm getting, innit?
Yeah, but this stuff is serious, bro. Cause when you're dead, like, what pissed me off about a lot of my niggas, know what I mean? Like, when somebody dies, bro, their family forgets about them in nearly 2 months, bro. You hear me? So death is serious, man. I'm being honest, know what I mean? That's what pissed me off. So we gotta take this serious, know what I mean? Because when you're gone, bro.
Well, I think energy can never die, innit? Just goes into another form.
Yeah. But like, let's still deal with what we're dealing with here on the planet, car. Like what 20 Faces said, yeah. A lot of people are saying, "Oh, the flu kills more people." As of this week, the daily death rate by COVID-19.
No, I didn't say it kills more people. I didn't say that. Go on.
Not you, Samaya. Not you. I'm not talking about you at all.
Go ahead, Respect. Let us hear the numbers. I know you're finna tell us some numbers. Go ahead.
I wasn't talking about what you said there, Samaya. I'm talking about
tell us some numbers. How many people died from this?
I'm talking specifically about people who say the flu kills more people than coronavirus, so we can go outside because we still go outside when there's flu. I wasn't referring to what you were saying. But I'm saying as of this week, the daily death rate by COVID-19 has exceeded the average daily death rate by the flu. Yeah, and the thing about COVID-19 is it's rising. Yeah.
How many people a day, Respect? How many people a day are dying in UK from COVID-19?
Well, right now it's right now we're kind of low. For example, we had our thing's been progressive, so we went from 20 deaths to 50 deaths. Up to 80 deaths, yeah.
Oh,
Italy, who's
no, let's go back to yours. Let's go back to the UK. So you said that was 60 what? That's it. From 20 to 80 is 60. What was that in a day?
No, from 20 to about 20 deaths on average, 20 to about 50 something on average. There was about 3 days where it was about 50. And
I think today was less than yesterday. I think yesterday was 85. Today is 40 something, 45, something along that.
And them numbers. And you know what's funny?
But they're predicted to go up. We are. I mean,
yeah. Do you know what's fucking at people's health? Do you want to know the reality of it? Like,
okay.
I put up a documentary on my YouTube about it today. It's called Problem and Solution. So you know, they've been, you know, all this grid and shit they've been putting up. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking up nature, it's killing shit, it's fucking us up, it's been giving people cancer, you know, people that's been close and exposed to it. We're always you know, technology is getting stronger and stronger every year, it's getting stronger. You know, this is weakening our bodies, and this is why viruses are affecting us, because technology is weakening us, so we can't defend ourselves like we should, because throughout history, or throughout time, there's going to be viruses, and we're going to evolve, you know what I'm saying? We're going to progress. We're going to get stronger beyond viruses. But with the things that we have, like Wi-Fi, 5G, all those shit, it's making our bodies weak. It's stopping us from evolving. It's stopping us from protecting ourselves from shit like this.
Yeah, but that's people's main argument about even 5G and the radiation and all of that. But I'm saying that when people are looking at the death rates in the UK, people have to understand that we are behind Italy and we are behind Spain. And our ways...
that's not true, though. That's not true, fam.
Yeah,
this is why. You said this to me, yeah? You said this on the stream. You said that it was kept a secret that people had corona, yeah? A lot of people are saying, I feel like I've already had corona, you know? Like January, December, I got really ill. And I was something different.
No.
So how do you know?
I'm saying that when it comes to the lockdown, yeah, from period of realizing we've got corona and the cases and the lockdown, we are weeks behind Spain and Italy. This is why the one of the ministers of Italy, whose children was living in England, took his 2 daughters from England and brought them back to Italy because he feels like it's going to be safer for them there. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, when we're looking at our situation and we're looking at Italy's situation now, knowing that we're behind Italy on our peak, yeah, Italy's had up to 1,000 deaths in one day. Italy's got bodies, and Spain's got bodies in the hospital just lying down in the floor.
Is it doubling though every day though? So is it going 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, or is it just staying stable?
No, it's jumpy. For example, Italy and Spain are worse than China. China got hit bad. Like, they got hit 3,000. Yeah, Spain.
I heard there's a cure for the thing already, fam, called chloroquine.
Spain's gone past that, and Italy's gone past that. Yeah, so Spain and Italy have passed the death rate of China, and Spain and Italy contracted it after China.
And I think we're a couple of weeks behind Italy.
Fam, I hear countries like China's already got the cure called chloroquine, fam. It's like zinc. It's like a high dosage of zinc with certain, fam.
Yeah, well,
is that the one Trump mentioned? Because he mentioned, and then I think people got, from what I read, I don't know, so much information flying about. I don't know what is real.
To be honest, I'm avoiding the media, innit? Once a day, I'll tune in maybe to like the Boris thing just to see what going. Like I heard the thing today.
Yeah, but you've just
mentioned
that.
I heard him emphasizing. I'm still speaking. I heard him emphasizing about, you know, if you have to go outside, then go outside. but you know, it's important that people stay inside to, you know, stop spreading the contact. That's why certain places like pubs, nightclubs, clothes shops, non-essential things are closed down because they don't need to be there. It's gonna fuck up the economy. You could say, you know, people are saying gold prices are gonna go spiking high. They are. So obviously, you know, people like changes are happening in the world. You know, things are gonna change. I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry.
I was saying the medicine, if it's the one, I mean, like the reason I said about the information, because I do read a little bit here and there, but because there's so much misinformation flying about, I can't really say this is true. But apparently Trump mentioned one medicine as a kind of maybe a cure sort of thing. And then next minute I hear that there are people in Nigeria, like a couple of patients who've taken ill because they took it. So
Yeah,
I'm
people
not
got
aware of
sick
any.
because it's anti-malaria, you know what I mean? And it's always been out here, so people are taking it and getting sick themselves, know what I mean? And even dying from it.
Like Corona's not even new. Like it's just a new strain of Corona. We've had Corona before. Like Corona's been around before. You know what I'm saying? Like, haven't you seen people like posting like videos of like bacterial sprays and it's got like it cures coronavirus and shit? Obviously, it's not this strain of Corona, but you know what I'm saying? Like it's 2020, fam. Like come on, people. Like it's 2020.
Yeah, and I think Adam
Like
Smith
you
just
think we
made a
don't have
good
you think we
point.
don't have technology for medicine, fam? It's 2020,
Let
fam.
me just make
You
a
can
point
destroy
about
cancer.
Italy.
You can destroy cancer with frequencies, fam. Like don't let the
Okay, can
media
I
lie
make a
to you,
point
innit?
about why Italy is higher? Italy, number one, has a higher, I think it has one of the highest, next to Japan, highest old like people. So they have a, you know, I think 28% or something close to 30% of the Italian population is like over 70 or something. And the relationship that they have with the Italy.
I said
Like,
really? I've never heard that. That's
yeah,
interesting.
yeah. Because of the Mediterranean diet and all those kinds of, they tend to live quite long. And also I was reading something that basically because of their healthcare, they basically mean keeping. They're saying, you know, as a person of faith, I don't believe you can keep anybody live longer than what they can. But that's the argument that, you know, because of the free medical care and good diet and all these things. So and also the relationship that they have, because Italian families, I think, the elders are not sort of shipped off. They live, most of them apparently live independently. They live, you know, they have close interactions with their children and their children's children. So if they're the ones that are getting it, then yeah. Not that they're the ones that are getting it. They have, even if, you know, the children catch it or their, you know, grandkids catch it, then they're having constant contact with them. That's how the older population has. That's one theory as to why there's such a huge death, like the numbers. So
Yeah, like obviously that's what you mean, like the young and the old are vulnerable.
Yeah, obviously the elderly are vulnerable. There's a high percentage of them, and then they're having constant contact with people who have come to.
I feel sorry for children because I'm seeing children like from the age of 3 with like being given phones by their parents and just sitting in front of phones and Wi-Fi.
Oh
and just,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And like that's not like this shit's fucking up like military people. Like this is like the phones are that's tested on military people, not on children. You know what I'm saying? Not, you know, and like they're being brought up into this, and it's like it's normal. You know what I'm saying? People that invent this technology, they don't give their kids phones. You know what I'm saying? You think the people who make phones, like, you think they give their kids phones at a young age and that we do?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure they do, bro.
I wouldn't recommend giving a child under 11, or maybe, you know, when they from the people around me, when they normally get a phone is when they need to, you know, when they go to secondary school by themselves. You know, that's most parents that I know when they get their child. But I do know, obviously, with young kids in the house nowadays, everyone's got a tablet or everyone's on their parents' phone or that kind of stuff. But I'm not, obviously, the doctors and whoever like would tell you young children should not be constantly on the phone. But I don't know, like, where you're going with it. Are you trying to say some kind of radiation?
This is something cool though. Like some new studies, have shown that you can destroy things like leukemia cell. You can destroy viruses and illnesses with frequency. Like they figured it out. You know what I'm saying.
You say you can destroy leukemia. You know, leukemia is cancer, right?
Yeah, you can. Yes, 100%.
So
I made a documentary. I made a documentary, like I said, problem and solution. I'm saying I basically cut together 3 documentaries. I shortened them just to compress all the information so it got through, you know. And yeah, like it's not difficult, innit? Like obviously, like the media suppression, and I can't really explain why, Like maybe it's money, maybe it's control, power. I don't know, innit? But like, there's like it's like I keep saying, innit? It's 2020, innit? Like we're very advanced, innit? We've been on this earth for millions of years.
I mean, I don't completely trust the media, but at the same time, sometimes I feel like there's a lot of I'm speaking for myself personally. Like, there's a lot of conspiracy theories flying around. So, like, I don't really pay attention too much to that.
What I'm saying,
Like, I don't
Lisa
believe
A,
like the 5G stuff, 5G Corona. I can't even like my mind can't compute the connection. I don't really believe that.
Well, it's this simple, isn't it? Basically, our body has a natural resonance, and our natural resonance connects with the earth, and the earth connects with everything, and everything resonates and connects together. And it's like an example of that would be an example
What
of
do you mean by
resonance
that?
would be, as I'm explaining now, an example of resonance would be if you have a wine glass and you flick the glass so you can hear the pitch of the glass, and then you match that resonance, the same frequency of the glass with your voice, you can shatter the glass. So that's kind of like what resonance, yeah. So that's what resonance is, yeah? Huh? Say what?
So you're talking weird right now, bro. You're saying, so if I flip a glass right now and yell at the same, I guess,
You
volume,
never heard someone break a glass? You never heard someone break a glass with their voice?
No, I never seen that, bro. I think I
Hey,
saw
I
it
mean,
in
I've seen it in movies. I've seen it like the opera people, like when they the high pitch one.
All right, and here's
I don't
another
know if
example. Then, have you ever seen bridges, like big bridges break from people walking in rhythm over that? You know, where the nut or the wind blowing it or something like that. Like the resonance of the bridge breaks because of like the frequency of it. Innit? Like, I can't.
No, I don't think. I would say, listen, I would say if a bridge is gonna fall, it's gonna be long wear and tear. You know what I mean? Like prolonged use, like each time that pressure is applied, then there's a little bit more damage. So even the weight of one person may be too much. That's what brings it down, because over a long time it's been, I'm
not gonna give the bridge analogy because I don't know enough about physics to really explain it to you. You can understand it, and obviously I'm just trying to give you the information from the documentary that I'm explaining, and obviously the fact that I was explaining was obviously there's new breakthrough information that you can destroy cells by matching the frequency at high frequencies. So they say like cancer cells you can destroy at, I think it's 100,000 hertz, between 100,000 hertz and 300,000 hertz. Obviously, like speakers and phones and stuff like that, they can't go past like 20,000 hertz.
And
you need scientific.
You're saying the body.
Devices.
No, but you're saying the body emits this. You said this comes from the body, right?
Well, the earth, the body has a natural resonance, and the earth has a natural resonance. Yeah, it's called Schumann resonance. The earth's resonance.
It's called what?
Schumann resonance.
Sorry, I'm on mute.
I don't.
You say it's called Schumann.
Schumann. If I've got a documentary about it, I uploaded today, and if you wanna check it out, it's 45 minutes long in your own time, and it will explain all of it in detail. Innit?
So with this Schumann raise my power level?
With the scientific backing to it, you know what I'm saying? How it's like, I obviously like I don't think I can explain a very like well put together documentary like in just a couple of words, and that's why it was put into a documentary, innit?
Can this Schumann allow me to do Kamehameha?
Like stop trolling me, innit? It's a real thing, innit?
I'm just asking.
It's SC.
I always wanted to be a Super Saiyan, bro.
Schumann.
Since you said Schumann. Schumann?
Bro, like, why are you mocking me on that? I'm
trying to figure out what you're saying.
I understand what you're saying. I'm trying to remove fear from people, innit? I'm trying to,
Yes, but you're giving disinformation. You're giving disinformation.
Bro, I've uploaded a 45-minute documentary. I told you, watch it, innit? I'm not going to explain a documentary that's like 2, 3, 4 hours long in 2 minutes.
When are you going to upload it?
I'm not capable. It's uploaded today. It's done. I did it this morning.
Right, say something in the chat so everybody can, not go to your channel and watch it. Like put something like hello in the chat or something.
If you want to watch it together, bro, we can fucking just pull it up now on the thing, innit?
Okay, I think everyone can check the documentary on Raider's channel. Yeah, Raspix is coming back in a bit.
The problem, the solution.
The problem, the solution. Okay. Yeah, it's Corona season, so that's why I'm up. Quarantine.
But basically, the documentary, yeah, it's about it's from like an older generation. So when like the phone towers and all that started getting put in, and obviously like people it's those kind of people are saying, oh, it's affecting me and that, and then there's people saying like, oh, people that live close to the phone towers, like people are getting like all the people that are surrounding it, they're all getting ill and shit like that. And then people like doctors are saying, ah, you're crazy, and then obviously like over the years, like the information is coming out. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't prove it. The second phone towers come out, you can't say, look, it's doing this. But obviously, over time, the evidence and the proof is able to unfold, isn't it? Like everything.
Oh.
But yeah, the best example I can give without sounding crazy is,
No, I believe to some
break
degree,
a
to be
wine
honest
glass
with
by
you.
singing into it. It's true. That's the best
I
example.
think
It's about singing, yeah.
human beings
Singing
playing
and
with nature
resonance
is one of the reasons that we are getting sort of these. I'm not saying exactly this particular thing, but if we play with nature too much, of course we're gonna get nature. It's gonna bite us back.
100%.
So, yeah.
100%. And I played some pictures earlier that's basically showing that, bro, it's only a pandemic for us, bro. You get me? The things that people are complaining about, other people all over the world have been complaining. See my little sis from Yemen saying, did your favorite restaurant close down? Yeah.
Yeah, hunger kills people the most, man. That's what people don't understand, bro.
It's worse than for other people in the world. It's worse than restaurants closing down.
What is that picture? What's that picture on the screen?
Yemen.
I think that's in Yemen. Yeah, that's a sister with
Sorry to interrupt, but you just reminded me of something that someone said in it. I wanted to ask. Do you know about the floods in the Middle East? That's what I wanted to ask.
Radar. I'm literally talking, bro.
No, sorry, bro. Sorry, it's just you literally just reminded me of something. I'll wait and I'll try and remember.
Bro.
I apologize. I'll stop.
Important than that, you get me?
It's not. But fam, there's floods in the Middle East, isn't it? You just reminded me that there's shit going on in the world, innit? I just wanted to ask if you knew about all the floods going on in the Middle East, innit?
But that's after. You wouldn't ask me, are we going to deal with what man's talking about, or are we just going to jump to what you want to talk about?
No, I apologize, innit? Like, I jump sometimes, innit?
Yeah. Let me just at least address what's going on, bro, and then you
my
can
apologies, innit?
Conversation, innit? Cause that's
my
why.
Apologies, innit? I'm listening. You got my respect, fam. I'm sorry.
Yeah, cause it's like man's talking about what's going on in Yemen, and it's like I don't want man to jump to something else that's happening in the Middle East. Like this is real. People are starving in the world right now, and we're talking about how we couldn't get pasta at the shop, or we couldn't get a toilet roll. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we can't go Nando's, we can't go KFC. Yeah. How is the lockdown? People in Kashmir, yeah, been on lockdown, fam. Yeah, under oppressive regimes at that. You're in your yard all warm and comfy, cozy. Yeah, complaining that you can't go outside. Yeah. Did you stock up enough food? Central African Republic. Yeah. When they're out here panic buying and that. You know what I'm saying? It's the people that ain't even got in the position to panic buy. How are the travel bans? Yeah. People in Palestine can't even go to one side of their Ross Clark country. You get me? How is it being separated from loved ones? From Iraq? You get me? There's people that ain't ever gonna see their loved ones again. Yeah, ain't gonna be no 3 months without being able to see them. Man's never gonna see them again, innit? So I'm just saying that during the time when we're going
through, I give them ease.
Yeah, let's just remember that there's people that live in the epidemic, innit? Where it's not 3 months where it's gonna pass over and everyone's gonna go back outside, even though we don't know how this is gonna turn out. But this is a constant.
Yeah, same. And can I just mention something that is happening even in Somalia? I was reading as well. Basically, where the America and the African soldiers that are there are apparently waging war on Al-Shabaab. They're carrying out a lot of drones in an area called the Shabelle region, and because of a lot of the people are sort of nomadic people, they kind of live in the middle of nowhere in their little small places. All of those people have been now forced out of their homes. Thousands of them are put into camps outside the capital city, Mogadishu. And now in those camps, they basically barely have even, water to maintain themselves. So America is bombing their houses. They're forced to run into the outskirts of the city. So this is something I'm going to hopefully try and highlight. So yeah, there's people all over the place that war and kind of these things are displaced and they living in stinking situations. They don't even have the opportunity to be able to quarantine themselves in a house and shut the door. It's like thousands of them in a camp.
They're stuck in tents, man.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Don't even have water or soap to wash their hands, for God's sake.
We're crying over a lockdown, you get me? So yeah, as far as this epidemic is, you know what I'm saying? We easy right now, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, people just be grateful for what they got, you know what I'm saying? And hopefully when this epidemic passes, hopefully we're gonna be much more empathetic, you know what I'm saying? To what else is going on in the world and affecting other people. You know what I'm saying? Like it was said on the post, on a serious note though, hope we take a moment to look at ourselves. We act like the world is coming to an end. In fact, it's your comfort zone that's crumbling. There have been worldwide epidemics for a very long time, but we've been fortunate enough to turn a blind eye. You know what I'm saying? And it's that time where we're not fortunate enough to turn a blind eye anymore.
Well, like I think of this like a reminder. Know what I mean? Like there's those who ignored it, and then Allah is saying, now you those who ignored those that were suffering, now you feel what they feel.
100%, 100%. What goes around comes around. It's real. You know what I'm saying? Can't expect to always, like, you know what I'm saying? And what it shows is it doesn't matter how much money your nation has. Doesn't matter if you think money is power or might is right or science is superior. Yeah, these are stuff we hear coming from people all the time. Science is superior. Why is science not superior right now in Italy? Italy's got superior hospitals. They've got the superior scientific hospitals, but yet they're the worst hit place in Europe. Yeah, so science.
And there are some people, they think they come from a powerful nation with powerful armies. Nothing can touch us. But really, this is a little snippet from God. Even God can turn nature on us. If you want, the skies, the earth, volcanoes, anything.
100%.
God doesn't need big planes and drones and all these kind of things. Nature doesn't need that. It will just swallow us whole in a second.
A virus is a microorganism.
We need to humble ourselves.
How about that? A virus is a microorganism, and look what the little microorganisms doing. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Wallahi. Billahi ta'ala, that's facts, man.
Yeah, the big powerful superpower countries that spend 1.2 trillion on weapons, yeah, and ammunition to be the big bad wolf, and it could just be the right virus from the inside that can crash everything. Yeah, couple months. Yeah, if it's not contained. Yeah. So
I hear gold prices are gonna spike. Still, that's what I hear. They're spiking, and they're gonna go mad high.
Yeah, no, let's get through the other side. Man can't eat gold still.
But like paper's less valuable. Paper would be less valuable than gold. It could become less valuable than gold, then.
Yeah. Well, it's been less valuable than gold for a long time now. Like the paper was only meant to be a receipt for the gold in the bank, and then they went into the first recession, and then they went into the depression, and yeah, they're never going to get out of the recession. So money's never really going to have the value it used to have. Still, it's like
yeah, but if the gold price went mad on the 23rd on that Monday, it was £1,271 for an ounce, up to a peak of nearly 1,400, 1,395, and it's floating around 1,350 at the moment.
Can I ask a question about Africa? Like, do you reckon if Africa did like change their currency, like so people have to trade in gold, would you reckon that would like proper like fix a lot of things in Africa?
Yeah.
Not really. I don't think so, because Africa's so big. Like, what do you mean by Africa?
What do you mean, Africa? Africa, come on now. Of course it would, because obviously we're controlled. I believe anyways. I believe that obviously America and all these, and France and, Britain, they run the world economy. And yes, all the interest that they're putting on us, we're reliant on them so much. So us having our own currency that we, deal with each other in, definitely would give us that independence.
That's right, but like, well, where's the gold center? It's mostly in West Africa, right? Like,
No, but
where
it
is
doesn't
most of
have
the
to be
gold in all
gold.
of
For me, it's
Africa?
not even the
Yeah.
case of it being gold. It's just, something that is independent of the existing paradigm. I think would be a good thing.
Depending on how long this thing goes on for and how, I mean, I don't know.
Hopefully. Let's hope something good comes out of it. That would be great.
But I mean, you could be looking at some sort of recession, like a real serious, like not 2008, sort of like a deeper one, more long lasting. Lots of people. I mean, yeah, job security is one thing. I mean, yeah, I would say all the decisions that Boris Johnson's making now are going to be crucial. Going to be crucial. Because he's looking stressed. I don't know if anyone's seen him out at these daily briefings that he's doing, but he don't look like he's coping well. Prince Charles just got the virus. Did he get in? Where's Prince Charles been? Now they're talking about who he's been in contact with. Has he seen the Queen? Has he seen his dad? Like, has he seen, like, George or whoever? And yeah, he's the next in line to the throne. So what happens if the Queen pops her clogs and then Charles dies?
That's interesting.
It could all happen in the next year. It could all happen.
So, hey, man, I'm pretty sure what we're coming to, after this will disappears after a while. I'm sure the whole world, we're gonna wake up in a new world. You know what I mean? Like something entirely different of how we were living before. Like after whatever they implement now, I don't know. Allahu Alam.
Well, I don't know what America's going to be like. You lot are going to have martial law in place they're going to start.
I don't know, bro. But I think you heard about the Great Depression before, in history.
Yeah.
I think another kind of something similar to the Great Depression that happened before. It's going to happen again now. You know what I mean?
But the thing is, that generation were kind of self-sufficient. They could kind of do things for themselves. That generation, they might have had a plot of land, or they might have grown their own veg. They weren't living in this hyper globalized. All of our food is coming from Spain. Most of our food, out of season food, is coming from Spain. Tomatoes and all of that in the supermarkets. Bananas coming from Costa Rica and stuff. If all of these economies crash, people, I don't know. Yeah, this is yeah,
it's crazy, man.
So what do we produce? Baked beans? Well, strawberries in the summer, I'm sure.
If we got the Chinese there to pick it, yeah.
Oh no, we've got the Eastern Europeans now.
People better be thankful. There's enough of these Polish and Romanian NHS workers as well, and these trust me, these Southeast Asian NHS workers that you were all complaining about before the Brexit thing, keeping certain people's family members alive.
Trust me, bro. Muslim girl that's on intensive care right now, bruv. Yeah, because she was helping these same people end up contracting the virus, blood. Yeah.
Wait, Ross, let me ask you something, Dad. Do you guys think
about 5 black aunties walked out because they wasn't getting paid in that? Yeah, man weren't coming with a paycheck. They're we're putting our lives on the line. About 5 Jamaican aunties walked out. Yeah, so they're not doing this.
Oh, Ross and Dan, I got a question to ask you, brothers, man. Do you guys think China, after all this, will end up being like a world superpower? I mean, the strongest, strongest superpower in the whole world. Know what I mean?
One of the main reasons why I'm coming up to 3:15 still. So yeah, you lot put the ones at last 15. Literally, I'm gonna lock off at 3:30 because I've got to get some rest still. So put your ones up if you want us to go for a quick extra 15 minutes still. Cause we've gone 15 minutes over the 3 o'clock. And Tuesday the conversation's sweet. But we'll be back tomorrow and try to be back earlier so we can actually lock off at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. But yeah, one of the things that a lot of people missed, Samaroon, with China, and one of the main reasons why people are saying it's a biological weapon from China is that China, as soon as their stocks went down, they bought everything that America, they bought everything that America and England and all of these other countries owned of the Chinese, in one day, and they're on a plus. Last time I checked, anyway. While everyone else's stocks is down, they're on a plus, Yeah, so everyone else is on that 26 minus, 26 minus, 23 minus, and they're on a plus. Yeah, on the stocks. So it means economically they've definitely flipped the game to some degree. How we're only gonna really know, yeah, afterwards, innit? So after we see how much it does actually affect America and the UK's economy, and how much China's economy builds in that time, that's when we're gonna really know who the superpower is, or at least on an economical level. But they've definitely flipped the game where it comes to owning certain things, and they've got a like 500-year plan, and they got something for 2025, and part of their 2025 goal was to own all of their stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think China is definitely going to be, they've already been a superpower, but I think they're gonna, they may, economically at least, this actually might raise their status. What are you saying, Dan, though? Dan might have an opposite, something that I don't know.
We talking about China, them taking the lead in after this. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think their economy's heavily connected to like other countries in the world, and yeah, if there's a domino effect, they're doing well off ventilators at the moment. Certain companies are probably doing quite well, and they may be doing slightly better than us in that they seem to have. They've got the right sort of regime that can like lock everything down intensively, and then start it back up again. And they're technically a little bit further ahead in the way of dealing with it. Like I think Spain just overtook them in terms of their deaths, at least their reported deaths. But I don't know. I think it's way too early to talk about any sort of economic positives for anyone, because I think the negatives we just waiting for that particular wave to hit.
But wouldn't it also depend on, obviously, China is competing with America as the biggest economy, isn't it? So I think it also depends on the other. So for China to be, I think America is currently number one. For China to take this spot, then American economy would have to take a huge hit, I would say. So, for one to take the position of the other, something like that has to happen. If we're talking in terms of Corona and current events at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. And then we have to also look at it like, look where China has its feet. China is everyone, is basically almost everyone in Africa right now. So it's like they're trying to like slick colonize. Like I don't know what to call it. Know what I mean? Well, you see what they're doing in Ethiopia, right? Ilma, I don't mean Sumaya.
Say that again, sorry.
I see. You see what China's doing in Ethiopia right now.
They're building some stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, like they're trying to get their feet grasped like a lot of places in Africa right now, know what I mean? And it's like colonization, but they're trying to like do it slickly, and over time it's gonna get worse and worse, like the more they usurp.
Yeah, look, even in Djibouti, in Djibouti, America did not want them to come into Djibouti, and obviously Djibouti seems to be inviting that's actually quite complex what they're doing that I don't understand, because Djibouti seems to be inviting the whole world's army on its doorstep. It's literally renting itself. I think they've got America there, they've got Japan there, they've got China there, they've practically got every
Djibouti has like the most perfect port in all of Africa, know what I mean?
It's a location, it's a strategic location. But the thing is, it's not. This is the patheticness of African nations. It doesn't matter what your port is. Why would you invite? Like, imagine like the Ghanaian army at the American borders. You know what I mean? Like, why America would be like, what the hell are you doing at our borders with your full arms, the biggest base? Like, what are you sitting in the continent of Africa for? Why are you parked there for? Why is everyone parked there?
Exactly, man.
It's like crazy.
Man, I get them all out of Africa, inshallah.
We don't have no blood. It's like we just like, a few million. Yes, come, bring all your armies. Do all the testing you want. Go on, drop your toxins all over us. It's okay. Retard.
I don't know. I'll tell you something though. There's not like the chance of civil unrest taking root in China right now is slim to none. But
they got that social system there now, innit? They got that social credit. that camera thing in it. So that's going to be a kind of control system that they got there in it. If they can like monitor like, oh, you've just picked up some alcohol or something, your score's going to go down. And if they start rioting, then they're going to not be able to get jobs and shit. So they might already be so controlled that they won't do that, innit?
Yeah, like their level of social, I don't know, monitoring or whatever you want to call it is, yeah, it's next
Some
level.
countries is disgusting, fam. Like Japan, like people won't even like shout in public, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so strict. Like some places are so strict and controlled. It's different when you like if you go to different places, you like see it. Like when I visited America, like it felt so different to like here, innit? Like, even like seeing like the police and that, like it's just like the police are very intimidating in comparison to like the UK, innit? I remember like when I got to New York once, I think I was just come from the airport, innit? Just stopping over, and it's really muggy and hot there. So I took my top off. And the police is there, like proper, like telling me put my top on and shit like that, like proper, like getting aggressive, me like cocking the gun and shit, like just intimidating man and shit. But in the UK, police will just talk to you all day. Let's talk you. Well, not all police, but most police are just like chat a lot, innit? But obviously, like all around the world, there's different cultures, different experiences, innit? And that's why it's interesting times at the moment, because with all this technology, like phones and internet, like it's allowing everyone to connect. And with everyone connecting, all the different cultures connecting, that's what's causing a lot of changes. Like me and my dad were having a discussion last year. I was talking about like, he was telling me about like his, like when he was younger and that, and like when people was dancing, people was mocking them, saying like you look like you're dancing like animals and shit like that. And just different cultures, like say like some cultures, they might speak loud and they might speak with their hands and stuff like that. And other cultures, they might see them speaking like that and they might feel intimidated because they're not used to seeing people speaking like that. And it's just, there's so much difference in the world, and everyone's kind of, you know, connecting more because of technology and shit like that. So that's what's causing a lot of differences, I believe.
Yeah, you watch when they lock this off though, bro. you think of it, yo.
But wouldn't that bring us closer together?
Well, I think this lockdown is bringing people closer together.
Whether we like it or not.
It closest family out.
Yeah, for real. I don't know. I think it'd be worse if if that extra...
I think it would be good and bad. I think it would be good for the fact that we wouldn't have like all the like frequencies like fucking at the house, but at the same time I think it would be bad because like I think a lot of people would just be freaking out, and I think it would just unbalance things if that happens still. Cause like people would like just think about like how many people like need to rely on Google search to fact check and shit like that. Have you ever had a conversation with someone like who needs to fact check all the information? They can't just speak.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Things are fragile. That's what I'm gonna say. Things are fragile. Appreciate the fragility of everything. Appreciate the beauty of life while you've got the chance to do that. Appreciate the people around you. Just live life the best you can while you're on lockdown. Don't try and infect anyone else. Be aware of your impact on your
100%. 100%.
Bro, that's it, bro.
If you think you're strong and it's not going to affect you, that doesn't mean that someone else isn't weak and it will affect them. So just because you're strong and it won't affect you, don't close your heart and stop caring that people are scared and they're vulnerable and they might, you know. You have to have a heart. Keep your heart open.
Yeah, there's a couple. I don't know if anyone's considered it, but the NHS volunteering thing, that's there. I think they hit they had a target of 250,000 people, and I think they hit 400,000 people in like the first.
Yeah, I read that. 420 something thousand. I was like, wow, well done to all those people.
Volunteers as well, you know.
Yeah.
Big up to those people. There's a lot of I mean, people have been.
You think they're ex-doctors, ex-nurses, that kind of people in the public sector.
Yeah, ex-medics and that being sort of brought back in.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, life's fragile, isn't it? Life's short, but you can appreciate it. You don't have to be an idiot while you're here. You don't need to bash anyone else or their beliefs. You might not even live long enough to do that. So just keep your energy focused on things that are positive is what I'd say. But yeah, man. We got the
Have you guys not? Has anyone not gone out at all? Like, or you just?
I went out today. I went to the shop today, and I see a man. Like, it was weird, you know, because I weren't really expecting it. This social distance actually like kicked in. The guy like walked into the shop. It's just me one in the shop, and he walked past me. I got his stuff, and then like stayed about 6 feet, 7 feet away from me. And I turned back to look at him because I hadn't finished like picking the things that I wanted. I was by the till, but I was making my last purchases, and I'm looking back at him. I'm like, what? Well, you stood so far, and I was like, oh shit. Yes, I'm thinking, fucking hell. So yeah, I turned to him and said sorry. When I said, sorry, man, just out of instinct, when I realized like what he'd like, you know,
what he'd done,
allowed out of my little space or whatever. So yeah, social distancing.
I wish people at my end were doing that, because yesterday I also went to the shop, and I was my local. I went out today as well, and honestly, I was very conscious of the social distancing thing. But I felt like other people weren't, and when I saw the queue, like I wish I said, I was kind of in my mind thinking, should I say something? Because the person behind me, they weren't too close, but they weren't really, they were within half of the distance that they're supposed to be. That makes sense. They should have been further back. I looked at him, he looked at me, and he just smiled. I'm thinking, you're supposed to move. Like, what are you doing? But yeah, I didn't really know how to word it to him. Like, can you move back, please?
Hey, are the police wearing masks and that?
I've not seen any of them.
I ain't seen that yet.
Because like if like what if you're affected, and like what if you like start like coughing at the police, are they gonna like be cautious? Like,
Bruv, I don't know. But to be honest, the way that they're talking about this infection, you can get it from someone's just speaking to you, like the tiniest.
Yeah, like breathing into. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah,
tiny like amount. So yeah, they should be masked up. But I guess there's probably like a shortage of their masks. So if they got them, they're going to like frontline NHS people. I don't know if they need them in the police, but still. Yeah.
Well, Ramadan has come again in a few days, so alhamdulillah. So anybody worrying about shopping or food, we're only going to be eating one time a day. So alhamdulillah, Ramadan, the whole month of Ramadan, we're going to be fasting. So Muslimin, like, we have nothing to worry about, man.
MashaAllah. We're gonna leave it on that note. I got one thing to play though. One little funny thing to play before we lock off still. We're coming up to 3:30 in the bomber. But yeah, big up Dan, big up Samaya, big up Samaroon, Radar, Born Rich, Buddha, everyone that's been on the panel today. It's definitely been another good show. Just trying to find this vid for you, look. Yeah, this. Obviously, we're talking about obviously this coronavirus is very serious and stressful. What I do emphasize on us maintaining humor during these times and maintaining some form of happiness and laughter. You get me? So yeah, I'm gonna end the show with this little something here.
Country is now on lockdown because of what's come over from the Wuhan clan. Those old dirty bugs. The entire country is now on lockdown because of what's come over from the Wuhan clan. Those old dirty bastards have sent over a virus.
Wuhan clan? What?
Has turned into one big, strict Punjabi household. We can't go anywhere. Indians and Pakistanis are used to it. This is normal for us. We've had years and years and years of training. We won't go anywhere. Can I go out? You can't go. Can I go? Go to the park and come home.
He's got to get a wheel up, man. He's got to get a wheel up. Yeah, I can't lie. He killed man when I first watched this. But yeah, big shout out to the 68 likes. Big shout out to everyone in the place. Yeah, put your ones up if you enjoyed the ITAL show today. So on my way out, I can just say blessings to everyone that's still here, still listening. Yeah, we're gonna leave it on this note still today. Still, XOP, man, will do a little rap next time still, but we're just gonna leave it on this one today still. So yeah, take this in still.
The entire country is now on lockdown because of what's come over from the Wuhan clan.
Yeah, and Waka troll the up Skyworks still, which is actually one of the man them that ain't got the balls to say what they're saying. You get me? That's why they'll never jump on the panel. Up, Waka troll. Alright, let's go.
The entire country is now on lockdown because of what's come over from the Wuhan clan. Those old dirty bastards have sent over a virus. Now the whole country has turned into one big, strict Punjabi household. We can't go anywhere. Indians and Pakistanis are used to it. This is normal for us. We've had years and years and years of training. We weren't allowed out anywhere. Can I go out? You can't go fucking nowhere. Where can I go? Go to the park and come home, pen, Jota. That's all we got left, the park. White people aren't used to this. Spare a thought for all the white people who barely see their family. One of my white friends moved out of his family home when he was 13 months old. His dad was like, you're 13 months old. You got to get your independence, son. Indian families have got 30 or 40 generations living in the same household. White people barely see their family, maybe one day a year at Christmas, and they still want to kill them. I'm going to knock my dad out, mate. I'm going to knock my uncle out, mate. We can't knock our parents or uncles out. It's impossible. We're going to be outnumbered. White people always like, what's it like, mate, living in an Indian household with all that? What's it like? Is it strict, mate? Well, you know now. Welcome home. This is true multiculturalism. We're all one big family now, innit? I ain't calling you Dave anymore. I'm calling you Devinder. Obviously, this is a very serious crisis. We must all come together as a human race and defeat this atrocity. How do you feel about that, Dave? Fish and chip shops closed, mate. Pubs closed. McDonald's is closed. We're all fucked, mate. Put the donut down, Dave, and step away from the fridge. You mota majuban, Jota.
Man, Paul Chowdhury, man. Fuck you, though. Keep it light-hearted, innit?
Yeah, keep it light-hearted on the way out. You get me? You mother pan, brother.
You saying, Rich? You got that cough?
No, it's a mad thing still. Big up yourself, Samaya. Big up for bringing the source today as well. We're probably gonna go back to that tomorrow and start the show with that for the people that missed it. Big shout out to the 70 likes. Big shout out to man like the little Dan. Yeah, Samaroon, Radar, Samaya.
Bless up.
Last one's left.
Big up, my brother.
Yeah, big up everyone in the chat. Let me see the people that put their ones up. Big up YFW, XOP, Fernandez Cartel, Red Pole, Real Guy, A. General, Radar MC, Beloved, Nikama. Let's go to the participants. Adam Smith. Only reason I don't like to go to our participants because sometimes I shout out ops. I don't know who's up and who's not. I might end up shouting at Skyworks and that. But yeah, big shout out to the 70 likes. Big shout out to everyone in the place. If you enjoyed the ITAL show and you want support, the PayPal links in the description and the chat. And if you want the exclusive watchbacks, and there's a little COVID-19 tune dropping soon. If you want it before everyone else gets it, join the Patreon crew. And Patreon crew, you're going to be getting that soon. And I'll also post a link to download the Brave web browser for those who don't want adverts. I want a good browser to use. Yeah, so one more time, big up everyone in the place, big up the 70 likes, big up everyone that's been a part of the ITAL show. Hope everyone's enjoyed this last week and something. No pasta at all. Straight ITAL, straight information, straight dissemination, and staying right on top of this whole this corona. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we'll be back again. But you know what? It's fire for a liar, truth to the truth seeker, war to the warmonger, and peace to the peacemaker. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We'll be live again in the Lions Den where the vibes don't end, but with the wicked then when I mix and blend. You see it. Peace, praise, and prosperity.